Yo, Aoterra. That's perfect. It's perfect. That actually is perfect. So what I've got going on is I'm trying to make a YouTube video with like a complaint tier list where I want to like rank complaints and kind of make fun of some of the people who are complaining about certain things while propping up the complaints that I think are good complaints, right? And I don't have it here yet, but I should probably write this down. Probably need to rephrase this somehow a little bit, but okay, we'll play ads in like 2 seconds, Razor Cut. In like 2 seconds. Once I finish at least saying this to my boy Aoterra. Yeah, speedrunners getting absolutely shafted. Like, what's the deal with like fixing out of bounds? What's the deal with constantly nerfing things that allow you to go faster than you're supposed to, even though it affects no one? Like, why? Why did they make those kinds of changes to the game, you know? So that's probably want to be one of the few S tier complaints on my tier list of complaints. Because I just don't understand how dev time can ever be worth putting towards actively making things less fun for the people who are really invested without helping the people who are less serious about it. Like, it just doesn't even make sense. The priorities are so lost to me. So if you have anything that you would like, if you have specific complaints that you would file under the speedrunners getting shafted thing, I would love to hear that. And I see that you've already said some, so I'm going to write that in. Fixing out of bounds. Deepstone Crypt had quite a few of those. Like, if you have any specifics you can throw in there for me, I would love to hear them. Limonada, thank you so much for the 17 months. I really appreciate it, Limonada. Thank you. 2 people have already redeemed ad time, so I'm just gonna go ahead and run ads because that's what happened. I'm going to type in chat when I do this because it's a little early in the stream, but I can say hi to everyone and at least look at some comments. So I'm sorry, everybody, but he redeemed ad time. It's ad time. Huh. All right, let's see what we have. Interesting time to be live, dude. What is sleep? Man, it's going to be complaining. I can get behind complaining. Aren't I on the East Coast? I am on the East Coast. It's like 4 in the morning. My girlfriend just left for work. You probably can't hear me. Go to bed, loser. Holy fuck, it's 4 a.m. Yes, it's 4 a.m. Lots of people putting points towards the Boost the Stream challenge. Thanks, everybody. Welcome to the Fall of Destiny. Lace Jane, this tier list you speak of caught my attention with the notification. Feel like I'm witnessing Order 66? I don't know what that means. No fun allowed. Hog shouted out the gutter, also targeting any movement tech for no reason. For real. Remember when the nerf Sparrow flying, and just fly in many different... I don't know what that's referring to. Sticky Nade Mountaintop. Oh, yeah, true. That's a good one. What is the stream time? Indeed. Can you go live? I guess you could do that. That'd be pretty smart. Having to load to the tower every time. I do not have loading into the tower every time. Fix sticky nades and give us fucking stasis walls and salvation grips. You know, actually, it is kind of neat that we have those new options, but they're so fucking like inconvenient. They're not actually good weapons, really. Yeah, the less bright dust thing, I probably should put that in. That is actually a legitimate complaint in my opinion. Ever restore is accessible from orbit spin points so we can do the face of Twitch. Start 20 prediction, please. What? Why? Okay, so I don't know if you guys can hear me again yet. Not sure if the ads are over. Are they over? Can someone confirm that the ads are over? Is ad time done? The excuse they make for patching movement are absurd and inconsistent. You made a Twitter thread on it a week or 2 ago. Do you have a link to that you could show me? Because I sure would not mind referencing that specific tweet. And I believe I remember looking at it and agreeing with everything you were saying. So Twitter, yeah, we got the link, as you can see. Okay, perfect. We're definitely going to be referencing this, and I'm going to read through it really quick too, because pretty sure if we're talking about the same thing. So they need to cut the bullshit about movement tech limiting encounter design or unbalancing Gambit, Crucible, and Trials when you go and introduce things like Warmind cells and charge with lights and PvE, making every encounter a joke to play. Along with Titan flying staying in the game, allowing players to infinitely go wherever they want in an encounter. But no, it was really world line skating, limited encounter design. It's so weird, incredibly comedic to say that Crucible and Gambit balance was even a thought when removing skating when they had to add when they add stasis to the game and have seemed to ignore any actual feedback on the stasis PvP from the people that play it. Another excuse they use is its necessary sacrifice when reworking swords, which is complete bullshit, as it was clearly done as a completely separate change, showing up separately in patch notes as an intentional change, not as a result of any other changes to swords. Didn't hear a single well-founded complaint about Worldline and sword skating from players. People who may have complained were those who dislike anything that the developer didn't explicitly intend. This is such a weak argument that any non-game breaking, unintended... Man, my dog is really going ham on the squeaky toy right now. Game-breaking unintended effects should be removed. If they're as iconic and enjoyable as sword and worldline skating were, they should be embraced as if they were intended. I don't know of a single glitch or unintended mechanic in Destiny that was only accomplished using worldline. Look at any world's first race. Worldline didn't make a difference, and it wouldn't have encrypt, which is most likely made with the knowledge of no worldline or sword skating, as it was released 8 months after the change went live. To sword skate, you had to give up your heavy slot to a sword, or even with swords as improved as they are now, this would still limit your loadout, even more with Worldline taking the exotic slot. In conclusion, stop removing cool movement, even if it is unintended. I actually think this really, this whole thread just like that, I don't know, that pretty much nails it. That's, yeah. I would say that's like an S tier complaint. That's going to be towards the top of the list for sure. Because that is legitimately something that very significantly affects the game for a non-insignificant part of the player base, and they spend dev hours on it. Like, why? Why would you spend dev hours? Like, literally, if you have one person fixing Worldline and they spend 5 hours making the change, and that's like being probably generous, they could have spent that same 5 hours making the raid sword not feel like any other fucking sword in the game. But they spent it instead on making Worldline feel like every other sword in the game. Why? Or making a raid not launch with 7 holes in every encounter. Yeah, that would probably help too. Wolfpack, thanks so much for the 43 months. Really appreciate it, Wolfpack. Thank you, thank you. Unused memory fragment currency used to purchase stasis fragments will be removed from player inventories on February 9th when Season 13 begins. Players who own all stick stasis... Okay, that does not affect me. Do I have anything in my postmaster on any of my characters? Yep. Nothing interesting, though. Alright, what do I want to run? Let's see what we got. Yeah, so, like, releasing the raid with a bunch of holes in the encounters... They took too long to fix that. Like, you cannot release the raid with that many holes. And then raid challenges aren't available right when the raid releases, but you wait until not only raid challenges are out, but until all 4 of them have been done, and at that point patch the raid? Like, what? What's up, Potato Batman? So, thoughts on the new Harbinger mission. I tweeted earlier today that I feel like the elitist in me is really, really wanting to come out. And part of the reason for this is, so Andrew Hops and Joe Blackburn both said positive things about the difficulty level of the Harbinger mission. And I've seen a lot of people, actually, saying positive things about the difficulty of the Harbinger mission. You know, that's cool. I'm glad they're having fun with it. I will admit the difficulty level on it does, for the most part, feel pretty good as far as the actual encounter design itself is concerned. But there are 2 major things that I have an issue with it. First being the actually difficult mission, if you could call it that, I guess, is not how you actually unlock Hawkmoon. And much more importantly, the mission timer on it doesn't exist. You can just take 3 hours on it if you want to. And there is a triumph for getting it done in 15 minutes, which means that it would be perfectly realistic to solo that mission in 25 minutes. 25 minutes is not, like, completely off the walls for a good player. And yet they just didn't put a timer in it at all. And not putting a timer in it makes it where it is honestly straight up very easy, and any quote-unquote challenge associated with it is just a lack of strategic foresight, because you can just plink away at the enemies at a distance and trivialize it if you really wanted to, and that removes all of the challenge. Because there is no timer, there will never be a reason to engage with it past that point. So I don't really think that it actually is an appropriate difficulty level, all things considered, because a mission like that needs a timer, or it is no longer a challenge at all. And I agree completely that, like, discovering that stuff naturally, as opposed to having us told, like, Hawkmoon's coming back, and, you know, every time we've gotten a year or a Destiny 1 exotic back, I say not every time, but, you know, most times, I guess, Whisper, Outbreak, Bad Juju, Hawkmoon, all of those came from exotic missions, so we could realistically expect that it would come from a mission. But the fact that they kind of tied it in with the seasonal content instead of making it just something cool that we found on our own sucks a little bit of the fun out of it. I don't think that there were triumphs at the time that they released Outbreak Prime mission, or... Well, maybe there was Outbreak Prime. Pretty damn sure there was not with Whisper, though. So they might have tried to tone the difficulty down a little bit with that in mind. But I just don't understand why they would make an activity... Like, I guess if people are beating it, like, day 2 and saying that it was, like, a challenge for them to solo, like, no, it wasn't. Shut up. No talking. You're not allowed to talk anymore. Your feedback is... You're out. It literally took me 2 tries to solo it flawlessly, and it would have taken me 1 if I hadn't gotten bullshitted by a knight. There was a point where I was fighting a knight in, like, a platform like this or something, and he walked off the edge. He's like, oh, and then he fell down, and he did that typical knight thing where he was just instantaneously back over here. So I looked over the edge for him, and I'm like, where is he? And then he's behind me. I'm like, oh, shit, and I 180 and start fighting him, and then one of the taken shield things on the ground boops me up into the air, and the Icarus dashes I had were not enough to save me at that point. So, I mean, it's my fault for even going after him the way that I did, and I was just a little more careful about it the second time. But literally 2 tries for solo flawless. And, like, granted, I'm, like, probably top 10% in skill in this game, so that probably has an impact. But even so, it should not only take me 2 tries. I should have to figure out some... I should figure out some pathing. I should have to figure out a particular weapon loadout. I didn't even use a good weapon loadout, actually. I used Commemoration, Hawkmoon, and Adored. Like, I could have used Xenophage, first of all, at all, with a Vorpal weapon kinetic on my Solar subclass. No, or on my, I guess I'd probably run a Void subclass. Like Sentinel Titan. And then and then Adored still probably. But I could have ran an actually good exotic instead of Hawkmoon. But it still only took 2 tries. So yes, it's a little annoying. It was an opportunity for them to create another opportunity for our good loadouts to really make a difference and really matter, and it still just didn't happen. I don't know. A big problem that Destiny is having right now is that I watched Dado's video about something or other. I don't know. It was a sunsetting video again or something like that. And one of the points that he made that I very strongly agree with is basically there's no urgency to getting new loot. And a large part of the reason because there is no urgency just comes down to we don't need it. There's no activities that are hard enough in the game to justify getting the best of the best gear. So when they release new gear, it doesn't even really matter if it's the best of the best gear because it's like we already know that we can get through anything with stuff we already have. There's just like, why even bother, you know? Do I want to go through Exodus Garden for exotic arms? What character would I want arms on? Oh, I guess Ursa's on Titan would be kind of nice to have. So the reason that I'm up this early, because I know that some people are probably wondering, is my girlfriend is learning to be an EMT, and the hours that EMTs have are fucking nuts. So she wakes up at 3 in the morning to leave for work, and I have my schedule kind of in line with hers right now. So I also woke up at 3. Yeah, I guess I could go for necrotic grips too. I don't really see myself using those though. Probably less like less than 0.01% in skill. Nah, probably not. Okay. So do I actually go for exotic arm? What exotic arms? You know what? I have a way of checking this. So as a hunter, I could get this, all of these. Do I want Aetheria's Embrace? I don't give a shit. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. I don't care about hunter arms. Titan. Those are interesting. I haven't used them, but they're interesting. Titan's Ramparts are the only anti-cheat that you can use in trials sometimes, so that's that's something. I've already got a good Doomfang Pauldron. There are quite a few good Titan arms. That might be worth doing. On my Warlock, I've already got really good Sunbracers, Karnsteins. I don't care about Winter's Guile, Aeon Soul. I've got good Ophidian Aspect, Claws of Amkara, Controverse Hold. So really, if I was doing it, it would be almost exclusively for Necrotic Grip. What makes Necrotic Grip good? Don't you have to pretty much run that with Thorn for it to be strong? If the speculation that there's going to be a poison subclass is actually spot on, then in that case, I would see, at that point, it would start making a lot of sense to try and get a good one. Because I imagine a poison subclass would have the same synergy that Thorn does. There's also the option of legs. I could go for legs. Are there any legs worth getting in the game at all? Oh wait, Dune Marchers. I can still go for Dune Marchers. Do I want to do that? No. You know, I really don't like skiffs, because you can never tell exactly how much damage they're actually going to do. Top Tree is what makes it nutso? Yeah, I guess I could see that. So you could run around with Top Tree and melee enemies from a mile and still get, I don't have the mousepad space for that. Oh, thank God this guy showed up with the sidearm. Hit him with the PvE Glacier, boys. Yeah, I've actually got a pretty good pair of Lion Rampants and a pretty good pair of Dune Marchers, though. Do I have a pretty good pair of Stompies? I actually don't know what my Stompies are like. Let me check that really quick. What are my Stompers looking at? They have no strength. That's nice. It's a 63 roll. That's okay. They have bad recovery. That kind of sucks. So if I was doing it on my Hunter, what other legs could I even get? Is there any other possibility at all of something that I would even not dismantle? There is the Lucky Pants if I wanted to be a bitch in PvP. Orpheus Rig if I wanted to live in the past. Gemini Jester if I was Shadow Beats. Frosties are apparently good, but they're not the Stompies, so... And the Bombardiers for if you're straight up trolling and just don't give a shit about anything. You know, I really thought I deleted the sniper, and I don't know why I didn't. This definitely does not feel like the kind of thing that I would keep. I'm probably going to do Lost Sectors Grim. So that is something to keep in mind. Let's look at legs one more time on other characters. Actually, what about Warlock legs? Are there any Warlock legs? Oh, Geomags. Oh, I gotta get Geomags. Change character. Because as long as... Yeah, Eotera, sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck on your video. I'll be sure to retweet that if I see it in my feed. Let's... Oh yeah, transversives too. That's a thing. We love transversives. Yeah. So what is the loadout for this? Is it... I want to say you just run Falling Guillotine. And then maybe like Adored so that you have an Arc Sniper. Or do you run an Arc Primary? Like the Aikilos SMG. We're gonna go with the Aikilos SMG. Bum 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 bum. I sound so tired. Really? I shouldn't. I actually, like, considering the time of day, I am not tired at all, which is unusual. 7% of players have completed Last Wish and 5.7 have beaten the Grandmaster Nightfall. I mean, I struggle through Grandmaster Nightfalls every single week, so sounds like about the right numbers. Do I want to be solar or do I want to be stasis? Stasis is cooler, so we're going to run stasis. Duskfield, Penumbral Blast, Burst Glide, Healing Rift. I don't know what I'm doing with those, so I'm just going to leave them as they are. Do we have the things on? We do. Do we need anything else? There's going to be Barrier Champions and Disruption Champions. We're going to go ahead and run Barrier SMG. And then we're going to be like, does anything even get better than this? Are we set? I think we're set. So what we're being elitist about at 4 a.m. is, I mean, there's everybody talks about Harbinger mission as if it's like pretty cool, and I get it. It's pretty cool, but I personally am just very disappointed in it. Like the fact that it's a relatively difficult mission with no timer makes it a trivial mission when it could have been a nice difficulty level. And that's annoying because it means that if it is difficult for anyone, that's largely self-imposed, which sucks. What do you mean I'm mad about free content? That's not free content. That was actually pretty much unexpected. So you can apparently get Whirlwind Blade times 5 and then just hold it proc like I just did. That's kind of cool. Like I had 2 ammo left over after my first right click, and then I was able to just get 1 left click in the middle of letting my sword recharge. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Bloop. How do I compare what to the other side? Dude, okay, the fucking 7th Seraph SMG or Aikilos. What's the big deal about Aikilos? Oh, you're right, I should have put mods on. So what's the big deal about these is that you can make Warmind cells, and Warmind cells are godly. The other thing about this particular SMG right now, there's some SMG bug that's making them do just way more damage than they're supposed to. Actually, not way more damage, sorry. Way more flinch. So like... I had Nick's just left click him and he dies. Okay. I could probably run in and spawn these enemies sooner, actually. A Warmind cell would be good there. Just break all their shields and then... all is well. Ooh, I can one-shot these guys with my sword? Nice. Very nice. Hi, solo-driven Atrax in pretty much every group activity in the game. I don't like the difficulty level of this activity. It needs to be soloed. I mean, yeah. Not because I've soloed those things and those are a good representation of what a difficult thing should look like, but because... Alright, hold up. I gotta focus up. Damn. I don't actually know how I could have... Oh, I could have frozen him. That'd have been smart. I bet in their design brief it literally said, difficulty level should be just hard enough to annoy Slayerage. Yeah, probably. Not hard enough to challenge, but hard enough to make him think, damn, this should be harder. Oh wait, did they fix the SMG bug? That guy wasn't... No, they didn't. Okay, good. I was worried. Stop it, you. Boink. Boy. Stasis feels pretty okay. Warp. One shot. Wait, I can open the chest before they spawn. Damn it. So the real trick here is to kill the boss instantly and then open the chest instantly. Because as long as the punk ass, those guys don't have a chance to spawn in, they don't count. He's gonna get frozen, right? God damn it. He just fired instead of getting staggered. Sounds about right. 3 years, 2 months, 1 day. Damn, that's a countdown right there. I need a fresh burst of invigoration is what I need. I didn't even need to actually right-click that. How delightful. I think self-imposed difficult is fine, but the problem is all difficulty is self-imposed. Don't have to do the mission or most hard things to access in the game. Yeah, I mean, that's my point. There's nothing in the game that's not just self-imposed difficult. If you want something to be difficult in Destiny, you have to just be okay with the idea that you're going to have to be the one that makes it hard. I mean, like, solo Atrax is an example of something that's really hard to do, but you can do it with 6 people, and it's stupid to do it with anything short of 6 people. Like, why would you not? I don't think it's actually anti-barrier related. I'm pretty sure I've tried the same SMGs without anti-barrier mods on. It still works just as well. But other SMGs that could run anti-barrier aren't having it happen. Hop. Hiss. The main designer who worked on Zero Hour and Whisper is no longer with Bungie as well, so that could be a faster... Oh, well, I didn't know that. It is actually... I mean, I understand why they moved the Atrax captain. That one I'm on board with, I guess, because... Like, that is a really... That's too much of a peek behind the scenes, I guess. I forgot to put on Warmind mods. Doesn't matter, Warmind's garbage. Nobody actually uses these. I made mistakes. I wanted to actually hit him twice, but I didn't have time to get up there after hitting him twice, so I kind of just wung it. Shouldn't have done that. Okay. That's sword hit detection for you. Does anyone say winged it? Winged it sounded weird in my brain, so I didn't say it. Like, the SMG anti-barrier, whatever it is, deal. I love it because it allows me to use my grenades to stagger things, and if I didn't have that option, it would be annoying. Sick nasty, that's what I'm talking about. How the fuck do you do that? Like, I know you can get up there and kill him immediately, but apparently I'm not being stealthy enough. Somebody did this in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Are you talking about this difficulty level? Because talking about this difficulty level, that's pretty crazy. Although it would help me a lot, like a huge amount, if I actually had a Warmind cell build on. I hate these guys. Damn. Minute and 30-second run of this is actually really good. I should probably put on some more Mind Cell stuff, because that would make a big difference here. But I know a big part of it is definitely just the boss. Like, you just have to trust that you're going to kill the boss and get to the chest before the enemies spawn in, which isn't unrealistic at all, because they don't spawn in instantly. The boss has to have taken some damage. Melee. Melee! You bitch! That's so annoying. I couldn't stop at that point because this guy's there. Okay, trial 2. All right. So you just go in like that, and then when you open this, champion rewards platinum. See? It's the trick. You waste so much time killing those last 2 champions if you actually go out of your way to kill them. So you just don't. Haha. Ooh. Hello. Taco Fraud did it in 1 minute and 29 seconds. That is a fast run. Damn. So, are the grenades good on this subclass? Like, do you want discipline? All right, so what we definitely do want is not taking charge. We don't care about that. We want... Do we want Wrath of Rasputin? I'm not even using solar damage at all, so probably not. All right, well, I don't care about the intellect mod right now. We're going to put this on instead. Rage of the Warmind. I'm going to put on... I guess Loosened Blade with taking charge isn't a bad thing to have. I might have had taking charge and not realized it, so I should probably keep that. So we got taking charge, Loosened Blade, Wrath of the Warmind. I need Global Reach, and... Actually, that might be it. That's probably enough. Now I am a little better off. Taco Fraud is a really silly name. Okay, so I think we're just gonna break some shields in the beginning. Because actually going out of my way to kill these guys is kind of a waste of time. I pushed up too far. That was a mistake. Because I haven't gotten this guy out of here yet. Now he's out of here. And now I need a War Mind Cell to clear this all out. So give me a War Mind Cell, please. For some reason I did not get the Harpy. Oh, I did actually. I said Harpy, I meant no, I don't actually know what I meant. What did I mean? This is a position where a War Mind Cell would be nice, but by the time I have one, it's a little bit late. Still need to kill that other guy, who is currently hiding. It's very inconvenient. So, I think I probably... Nice. He went down a lot farther than I thought he would. It's unlucky. This is definitely way slower than that other person's run, but I had a bad start in the first room. I think I need to have a little bit more confidence to just run straight in and probably try to hit that Hydra with a freeze and see if I can one-shot him. So that would be big. All right. That's not what I had in mind, really, at all. You might have been able to guess that from the fact that I just got absolutely destroyed. Nah, I'm not really that worried about actually trying to do a good speedrun of it. I'm just fooling around and figuring out a little bit myself. Will make it more fun. Stop it, you. And you. So I saved my right click here, so I can just do that. And I did not kill all these enemies because I didn't use a War Mind Cell well enough, I guess. That's probably a bit of an oof. So I definitely don't need to hit him 4 times there. I could probably do 3 and be fine. That's platinum, right? Yes. I reckon you saying that making content that's hard in your estimation would be appealing to you and 10% of players better than you, but I reckon Bungie doesn't think 10% of player base will think content that's hard is relevant to them. You know, I agree with that, and that's probably why they made the choice they made with the Harbinger mission. But my view is that they should design those activities with the specific intention that you do it with 3 people, and if they want to make triumphs for doing it solo, then that's fine. But those triumphs should not be emphasized. And at that point, I would say beating it solo at all would be the achievement. And doing a solo flawless, like solo flawless, kind of a garbage achievement setup in the first place. I didn't forget the last 2 champs. As long as you check the chest fast enough, you don't have to kill them. Izanagi's. That would make sense, actually. I should have that on. But I don't. It's a crutch. Well, part of that strategy worked. Question is, how do I deal with those guys better? So yeah, I'm using more sword shots than I need to. Shots. Probably not the right word for a sword. So actually having that other guy killed immediately will enable me to approach this room differently here. I think. Fortunate. So that's a situation where more damage resistance would be absolutely huge, but I'm not really sure how to approach it. I feel like Warmind's protection probably wouldn't be enough. Oh, hey. It's a pain in my ass. I spawned these guys very out of order. I need you to step in that. Oh, he already did. Thanks, man. It's very cool of him. Because he didn't have to step in it. But he did. Just for me. I'd really like to kill that Hydra because it's going to be a pain in my ass as long as it's alive. Man, this is just bad. I'm going to run in there and kill that guy. I need a more consistent way of doing it because that I tried just now did not work. But it looks like the 2-swing right-click is enough here, so that's good. Don't kill me. Good. Probably didn't need to right-click him at all, actually. Damn, that's crazy. Long guillotine's insane here. Nice, bro. That's what I was aiming at. Middle of fucking nowhere for no reason. Hooray, a blue! Woo! I love blues. Am I going to be able to see the reward tier that I got? I guess I just don't get to know. I assume it was plat. But I'll never know for certain. Bonk. Yeah, shield break actually would be a lot better than taking charge here, huh? True. I could run both if I just take off Radiant Light. What the hell do the Arc Warmind Cell mods do? Are they like... I've generally overlooked those since they released. But there's some possibility that might actually be decent. And Izanagi's Burden is probably worthwhile at some point here. So last time, I didn't spend anywhere near enough time breaking shields. This guy could probably die because he doesn't actually sit near anyone else. See, like right here, I did the same thing again. This guy showed up, and I'm like, okay, he's here, I better shoot. But his shield rotation is really not favorable at all. He's just a little pain in my ass. The same thing happens when he's over there, too. And now he's behind a wall. I need a cleaner way to deal with this room. Last time I hit him with the sword, and that was probably my best bet. Should have stuck with it. One harpy? Perdone? So that was what I was supposed to do, and then I run in here and freeze this guy on spawn. Hit him twice, right click, and then we finish off everything else. Hopefully with some freezes, except that's not really panning out. Wow, that's tragic. Yeah, I really need to sword kill the boss thing, because that's a huge time waste that I'm just going to run into every single time I do this. And then not getting a Warmind cell there kind of sucks. Okay. If only I was more serious about farming these in general. Okay, probably a bad idea. Could have approached that a little differently. Honestly, didn't expect that boss to be that far back. Good night, Plifto. Okay, sure. Stop! I hate flinch. You know, I hated flinch even when I was a controller gamer. And now that I'm not, I think I've only learned to hate it even more. Okay. Oh, what are we complaining about today? So what we would really like to complain about today is I would like to just know... I want to have just like a really complete list of all the stupid things people complain about in this game and all the not stupid things people complain about in this game. Stop. Punk-ass wyvern. Why are you so boring? No, I don't have lament tracking on that list. I'm trying to go for things that are a little bit more overarching. Like, sword tracking maybe could make it on there as a whole, but... Bitch. Probably dead. You missed! Hooray! I get to live another day. Christ alive, man. You should have no sense of when they are no longer wanted. That's unfortunate. That guy doesn't even seem to have enough health to where I need to fire or swing 3 times. You're sick of the lack of cat girls? Yeah, I think we all are at this point. I mean, how long do we have to complain about that before Bungie finally listens and adds cat girls to Destiny? I cannot believe I missed this guy. Super is truly annoying. Nice, dude, a 5-minute run. Can't wait to submit that to Speedruns Live. Can we get a sub 6? Sub 6? I definitely felt like I was in the range where I should have frozen him there, but I was not, apparently. My current transversive steps roll is this. So I guess it's a 62 roll with a good amount of intellect and mobility, but not much else. It's really not that good, actually, looking at it. Yeah, not awful, but definitely not as good as I thought it was, actually. Huh. Yeah, if I could have like no mobility, no strength, no resilience on it, that would be ideal. Okay, shield break, shield break, shield break, shield break, shield break. Freeze this guy. Don't die. That is so annoying. He spawns in a good position. And he... What? I don't understand. I don't think I have my grenade, though. Oh, what? I didn't think it was gonna... Whatever. I looked right at it and I was like, oh, it's not gonna expire. And I guess I don't know what an expiring Warmind cell looks like. Damn. Well, I mean, that was almost better, but... It wasn't. Fabled pair that was 20 mobility, 20 recovery, 20 discipline, 20 intellect. With traction and a mod. That's godly. Aside from the fact that mobility or traction no longer does anything. So glad that my right click registers even if I die. Before they ruin traction. I'm so glad they did. Because now that traction is ruined, whenever I see someone running it in Crucible, I can feel very confident that it's a controller gamer. And I'm like, oh, okay, well that explains why their aim's so good. Because it's not their aim. So it does take 3 swings on those guys. Oh no, I probably just didn't have charge with likes. I've been dying. Stupid complaint I have about the game's sound design. How in the fuck are you going to release an expansion that has stasis, which is the best sound effect in the game, then release a chainsaw sword along with it that sounds like a purring kitten? I think they go with the purring kitten aesthetic because it's a little safer on a T-rated game than like the Doom approach. I wonder if that guy's going to drop down. I thought you were going to complain about the game not having footsteps in any area of it at all. Or like even in PvE where you have enemies that you absolutely should be able to hear. Like, oh look, there's a knight creeping up on me. And he's silent. A sword knight just makes no noise. Ah, so funny. I actually kind of feel the same about that, Eotera. The, like when you pop super with Warlock here, it actually is like fucking dubstep. Okay. It's honestly kind of immersion breaking for me. People say that it's like one of their favorite sound design. Wow. Nice sword tracking. People say it's one of their favorite sound effects in the game with the Warlock super, and I'm like, man, what are you talking about? Feels so fucking random. I mean, like, what about... How does activating the super sound like this? I mean, people love it, so it's obviously good, but... For me, it just... It's, like, weird and... random. When you compare it to something like Blade Barrage, that I feel like makes very appropriate sounds. Definitely very low tier complaint, though. Have I never heard a frozen lake? So that's where the laser blaster noises from Galaga came from. Even so, that doesn't make it any more appropriate sounding to me. Because there's a difference between a frozen large body of water and my character pulling out a staff and starting to float, and then being a sitting duck. That's probably about right. Nothing quite like quadruple damage to completely ruin your ability to be alive. I don't think I've had issues with micro stuttering, no. Man. These would have probably been pretty fun to speedrun if I had really gotten into it early on, but after getting the 5-second run of Bell's Labyrinth, I haven't really enjoyed the speedruns of the other ones as much. I mean, I think I did like a 1 minute and 20-second 1280 Garden Lost Sector, whatever that one's called. 1 minute 20 seconds there is also pretty good, but I just don't really like the... I guess this one just feels like I'm very likely to get absolutely pounded by some enemy out of the blue. And if I really wanted to get a speed run of it, I would need to be willing to accept that. What are you doing, you motherfucker? I don't know how I'm alive. We take those. I definitely do not think Destiny's audio is fine. Particularly with, like, directional sound. That is my only, like, serious complaint about it. Of course. Like, I want to know when Thrall are sneaking up on me 100% of the time. I want to know when melee knights are sneaking up on me 100% of the time. Like, just melee enemies in general, I need to know where they're coming from. Especially when you're going to take away my radar in a lot of the higher level activities of the game. Like, you can't take away my radar, but also not bother to give the enemies directional sound. That's just not okay. It's annoying. Stop it, you. And then in PvP, the fact that, like, supers, for the most part, don't have obvious audio is weird. Like, you hear them activate, and then they... That's it. They're on you, and you're dead. Not that it matters. And, like, I feel that... Okay, someone running around with a shotgun out should probably be a little bit louder, where you can hear them. Sniper is not leaving ads in Crucible when shot. Would remove flinch to head and make Sniper more skill-based. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. That's how it worked in Halo. If you took any damage, you got taken out of aim-down sights. Oh, it actually did work. How about that? Oh, come on. I was finessing him. I feel like I could kill him in just 2 swings. If I actually get the freeze and I'm charged with light. Yeah, my runs are really not clean at all. For speedrunning this particular lost sector, use the Deep Stone Crypt Shoddy with a Warm Mind Cell, Arc SMG build, Black Talon, right-clicks 2-shotting the Hydra at the beginning and sniping the champions with it. You know, that's actually a pretty good idea too. I could see Black Talon being good here, because it was really good in the other lost sector that I did, the Garden Lost Sector, which also has the burn damage for Void. So it's very strong there as well, for the same reason. It's Ever. That's how you pronounce his name? Nice. What the fuck, game? Only Destiny. Why are you still here? Why are you still here? Great. Wasted my grenade. Maybe I'll get a third stagger. Get my grenade back. Nope. I lost my grenade for nothing. Because this dumbass Hydra is still hanging out, even though he should have left a while ago. All that really proves is that I don't know his health thresholds. Oh my god. I'll take it. Pretty happy with the sound design. You don't want your heart rate to spike every time you use a gun. Well, I'm fine with the sound design as far as the guns sound like when you are using them and for when other people are using them for the most part. I'm specifically talking about directional audio with knowing where people are and using that information to avoid relying entirely on my radar to know where people are. Oh. 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 Of course I do, Weed Monkey, and I don't have problems in other games, so it's definitely a Destiny thing and definitely not acceptable levels of directional audio. Like, I mean, I can tell where things are coming from. The problem is more so that it's fucking not... There's no audio loud. It doesn't make any fucking noise. Like, someone's coming up behind me with a shotgun in Destiny, I hear them the exact instant before they pull the trigger, and then I'm dead. Knights that are supposed to be constantly making, like kind of noises, sometimes they're just like, shh. And they sneak up on you and one-shot you with chaff. Like, okay, fun, cool. Thanks for taking my radar away. I feel like I've got a fair fighting chance here. And that's definitely not even a little bit annoying. I definitely have this on my complaints tier list, but apparently I'm the only one that has an issue with it. So I guess I'm the only one with standards when it comes to actually having audio that you can use to not get killed. I do use closed headphones, and they are not that old. I'm okay with your audio being muffled when your health is critical. That's fine. Like, that works pretty well for immersion reasons. If not necessarily just all the time as a whole. I was supposed to freeze him. Oh well. Champion being able to sneak up behind me without being able to hear it is nuts. Yeah, exactly. Like, that is another good example. I mean, one of the best examples probably is actually Overload Minotaurs, because Overload Minotaurs, as it turns out, only make their like kind of noises when they are actively chasing you down. So when you're doing the Glassway Nightfall, and there is an Overload Minotaur kind of walking towards one of the doorways that your team isn't all just staring right at, there's a good chance that you won't hear that asshole. Oh, how about that? I actually failed. I'm busting out the paint real quick. So there is a why is my canvas not full map? All right. So in the Glassway Nightfall, you usually fight from within a corridor. Excuse me. You usually fight within a corridor, right? There's like something like this. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. And like the main portal the Hydra comes from is way over here somewhere. I don't know why that button didn't work when I clicked it. And then there's like the other portal way over there and the portal way over here, and these are just like symbolic locations because this isn't actually to scale. But like what'll happen is normally what you need to do, like what you need to do to be successful in this Nightfall is you want the Minotaurs to spawn in and all run straight through here. You want the one that comes from this portal to go here, and you want the one that comes from this portal to go here. Because if you don't do that, what'll happen instead is like, let's say this guy actually does come over here, and you're like, okay, that's good. And this one's like, hey, I'm gonna sneak around and fucking flank these assholes. So he walks around this way, and because he never makes line of sight to you, he never notices you directly, he doesn't start making his like rah, 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 rah noises, and he's just fucking, he's a stealth overload champion. So your character, your team is all standing like around this general area, like, oh my god, this dude's coming in the door right in front of us, everybody be ready, hold the S key, throw your grenades, pop the scout rifle, make him stop, use divinity. And you're all focused on this, and then meanwhile, stealth asshole comes around this corner, and he's like, Brant? Oh, there they are. And then he starts making his rah, rah, rah noises right as he's fucking karate chopping your goddamn heads and killing you in one shot because you've been routed. All because this game doesn't actually have audio. There's no radar in that Nightfall, Weed Monkey. There's literally no radar. You have to rely on just constantly paying attention to all your surroundings. And like, I mean, I got to the point where I was perfectly able to deal with it, but I shouldn't have to rely on literally just checking every angle all the time. That's stupid. That's bad design. We're talking about one of the most dangerous enemies in the game that can easily one-shot me, and I have to actually shoot it with specific types of weapons to even make it stop attacking. Like, an enemy that powerful should probably make some fucking noise. No, it doesn't. That's the thing. Like, this is such an annoying thing to be talking about because, like, I am absolutely certain that I am right about this. Like, this is not a matter of opinion. This is a matter of veritable fact. The fucking Minotaur doesn't get a line of sight to you. It straight up will not start making its noise. And if it doesn't start making its noise, there's no way to know that it's coming. I cannot believe these guys got frozen. Damn, if I'd killed him with that, that would have been pretty fast.
Thanks. I love you too.
Havoc, thanks so much for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate it. Your play-by-play and the sound effects caused you to drop us. Okay, good. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Make sure to spread the good word that audio design in this game is not perfect, actually, believe it or not. Damn. Dude, this isn't an all hills to die on thing, though, at all. Like, this is something that it's amazing that not more people are complaining about. I think literally it just comes down to a matter of people not playing other games and not even thinking about the standard of comparison that they would have if they did play other games. Like, damn it. Wonder if you could pick out where I was with the sound alone in PvP. I mean, if you make like a perfect... If you do a test in a vacuum, you'll probably be able to hear something. Like, you could probably hear footsteps with enough time to react to them if that was the singular intention of a test you were doing. Okay, that's really great. Looks like I have to kill the other guys because they're spawning, so. Stop it, you. Like, for the amount of people that actually complain about... Oh, great. But the amount of people that actually complain about blackout or chaff in this game where it takes away your radar, it is bewildering to me that those same people don't realize part of the problem is that you are not getting audio. Like, audio is not enough to know where enemies are coming from. If you have a good sense that there's a ton of enemies on you, you probably will move. But you don't get that sense because audio in this game, again, doesn't exist. It's not a thing. People who play Destiny typically only play Destiny, which is the root of most of the problems of the game. Yeah. I mean, like, Apex occasionally has audio problems. Overwatch occasionally has audio problems. But when they have audio problems, they have it's a problem when you can't hear, like, Roadhog sneaking up behind you to throw his hook. Right? And then they address that and they make Roadhog's audio work, and it was probably a bug that made it not sound in the first place. But in Destiny, it's just like, oh, there's a guy running up behind you with a tractor cannon. You literally didn't hear it until he was so close that he could shoot. That's just game design. Do I have an audio mixer? No. Like, and the thing is, when people try to... I don't know if this is what you're doing right now, but just to go ahead and nip this in the bud if it is. When people try to fucking... Is Mayhem Rumble not a thing? Okay. When people try to, like, troubleshoot why it's happening, it's like, I don't need that, okay? Because I don't have this problem in other games. If I had this problem in other games, then I wouldn't be complaining about it in Destiny. In Overwatch, there's a character that's designed out of footsteps, but in Destiny, it's the game. Yeah.
Enjoy yourself, Guardians.
Okay. So, super activation sound, loud, obvious. Running noises, quiet enough that you can only really hear them over the like icy crystal effects that let you know that I'm in my super. Right? Like, and this super has its own completely different problems, so that one's really not what I really wanted to talk about. When you wait, am I on? I am on Thunder Crush. That's, you're gonna hear that one. Like this super right here. This super has some sound design a little bit. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. It's the same as the other one. Cute. Still, let's I wanted to compare it to this. Like, I'm pretty sure you literally just don't even make noise when you're running around in this. Super, by the way. Super, by the way. Good sound design, by the way. Definitely not a problem, by the way. Just turn your audio up, by the way. This one probably has some flame sound effects, I have to imagine. Nope. It has the fiery sound effects for me, and otherwise is silent. There's literally no footstep sound. Oops. And then there's this.
Oh no.
Like, I'm running around with tractor cannon. If someone gets kind of near me, I can just be like... And the amount of actual awareness that you get that someone has a tractor cannon is like non-existent. Because it sounds just like I'm running with any other weapon in the game. Yeah, but the guns sound cool, Papegaphone. Yeah, I'm glad that you used Papegaphone to make it very clear where your stance on this is.
What's that you've got?
Like, okay, I'm gonna stand around. I'm gonna turn off my HUD, and we're gonna see how close he has to get to me. I mean, he's double jumps you can kind of hear sometimes, but most of the time in actual gunfights, you're not gonna notice it outside of other sounds. Okay. I mean, I can hear him literally running right behind me. I need him off my butt so I can actually... Yeah, I mean, like, the double jump you can hear. Again, in a vacuum. Like, I couldn't even tell you if he's moving around right now. Other than when he double jumps. I mean, like, double jumping is a dead giveaway, but as far as the actual footsteps... Yeah, I mean, I heard him. And the best part is, like, single jumping. Makes it where you have, like, a tiny bit of footstep audio to, like, literally none over some distance. So, like, if you were trying to flank someone that was out there from up here, you can be like, up. And they literally can't tell if you're going around the pillar on this side or this side. There's just no way to know at all. There's just not audio. Yeah, footsteps just like... Dude, the crouching is just as loud as the actual walking. Holy shit, that's just great. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go play PvP. When the radar. We're just gonna see how disorienting it is to only have weapon sounds. Man, why does my best stat distribution have to be a 59 roll? Pain. Fun, that sounds miserable. That's kind of the idea. Yeah, exactly, Cog. That is my complaint, that I'm blown away that I am apparently... Like, I'm one of the only people that I ever see complain about this. I never hear anybody talk about how sound design in Destiny needs a lot of work. Nobody wants to... Nobody sees it the same way for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, you rely on the radar extremely heavily in this game. And then, when you aim down sights with weapon, you don't get your radar for, like, 2 full seconds. Like, what is up with that? Like, radar is the only consistent way to actually have a good sense of where people are coming from, and they make you rely on perks if you want to keep it. And those perks take away your ability to have inner accuracy. Just have footsteps, lol. Could I make a video on this? You know, maybe. I've talked about it in the past. I talked about it way back when, Destiny did not have radar. There was a point where comp was a radarless playlist, and I complained about it because I'm like, Destiny is not designed for this. The audio design is not there, the objective design is not there, the map design is not there. Like, this is not appropriate for Destiny at all. Okay. So I'll be able to hear double jumps. I also won't know enemies from teammates. That's good.
Enemy claims zone C.
Yep, okay, well. Didn't hear them at all until I rounded that corner. Didn't know there was a guy in that room at all. That's a teammate. That's probably a teammate. Oh, I heard them firing over there a minute ago, but enemy? The friend?
What can stop you?
Truly confusing stuff.
Together. Nothing.
Friend? Not a friend. Good thing you can tell them apart. Teammate audio versus friendly audio. Or enemy versus friend. So you can tell it's an enemy instead of a teammate when the bullets shoot louder.
Enemy has advantage. Zone B captured.
I'm going in. No, I'm not apparently. Am I hitting shots?
Zone C captured.
I just realized there's not even a difference in audio for headshots. Like, what the fuck? Is that a... Was the first guy a teammate? The one who walked right in front of that guy I just killed? Did you guys hear those people that I just ran up on? Did you hear their footsteps before I went to that room?
Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage.
By the way, I've mentioned before that Destiny does not have a strong visual identity for enemies.
Zone A captured.
And I don't think I could have had a more effective proof than what we're experiencing right now. Like, can you guys tell apart enemies and teammates? Like, literally the only thing that tells enemies and teammates apart at all is that they're the one pushing my spawn with a super.
Kill if they're dead.
Like, tell me that didn't look like a fucking enemy. Tell me that didn't look like a fucking enemy. Literally the only way you can tell is when you mouse over them. Damn.
That shut them down.
Like, the red glow only shows up when I actually look at them, though. That's the thing. Like, if I'm already looking at them, I get the red glow. But the only reason you know to look at people in the first place, most of the time...
B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Wait, are you an enemy?
Keep the pressure on.
Holy shit, I thought that was a teammate. Enemy? Is that Tocom the Bungie Tocom, I wonder? Like, I saw that guy was red for a moment. I'm pretty sure this is an enemy, right? Why bother with footstep audio at all if all you hear is ability spam and bullets?
A strong start. Fight on. Zone B.
I mean, honestly, why bother with audio just in general? Why not just have the game be silent entirely?
C lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back.
Oh wait, I probably have a super, huh? Oh. Killed by the same guy. I'm gonna make custom sound effects for the enemy footsteps. Except I literally don't know when they're happening, so there's no way for me to do that. How many times am I gonna get frozen? That's a teammate. That might not. That's a teammate. Did I kill him? I gotta say, I feel like I'm playing a slightly different game. Like, really, the main thing that's affecting me right now is just my not having a radar. So, actually, what would make a lot of sense to do is get my radar back, but leave the sound off. This is weird, dude. How do you know Don Barnes? Well, this is just like, this feels just all kinds of weird, but I feel like I'm going to be playing the exact same I normally would. Well,
Thanks. I love you too.
still got one shot by a shatter grenade. Kind of makes me wonder about the limits of that. Okay. Owned. Yeah, like I can visually tell how much damage I'm doing a lot better than I can tell by any amount of audio. That guy's just sitting back there with a sniper like a badass. Really smart gameplay. Really smart gameplay. Definitely don't want to challenge that. Don't want to challenge that really either. I don't want to be where I am at all. A little mad about it. Didn't have my melee up when I expected to. It's because I wasted my melee in the very beginning of the game, going to a point a tiny bit faster, but that's what happens, I guess. And he's got Black Talon. Like, it just, like, mainly the thing that's throwing me off right now, like, I could literally play about the same, I guess, overall skill without audio entirely, I think, if I was a little more used to this. It just feels really wrong to not hear my shots when I'm firing them. Make a video on this and need to spin it from an accessibility angle. Yeah, I don't really know about that. Because I don't think that audio would help that much with accessibility, to be honest. Okay, great. I'm really struggling this game, and it's because I keep just running in and trying to take control of areas that I know I can't realistically take control of. And I don't know why. My sense of everything is thrown off very badly. What? He's going this way, right? Yeah. Like, playing back just a tiny bit more, definitely the strat. No surprise, though. I mean, being aggressive in Destiny is always, well, always might be a little strong, but it's usually discouraged. He just wasted his grenade when he could have used a shield. What a crazy person. And I'm dead. That's a pretty good Dawnblade. See, like, I just back out of the fight and then wait for my radar to give me more information. Like, that is the game plan in Destiny. Rather than actually trying to actively sort it out as I look around, I disengage and wait for my radar to come back and then realize the guy just spawned right behind me. So I slide in and pop my super, and he's already walking away for some reason. It's pretty unfortunate that I didn't keep my melee there. Oh well. Yeah, I don't really know of any Tocom that's not the Bungie one, so I was a little surprised. I think that it wouldn't have been. I'm not going towards a guy that just got killed by a Hammer of Soul. That's kind of a bad thing to fight. Yep, that was death. No way, it wasn't going to be. Got two of them on me. I mean, like, navigating that situation was so much easier with a radar than it would have been with audio. And I mean, I can't be horribly surprised that a radar is better than audio, but I should expect the audio to be at least usable, and it's not. I would have had no idea there was an enemy near me at all, I don't think. Did not expect to get 2 kills there. I literally don't even know how I did. Okay, I saw my teammates there, so I thought there was going to be a little bit more cover when I walked that direction, but there is not. I mean, I can't deny that there is some use in audio. Just to be clear on that, like, it isn't completely worthless, because it's the only way that you can actually know where enemies are, kind of in advance, if you will. Like, hearing shots in a certain direction lets you know that there are going to be enemies that way, and you should probably be prepared to look that way. But it's not good enough for sorting out any nuanced situation at all. It's kind of like the radar itself in that way, actually. It just paints in really broad strokes. I'm not really interested in doing solo Grandmaster Nightfalls right now, just at all. There's a chance that I might do it, but I would not bet on it. I'm so glad he didn't just headshot me. That would have been very annoying. When I say headshot, I mean direct impact me. You know, I was thinking about popping my super when he pushed, but I wasn't sure when he was going to, so I didn't want to rush it. Rather actually get a good super and potentially get a couple kills. He should be dead, actually. I don't understand why he lived at all. But okay. Like, if I hit him when he was immune, that would be one thing, but he took a ton of damage, just not enough to die. Like, a situation like what I just had there is difficult to sort out without having at least a little bit of audio, because I would hear someone still firing, but without audio, I have to actually stop aiming down sights and wait for a moment. Oh, I don't have my... Unfortunate. I also didn't know there was two guys there. Probably could have if I had waited a little longer before pushing. Pretty bad decision on my part. That's bad. What the fuck froze us just now? Well, I gotta say, that game was a lot easier to sort out than the one with, audio, but no radar. I don't know how you live when I hit you with Behemoth. I was wondering the same thing. Now play the game with only sound and no visuals at all and see how that goes. Great idea, dude. That would 100% be smart. But actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually play with audio and sound next time. Yeah, this guy had a rough game. It's unlucky for him. I feel like a crazy person complaining about the audio because it's just like it never comes up. But like footstep audio doesn't depend on the level of threat of an enemy, which is silly. Enemies don't constantly make noise when they are aggressive types of enemies, which doesn't make sense to me. Supers don't really make much noise other than when they're activated. I mean, it's just, man. Hooray, my Dune Marchers aren't garbage. Do I not have 2 arc pieces? No, I do. So we got Powerful Friends, Radiant Light. I normally have Dynamo on my helmet. I think I run double Dynamo with a small recovery, probably. Or small intellect, if that would work better than small recovery. Nope, small recovery is good. We got intellect on that. Not intellect on this, not intellect on this. Probably just change these gloves out, actually. 83 is not a very high stat roll.
Control.
Damn, my loadout actually is kind of not good.
They are your life.
Your complaint with weapon sound could also stretch over to positional audio. As far as you know, machine guns sound like every other gun in the game. You want to hear the clang of bullets on a belt when you use a machine gun. When you sprint, you want to hear them rattle. That'd be a great way to implement positional audio on someone with a machine gun in PvP. I agree completely. They should do something like that. Really? No one walked that way? That was not even close. That is a not forgotten. Like, it's really weird that I have a much easier time telling what gun they're using than where they are using it. That's a bad grenade. Nice aim, me. Really proud of that one.
Together as one. I love it.
Heard the hawk. I'm good.
Zone A lost. You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
I'm pretty firmly in my camp of, like, audio is... Is nobody timed out Clawify still? What the hell? Do we not have any mods in the chat right now? No mods. Mod check. Congratulations, Clawify. You're the first person to redeem that.
You captured Zone A. You have advantage.
I didn't expect that. I don't really like my position. I know that they're just, like, sitting right above me.
Zone B lost.
So he's probably going to run around that way. Nope. Opposite. And we go.
Together as one. I love it. Zone C captured. You have advantage. Fought like a titan of the first pillar. Triple down.
Triple down. So you can definitely see where having both audio and radar is really important, at least, I mean, in my gameplay. It probably comes down more than anything else, though, to, like... That was dumb. My level of familiarity with that playstyle, if you will. Oh, wow, we actually got the kill. Holy shit. Killing someone using their Dawn Blade is actually really tough. If they're fast. He might not have been going that fast, I guess.
Zone A lost.
Walk forwards, do it. Flatline's about to ruin someone's life. Unless he already did. He might have already done it, actually.
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
So this is not a very even game at the moment. It's unexpected. Must have ran out of super. I like how this guy's camoing me up.
Fight until there's nothing left.
Who the fuck camos their teammates in PvP?
Zone advantage is yours.
I did not think for sure that he would die there. I knew he was supposed to, I just didn't think it would actually work.
You captured Zone B. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. 5 minutes.
Yeah, that was a bad call to
Keep it up.
strafe any direction other than towards me.
I'm calling this one. A victory well executed.
Hey, neat.
Zones controlled. Targets eliminated. Nice work.
You just wanted to win some matches? Too bad. Go to bed. What do you mean, where's Cass Carrot? This be a good roll. Please. Please do it. It's not horrible. We actually, we have a lot of new emote slots that we still haven't used. I don't know, man. If only I had someone that was like really intent on designing emotes. So chat, I guess, do you guys ever hear a buzz at all about audio design in this game? Like, does anyone ever hear about that being something worthy of complaining about? No, I'm not playing with Tocom anymore. Tocom's actually pretty good. I did not know that. I don't think I've ever played with or against him, so it was interesting to see him doing as well as he was. I mean, that last game was obviously rough for him, but their whole team was getting destroyed. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy to me that people don't complain about audio in this game. It absolutely needs to be complained about.
Capture and defend, Guardians. You captured Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone C.
Lol.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. 2-for-1.
If only being good at Crucible was a singular requirement for being Crucible design lead.
You wage war like a true titan.
Damn. Slightly out of range. Yeah, people definitely praise audio more than they complain about it, but it's because they just don't understand what is worth complaining about, I guess. Like, they don't think about it on a deeper level than like, oh, this gun has a unique sound versus this gun. Like, you can typically tell apart guns when people are using them, which is pretty cool. So I do give it credit for that. And the music's usually pretty good, so it gets credit for that. And like, I guess as far as damn. As far as the aesthetics of the audio are concerned, it's pretty good. But it's the, like, actual implications of how that affects the gameplay that are not as good. When I say not as good, I mean outright, explicitly, absolutely, very bad.
Excellent. You wage war like a true titan.
Ugh. Fired that shotgun shot with the intention of keeping him weak. Wow.
Double down. Let them come. This is their fate.
Well, it's been a fun little foray into the Crucible, but now I need to go back to getting better geomags, I think. Or transversives. That would be cool. It's too bad the day of the Lunafaction is over, or I might actually care about that still if I got it. I thought that fight might be winnable, but it's kind of looking like they're all dead. I would miss. I love this guy, dude. That guy camoing me is just like... That was a very optimistic Silence and Squall. Okay. This would be going a lot better if I had a higher intellect value. Damn, if I hadn't missed that shot, I might have killed him. Oh my goodness. Can't wait to get your hands on Felwinners. Is Felwinners
Keep it up.
becoming available later? I was under the impression they pretty much just said, we'll just sunset it before anybody gets to use it. I mean, not explicitly, of course. It was an inside thought. But that definitely seemed like their game plan to me. Kind of unfortunate. I'm glad he didn't kill me there, because he probably had the opportunity. It's cool. That guy wasn't on my radar because he was crouching. Nice job, man. That really worked out.
Zone B captured. That's a power play. You took them.
Crouching is annoyingly effective in Destiny.
B lost. 2 for 1. Together as one.
I wasn't really going after him, but someone blocked me off, so.
Zone A lost. Enemy has zone advantage. You captured Zone C.
It's a pretty nice chunk of super. You shouldn't get any chunk of super at all from your teammates capturing zones. I cannot believe I lunged far enough to kill him. I fully expected to kill him, but I thought it was going to take one more lunge.
Zone A captured. Power play. Keep
Hello?
the pressure on. Double down. With 10 titans like you, I could build all 7 columns and shake the pillars.
I'm good. I just wanted the orbs. We don't have to fight.
You're winning.
I mean, now we do, now that you're weak. That's really unfortunate for him.
You're almost there.
Really? I expected that for sure.
Zone C lost.
Punk. No, please. Please. Why?
A well-fought victory.
Punk.
You're a wall around those zones. Take that iron will beyond the crucible.
I already deleted all my Crucible tokens because turning them in would be annoying, so I just went with the easier thing. Hello, hey, it's an octopus. You turned in 15.5k and kept 8 things. What 8 things did you even wind up keeping exactly?
Checking right now.
Because like my whole reason for not bothering is that I don't even think I'd keep anything at all, literally. Like there's no way I'd keep the armor, it would all be low rolls. And I don't think there's any weapons that I could get that I would actually want either, so pretty sure it's just a waste of my time.
Guardian, I was wondering.
Hooray! Alright, back to the Warlock. Boop. So I got an arsenic bite that was pretty good already, so I don't have any interest in trying to get another. What do you mean the shattering animation, Quantum? Hey, thanks, Cyberdime. You have 1/7 Seraph Shoddy from your turn-ins. 2 days later, got the same role with a different masterwork. Sounds about right. I mean, they made tokens worthless well before we weren't able to turn them in, or well before they're deprecating them. So, I feel pretty comfortable in the point having been made just now about audio in this game being severely lacking in certain aspects. Like, you can get a decent sense of where things are coming from direction-wise, so there's that. And, that is important. You get a decent sense of like a broad stroke of where someone is from hearing guns being fired in the distance. That's good. You hear supers being activated, which lets you know to look out for them. That's good. But as far as actually being able to sort out where someone close to you is, it's basically useless for that. And it doesn't give you enough warning of people coming up behind you with abilities that are already activated or strong weapons. On that, you're just out of luck. Too bad, so sad, I guess. That's cheating. He just cheated. This motherfucker actually is cheating. The year is 2021 and enemies still cheat. Thanks, Warmind Cell. Really showing up in time. Very useful. Damn. If only I knew how to avoid that particular death. I guess I could, block. That might work. Then I don't know if I'd actually be able to kill him. Okay. I hate this lost sector. See, like, you hear how loud he is right now? And now let's listen to him walk away. It's actually surprisingly noticeable, to be honest. Which is interesting because I feel like I never get that information when I actually need it in context. Yeah, I think that's just because it thaws really quickly, though, Dylan. Like, I mean, the other ones do the same thing if you wait 5 seconds, but they figured Cold Snap is so easy to freeze people with that it can't freeze you for as long. Okay. I wish a solo GM run sounded fun at all. Ellie, thanks for the 3 years. Appreciate the resub. Thanks so much for sticking around for so long. Glad you still enjoy the channel. Thanks for being here. Another thing to complain about, different jumps should have unique identity profile and improved efficacy. The only ones being used, strafe lift, burst glide, strafe jump. And can blink be good as it was in Destiny 1? Yeah, I agree completely with that. But I don't see people talk about it really at all. I mean, like, sometimes strafe jump is better as a, like, as a hunter, I always run triple jump as my default. But in Crucible, I will sometimes run strafe jump because it's occasionally a little bit better. And, I pretty much never run high jump outside of very niche scenarios. Warlock, I literally always run burst glide. There's no situation where I don't want burst glide. Owned. More mind cells are just not very effective against those guys. You had 3k hours and you don't have Fellwinter's Lie? That is so unlucky, man. Oh my god. Forgot about the other one. I really don't think that uninstalling Destiny is a particularly bad idea for someone that has already gotten tons of time out of the game. Like, Destiny is really, like, super worth playing a couple months out of the year. Like, if you buy every September release and play that September release for a few weeks, and then give it a rest every, the other 11 months of the year, that's probably the most enjoyable way to play it. But if you want to play it more hardcore, obviously you're going to have to put more time in than that. And, I can't really vouch for the seasonal content being like, okay, great. Oh, it's too slow. These guys are going to spawn in before I get open the chest. That's annoying. Also completely my fault, but annoying. So you think the last year of Destiny 1 was the best experience we will have? No, I think the best Destiny experience we'll have is Forsaken. Forsaken was while they were still in the contract with Activision, and so they had the help of High Moon and Vicarious Vision Studios, and they were able to put out a pretty stellar year of content with that in mind. They had the Season of Opulence, which was pretty good. That's probably the best season we've ever had, other than like a main expansion release or whatever. Then there was the Season of the Drifter and the improvements upon Gambit, which was new at the time and actually not the best season overall for sure, but still pretty good. And then there was the Season of the Forge with all the Black Armory weapons, most of which were pretty awesome. And then there was some cool secrets and exotics along with that. I think that was a pretty strong point exotic-wise. And then there's Forsaken itself, obviously, which was just a absolute banger of an expansion. So that was definitely the best year of content we've ever had, in my opinion. And I don't think that we're going to get that again just because they don't have anywhere near the resources without High Moon and Vicarious Visions helping them. Don't you think that by hiring the amount that they're hiring, they'll get back to the numbers they had with High Moon and Vicarious? I doubt it. I also, like, unless they really, really, really want Destiny to, like, super take off, I don't see them investing in it to that extent. Like, it's probably at a point for them where really putting the time into a new IP is probably worth it for them. Damn, that killed me so fast. Goodness gracious. And then now with sunsetting, you lose your weapons for the next upcoming season. In my opinion, it kind of sucks that it's a year. I think Fall should have at least some gear stay for like 15 months. Yeah, I think so too. I think if they just made the whole sunsetting system a little more fluid in general, that would be better. Because like trying to make it just a year is so not sensitive to context that I just don't think that it's ever going to be ideal. I mean, like, what I think would literally be pretty much perfect would be by the time the next year's fall expansion raid releases, like that same week is the week that last year's raid weapons are no longer usable. So that you get to bring old stuff into the new year to get ready for the new content, but knowing full well that you need to replace your stuff pretty much ASAP. Hit air accuracy in this game is cool. It's really not what I had in mind. It's really not what I had in mind. Darn. I thought I might be able to run around that on the left. Yeah, Europa probably will be irrelevant by Witch Queen, which is unfortunate. I really wish that I actually enjoyed these lost sectors a bit more at this point, but I've just gotten so many runs where I don't get an exotic at all that I've lost a lot of interest in them. Kind of unfortunate too. The Beyond Light gameplay loop has pretty much reached the end of its enjoyable life for me. It had a good run though, so I can't complain too much. Oh, it killed me. What the fuck? Why am I not playing Demon Souls? I probably will this stream. Let's try, bitch. Shield up, I dare you. Walked right into my trap. Haha, got him. I'm so good. Bring it, bitch. Ow! Hooray! Fucking nothing!
Thanks. I love you
Wannabe C, thanks for the 19 months. Appreciate it, Wannabe. We have a small group in our clan that plays Minecraft since the season is slowed, and it's been a ton of fun because you're building farms big enough to lag the server. Man. I had people in my chat do that too, and it makes me wish that I could just play Minecraft a little bit more than I do, which is not at all, so, you know, literally at all would be cool. It's the curse of being a Destiny streamer that Destiny is the game to play. Not the worst curse, though. What do you need a vineyard for in Minecraft, Quantum? There's no grapes. Is there? I feel like Bungie have gotten trapped in a painful loop from the Forsaken era where people expect to be able to play Destiny and nothing else, but they can't make the content to keep up with that insatiable and loud part of the community. Because the average players, and therefore the greatest monetary weight, is behind people who come and go seasonally. Wait, what? Fucking hacker, dude. Why did he break out of my ice? If I had recognized I was looking to snout right there, I would have taken the shot. But I didn't recognize in time. Tickle the Warmind cell. Quantum, if I was going to play a different game right now, it would probably be Demon Souls. Although Bug Snacks might be on the menu. What I really need to do, more than anything else, is get Geomag stabilizers. They're so cool. And by so cool, I mean I probably should actually just work on my Destiny script. Get that figured out. Yeah, I think drip feed content was the beginning of the end for a lot of people, Cog. I would bet that really turned off a lot of the player base. Because there's definitely the people who are going to be willing to tolerate it because they want something to do in Destiny all the time. But for anybody that was not so much interested in something in Destiny to do all the time and more so interested in having substantial content with regularity. Okay. I think it really fucked them. I think I know what I need to do next time. I need to freeze that guy as I jump up. Probably kill him. I have not played Hades. Nope. But DCI Riku gifted it to me, so it's definitely somewhere on the list. I'm assuming next season seasonal content's not going to be too nuts. Alright, motherfucker. Smacked. I love wyverns. Okay. Man straight up cheating. See, like, how many times have I gotten nothing in a row right now? That's so painful. I have played Animal Crossing. I love Animal Crossing. That game is really cute.
I love you too.
So, Subpar Shrimp, I see how you feel about the Harbinger mission, and honestly, the amount of positive feedback to it makes me less inclined to speak my mind entirely about it, but I feel like it really sucks that there was not a timer, and I feel like it really sucks that it came out so long after Hawkmoon came out, because it's a good piece of content, but I was not excited for the loot at all, personally. And, that seems to just be me, though. Chad, how did you guys feel about Hawkmoon being... Like, how did you feel about Harbinger loot-wise? When you saw that it finally came out, were you like, oh shit, we can finally get Hawkmoon rolls? Were you like, oh, I forgot Hawkmoon existed, actually. It's been a while. I don't have my melee up. That's what I was planning to use to deal with that guy on this run, so kind of unlucky. Damn, if that other guy hadn't walked forward far enough for him to get that shot in, this would have been a relatively fast run. I do agree that it's fun as far as the mission itself is concerned, so I'll definitely give you full credit on that one. Like the enemy variety and like the difficulty level of those enemies definitely did feel pretty good. And the length of the mission too. I mean, it's relatively long. But it doesn't feel super long because it's actually fun the whole time. So. Definitely solid overall. Okay, so 2 shots not happening without charge with light. You never get excited for returning content, period, Hawkmoon, or anything else. I feel the same about that completely, but I do still enjoy the missions enough where I can get excited about the way that they deliver that content. I don't really care about, like, I don't care about Hawkmoon that much overall because it feels like some pretty kind of lame fan service to bring back a gun but completely change it. Although I think that honestly, I think Destiny 2's Hawkmoon is cooler than Destiny 1's Hawkmoon was, so can't really hold that against it. Rickarus, did I say thank you for the 50 months? Or did I just look at that and think to myself, like, holy shit, half a fucking century, what a guy. And then not say a goddamn word, because that sounds like something I'd do. Thank you very much, Rickarus. Thanks for gaming your AFK. That last game had to be a family net. Okay, dude, Tocom. Nice games. You're killing it. I had to defend my honor here a little bit. I was playing with no HUD one game, and then I was playing with no HUD, no audio towards the end of it. So I realized you were in the game after the fact, and I'm like, no, I'm embarrassing myself in front of a professional. You pretty much slayed out. GG's. Okay. Man, I wish there was something to pursue in PvP just all the time. Actually, maybe that's a lie. Why don't I have my grenade? What did I just do? Did I use my... Oh my god, I froze the Hydra with my grenade instead of my melee. Why would I do that? What was Sam's username? Okay, that was really stupid of me. Hey, Wishtree timed himself out. That's awesome. Enjoy getting out of here, Wishtree. Sam? Okay, well that's pretty obvious in hindsight. Uh-oh. Dog's borking. That's pretty awesome. When I saw that it was you online there, I was like, I mean, first of all, I was asking in the chat if it was the real Tocom, because I was like, isn't it late there? But I don't know. It's always cool to see Bungie players out in the wild, especially actually kicking ass at the Crucible. Don't do it. That's right. What are you gonna do now? You're gonna get frozen, and you're gonna get frozen, and I'm not gonna die. Oh please! Oh, I lived. Don't kill me, other Hydra. Wyvern. No! I've got to be more careful here. See ya, Tocom. Have a good night, dude. Is that a Later Gator emote? Whose channel is that? Mango? I like that. Do something about it. No, he did something about it. I was trying to jump over his head with finesse, and instead I got myself killed like an idiot. You know what this game needs is a melee weapon? Like a flail. Like a really big one. Because every step Destiny takes towards being a medieval game is a step in the right direction. I'm so glad that didn't kill me because I've got 1 revive left. So if I just keep playing like an idiot, I actually will fail. That'd be pretty stupid of me considering there's no reason to at all. Just need to slow down the tiniest little bit. Hey Chad, how do you guys feel about legendary lost sectors on the whole? Do you think they're just great? Or do you think the drop rates aren't good enough? Or do you have some other complaint that is completely unrelated to anything I've thought of? They're cringe? You're cringe, Kuma. Drop rates are horrible? Nice. Yours drop rates are higher on the 1280. I'm just trying to see if this can go into my Destiny complaints tier list more than anything, to be honest, right now. Bro, what? How are you going to give me just 3 here always pieces? Like, how many runs have I done now without a good reward? They're fine. Master needs a higher drop rate difference from Legend, and most importantly, bad block protection. I think I agree, like, entirely across the board on all of that. As someone who plays Destiny 2 predominantly, what's some type of new content I would like to see? So I don't know that I agree about that. Subpar, just because... I'm going to answer your question in a second, Mosh, and just wanted to react to that thing while I'm still on the topic. Like, if I'm trying to get a helmet on my Hunter, being able to specifically just go to a helmet loss sector is pretty sick for that. Like, if I want Celestial Nighthawk, Mask of Bacchus, obviously that's the only way for Mask of Bacchus, or Assassin's Cal, or Graviton Forfeit. Like, if I want any of those, it's nice to be able to narrow down what I'm getting to that. Probably the only other way that I could get an exotic that feels better to me personally is double reward weeks on Nightfalls. And since that's just not around all the time, I can't really use it as a basis for comparison in any fairness. So. Sunsetting was a mistake. I really want you to elaborate on that, but I want to respond to the other thing first. So, type of content I would like to see in Destiny, and this is a really... Nobody's ever thought of this before, so if you ever bring this up, I need you to credit me. But I think Destiny having some kind of horde mode would be kind of nice. Something where you have an activity that gets progressively more difficult until you fail. That would be nice. It would be a little bit hard for them to manage something that actually does get harder, because pretty much the harder they press your kit in this game, the harder, or the more likely you are to resort to kind of cheap strategies. So that's a thing. Alright. It's gonna work. I don't have my melee! Why don't I have my melee? I never have my melee! That'll do. I'll take it. Boop. Go away. Oh, I don't have it charged! I'll take that too. Wasn't that escalation protocol? No. But no, it actually isn't. Because escalation protocol got to level 7, and then when you beat level 7, that was it. That's as hard as it gets. Point I hate most about hating sunsetting, because they don't want to grind for gear with an expiration date. Yeah, I agree completely about that. That's like one of my major things, really, that I try to talk about in the... What? I'm just running around like a dingus for fun. I don't know why. Okay, so like, dude, Gambit would actually probably be, if they really worked on Gambit, I think that would actually be better than the Horde mode to me overall. Because actually balancing out an activity to where it can infinitely get harder is not really a thing in PvE, as far as I know. So like, when you think about, I don't want to die again. Morning, Dr. Wessox. Yeah, super early stream indeed. Oh, Ellie redeemed the ad time. All right, well, it's ad time. We might need to increase the cost on that one. I wasn't sure. We're going to find out. Everybody say thank you, Ellie. Ads! Huggy Wuggy. Oh! Stop it, you. You guys ready for some advertisements? Woo! Let's go! Advertisements! God, we love advertisements. I would literally pay to watch ads. Oh wait, that's basically what it is. Okay, so yeah, I think the number one thing that they could add for me personally, as a guy that plays this game way too much, is Gambit in a form that is actually good. Good Gambit. That would be absolutely amazing. I would be thrilled. Sincere, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you all day. Wait, what did you say, Sincere? What did I ignore? See, the thing is, sometimes I ignore comments in chat because I was never taught how to read. So it's really embarrassing to just miss a comment, but also know that the only way that I can, like, get it repeated to me is to admit that I don't know how to read. It's really tough. Very embarrassing stuff. How about this complaint? Everything is pointless. The point of the game is pointless itself. Min-maxing is not rewarded when you can, in theory, do anything with vendor gear without really feeling a hit to it. You know, I actually mentioned that. You can't do that! He's cheating! He fucking cheated! Unreal! So, I don't think that everything is pointless is necessarily the right way to title that complaint. Because if we want to extend that to any experience, we can say that literally everything ever is pointless, because if we derive something not being pointless from it being... Oh! Because, like, the point of min-maxing is mostly to just feel good about your character, not necessarily to, make your character super strong forever or anything to that effect. It's not really necessary in many parts of the game, and that's part of the reason that having solo challenges is something that I am as into as I am. Oof. Because something like solo Atrax, for example, actually pushes your kit to a pretty significant extent. Not to such an extent that it is, like, necessary to actually grind as much as a lot of people will. Why doesn't he melee? He hates me. Get especially triggered when they don't do bad luck protection stuff, because we know they can do it. Deepstone Crypt Exotic doesn't seem like it has RNG protection, but they put it for Anarchy, 1K, and Taraba. Yeah, I don't know what the deal there is, but I agree completely that it's pretty annoying and inconsistent for them to be like, you know what, we're just gonna We realized that people hated not getting 1,000 voices for getting like, or after playing like 40 runs, and that really turned people off to trying to get the raid exotics. So what we're gonna do about that is straight up just ignore it in future content and just hope it goes away. Like, what? Put your shield up. That's right, you filthy animal. So what do you mean bloat content? I think I have actually not gotten a reward for this. Like, it's been like 10 times in a row or something right now, right? Like, this is crazy. And it's the 1280. Like, that's so not okay. Like, I almost want to just like clip this footage of however many past runs it's been and like fast forward it like crazy so that I can actually get to the point and talk a little bit about how legendary lost sectors are just way better than master lost sectors for some reason. Because the drop rate is close enough between the two that having the enemies just hit a lot harder is not worth it whatsoever. It definitely is, Arpots, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, how else would we know we got platinum other than it saying it too? Oh, I'm not... were you talking about me defending? Or pointing out why they do it? Because I don't actually think there's a good excuse. Like, I don't think there is a single reason that would actually justify not letting us get... freaking whatever it is. Drawing a blank, as you can see, but... Isaac tomorrow not having an improved drop chance on repeat completions. It's just like, what are you... Why?
Thanks.
Just why? So not okay. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. That Rando, thanks so much for the resub, dude. Glacier Grenade saved your run in a GM. Why did you have it on? Duskfield Grenade would have saved your run even more. Actually, you would have never even been in any danger if you would have ran Duskfield. Why are you the way that you are? It's all about the Duskfield. Next season is another public event. I hope it's not. We'll find out, though. Good, Rando. Don't ever let me catch you using that again, though. Not ever. Here you go, beach. I'm back and you're dead. What the? He's cheating! No! I'm so tired of cheaters in Destiny. When is anti-cheat going to get added? How about this complaint? Vault's Return is literally just marketed nostalgia, and there's not a lot of arguments you could make for this, but there's a lot of arguments you can make for this, but aren't they literally just clinging to the past by bringing it back? I know they said to remaster it up to current Destiny or whatever, but I can't imagine it will change much of the raid whatsoever. Yeah, I really wonder how they're going to do that. And it absolutely is just marketing nostalgia. But honestly, I'm not too upset about it. Because I think, like, for me personally, I've wanted a cohesive, complete Destiny since kind of the beginning. Like, I didn't really want Destiny 2 to be a thing, even. And I think that Destiny 2 is a much better foundation for a continued evolving world than Destiny 1 was, so... there is that. Here you go, fucker. Stand in that shit. Haha, now you're frozen. Easy kill. Oh, lordy, it's that guy. Oh, wait. You're frozen too. That's rough. Oh. Oh my god. How many runs? What the fuck? How's my list shaping up? So, I'll show you what I've got so far. I haven't organized them into tiers yet, but we got people complaining about weapon sunsetting, armor sunsetting, people that complain the game has nothing to do, people complain that stasis is ruining Crucible, people complaining about drip feed content, people complaining about loot incentives. That one's going to be hard. I might just delete that right now. People complaining about cheating. This one's like a really low tier complaint, I've got to say. People complaining about the leveling system. That's a pretty good one, but it doesn't really come up except in the beginning of seasons. Bug is in the game due to zero playtesting from Bungie. Just rephrase that one. Reskins. Do we think reskins belong on this list? Oh, bounty grinding. That's... Well, we don't really need to grind bounties too much anymore, do we? Do I still think sunsetting was a good idea? I think sunsetting is a good idea. I think they've horribly fucked up the implementation of it. And at least... I mean, I have a little bit... The actual script for sunsetting of weapons is above in that document. I've already kind of discussed that one. But I don't have that visible for you guys right now because I don't want to ruin it for when we actually have a video put out. But yeah, weapon sunsetting I think is a good idea. Okay. Probably shouldn't have done that. Can we get some quests that tap into lore like RuneScape, not just fucking fetch quests? Yeah. That is definitely a thing that I would prefer. Some of the quests do. Occasionally, right? I think. What about this game will never be like insert game from another genre? I'm gonna need a little bit of explanation on that one. Don't drop down, I swear to God. Damn. I don't like the reskins. For me, I felt like in Destiny 1, every exotic and the lame ones still had that new toy feeling when you got them, but in this, it's like, I wonder which exotic and legendary they're gonna recycle this season. Ooh, that's another one. So I don't know about reskins, but recycling content. That's a good one. Halo did this better, and yet nobody plays Halo anymore. Like, that makes me think of that meme of like you say society is garbage, but yet you live in one. Curious. I love that melee, dude. That's just a great melee. Stasis actually feels so good. It's really weird to me that people want to complain about it. Actually, no, it's not. People love complaining. I love complaining. I complain all the time. I've made a career out of it. I don't think Salvation's Grip was a very good quest, personally. But Lament was good. I wish effort spent making and maintaining such a complex and expensive loot system was put into making loads of activities that were actually good. They put so much time into the loot and it doesn't feel great and is so overwhelming to new players. Basically, the inherent fun of playing the game should be top priority. Yeah, I agree about that completely. But I'm not sure how to word that into like a single unifying complaint. Come on! Okay, it was platinum. It was close, but it was platinum. Also, I still didn't get an exotic. How many runs in the row is this without an exotic? What the fuck? Like, how many is this? This is actually stupid. Like, chat. Is it actually 12 hour pots? Have you been counting? Oh, okay. I mean, that's actually so not okay, dude. I mean, I think one thing that I am personally inclined to complain about is that Bungie hates numbers. Like, I don't know what Bungie's deal against numbers is, but they fucking hate them. Like, I think if Bungie could straight up delete numbers from the universe, they probably would. Because, like, you look at this, and it's like, what's my chance of getting an exotic piece of gear? Like, oh, rewards, exotic helmet thingy, and then the enhancement core. And you're like, okay, so what's the actual chance? And they're like, if solo, common. Enhancement cores, uncommon. What the fuck does common mean, bro? Because if I'm looking at my gameplay right here, I'm pretty sure I played like 12 platinum runs in a row or some shit, and I have not gotten an exotic, and that does not fit with my idea of common, okay? On a completely serious note, I do, I've been a pretty firm believer since forever in the idea that there is RNG-based loot in this game, or account-based loot in Destiny. And their unwillingness to actually use numbers, to me, is a proof of sorts that there is RNG based, or that so anyway, account-based RNG makes a little bit more sense when you take into consideration their unwillingness to use numbers. Because if they had a specific number that you were supposed to be shooting, like if 1280 lost sectors were a 30% chance of dropping, then there'd be a little bit more real, like it would make sense for them to put 30%, right? And they choose not to do that, which could be an aesthetic choice. That's perfectly viable. Wouldn't say that that's unlikely even, but it does fit within the idea of there being some level of account-based RNG, because it's not just a flat 30% chance, it's common as compared with the 1250 being rare, right? I don't know if I've explained my thought well. But rare for one person might mean 40%, and rare for another person might mean 3%. Probably a bit of an exaggeration on the numbers, but yes, don't kill me. Good. Yes, dude, yes, that's what I was hoping would happen. I didn't want to freeze the wyvern at point blank. I wanted to punch him in the face. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's perfect. I think game factors and frequency of play, you know, when you stop playing for like a week, when you come back, you get exotics way easier for the first couple days. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about when I say account-based RNG. Like, I think I don't know a good singular way to refer to the... You motherfucker. Okay, that's actually pretty annoying though, for real. I don't know a good way to refer to the totality of that, but I think that is for sure a thing. Put in a complaint list, no keybind difference between melee ability and melee. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't have that on my list. Should put that in. Stop it, Guillaume. You stop that. Velma voice. It's pretty crazy to think that Scooby-Doo is the peak of entertainment. We haven't had a better show since. No, Killerino, please. Holy shit, an exotic! They do exist. I half agree with that about RNG, except that your recovs, you have similar luck for the most part, except for pinnacles for some reason. Huh. That's interesting. People actually complain about console controller sensitivity settings and lack thereof. Yeah, I hope they'd... You know you can do to fix controller sensitivity problems? Like, there's a little bit of a workaround if you play controller and you don't like that you can't turn faster than you are able to in-game. So what you do is you open up your settings, and then what you have to do is manually plug in a mouse and keyboard and unplug the controller, and then you can actually turn a lot faster. And also, you become a little bit less of a bitch. How am I gonna do that on my Series X, old man? Can you not? Doesn't Series X have mouse and keyboard support? I would say that if you guys talking about recovs, you got to keep in mind that people asking for recoveries are probably at least like some. I don't know what the hell I just did there. There's a fat finger of my grenade. It's a weird thing to fat finger. So in all seriousness, people who use controllers are not bitches in any way at all. That's just me being salty about the fact that I think that it is a little easier to aim with snipers, and I feel like a good controller player is much less likely to miss an easy shot than a good mouse and keyboard player. Like, there's just a lot of aim assist going on there, and I guess the thing that really bothers me more than anything else is that controller players refuse to acknowledge that it might be something other than their own skill that makes their aim good. And the lack of acknowledgement in that is a little frustrating at times. But overall, I do think that it would be, like, if they added a higher range of sensitivities for controller, that would probably, I mean, I don't see any problem with that, but it would be annoying to me as a mouse and keyboard player, because there is a solution for that, and you are actively choosing to use an input method that is less effective for a particular thing, and then complaining you can't do that particular thing. Like, bro. Like, I definitely wouldn't say that snipers on controller require no skill whatsoever, because, like, if you so the difference is not exclusively in the amount of skill it takes per se, but more so about the type of skill applied. With a controller, or with a mouse and keyboard, your aim is literally just your aim. There is no further effects on it than... What? So, like, if I want my character to aim at a certain thing, I'm literally just going to need to aim there. That's all there is to it, right? Whereas on mouse and keyboard, or excuse me, on controller, it's less about how well you can place your reticle over a certain thing and more about how well you know to take advantage of the aim assist systems in the game. Like, how much how much targeting do you get when you aim down sights, right? Like, does aiming down sights snap you to things? Like, if you're looking at this Vex's head and you're here and you aim down sights, is it going to, like, lock onto his head as you aim down sights? Because some games have that kind of effect in them where, like, aiming down sights a bunch of times is actually meta because it helps you track things if you're consistently taking advantage of that. And, like, do you want to push past the enemy? So, like, if you're aiming at the center of this thing, do you want to, like, try and overcompensate, knowing that the, like, reticle slowdown is going to take effect as you get close and then it's going to actually hit here? Or do you want to undercompensate and throw it, like, here, knowing that the aim is going to get pulled in the direction that something is moving? You know, like, knowing the right ways to take advantage of aim assist is the skill of controller play. And it's not easy to do per se, but it's definitely a different representation of skill than mouse and keyboard, which is straight up just you have to aim there. By the same token, mouse and keyboard players almost never acknowledge the massive benefits they get. I think that when you're talking about playing on PC, it would be a little silly to refer to it as a benefit when it should be the gold standard. But overall, I don't know. I think Destiny's balancing for controller versus mouse and keyboard is good. There's a ton of aim assist on both of them, so it's different kinds of aim assist. There is that. That's a pretty good roll, actually. Controller is OP. You recently got him broken on controller on PC and it just aims for you, basically. Last word is so strong, too. Yep. I mean, I am aware. It literally does aim for you. That is why I, as one of my major criticisms of it. But the thing is, the skills of Destiny are much more based on your awareness, your ability management, your decision-making, your team coordination, like knowing where to move and what you can expect your teammates to actually have locked down angle-wise and that sort of thing. So you can have a good sense of what you yourself are free to aim at. So, like, aim in Destiny is like, if I aimed at this guy, like, I could get like all headshots doing what I just did. And like, I was deliberately aiming over his head there, but I guarantee you if I was in PvP, I probably would have been just getting like non-stop crit shots as he moved like that, right? So, the demandingness on aim just isn't super high in Destiny for the vast majority of it. And there are times when I think that one or the other will have a clear advantage between mouse and keyboard and controller. Like, Last Word is definitely a really clear example, where before, Last Word was by far better on mouse and keyboard because you aimed down sights with it, and it was just way too much recoil to even begin to use on a controller. And then they swung it the opposite direction, where now aim down sights is basically useless, and hipfire is the only way, but you don't get enough aim assist on a mouse and keyboard to really reliably use that. So it winds up being a much better controller weapon now. But the vast majority of weapons in this game are not so... Most weapons don't have that problem. Most weapons are pretty good on one, pretty good on the other. Like, you might be able to have a discussion about, like, you know, is a pulse rifle easier on a controller or a mouse and keyboard? Is a hand cannon easier on a mouse and keyboard or a controller? But, like, for the most part, good players are going to hit their shots with both of those things on both of those input methods. So, like, I guess what I'm getting to at the end of the day here is, like, if you're going to get high and mighty about your aim in Destiny, you're lost. Like, you're playing a game with a shit ton of aim assist, regardless of what input style you're using. And if you think that you're a god at aiming in Destiny, you have chosen the wrong game to play. You should be playing something else where aim is actually a really substantial part of your success, like Valorant or Counter-Strike or Overwatch DPS heroes, or I don't know. One of those is probably the picks that I would think of off the top of my head. God damn it, I did the exact same thing twice. Yeah, like Minecraft, exactly. Well, mouse and keyboard is 100% more skillful aim-wise. You accept that, you'd switch, but you'd never be as good as on mouse and keyboard. So I really think I like mouse and keyboard better, really, is all it comes down to. I'm a pretty competitive player, and I like feeling improvement. Like, that's one of the main things that keeps me playing a game, is the sense that I'm getting better at it and there's a reason to. And I think that this guy just almost cheated. Leave it to an overload Minotaur to start cheating. Unbelievable. I'm getting annoyed. But yeah, like, when I started playing on mouse and keyboard, it's like, oh my god, this is a one-to-one input method. I'm really, like, everything that I succeed at is all me. And that feels really good when you actually succeed. And then when you miss all your shots on a target that's standing basically still, you're like, okay, well, time to go crawl into my bed and assume the fetal position, because I'm a sad excuse for an individual. Okay. My aim, like there have been times when I feel really good about my aim every so often, but for the most part, I just like... I'm gonna play Destiny too much to really prioritize my aim over anything else, I guess. If I was able to just spend a ton of time on a more competitive shooter, I would imagine it would be pretty fun more than anything else. Like, I would like to actually spend time playing something else and getting better at it, but I don't know. You don't develop the skill of aiming playing Destiny because you don't need it. God damn it. Attract solo was a welcome diversion. That's a fun solo. You remember me being hard stuck in plat because I didn't turn on mouse acceleration? It wasn't mouse acceleration, actually. It was VSync. I had VSync on for a really long time, and I think I got the diamond. And I was like, holy shit, dude, these guys are so fucking good at aiming. How do they do that? And then I turned VSync off, and it's like, oh. So why doesn't that use my melee ability? Like when you're in a Behemoth Titan super, if you melee at the end of it, it actually consumes your non-super melee charge. But even though Warlock does basically the same thing, fuck, it doesn't consume your melee charge. When you move to mouse and keyboard, you did 2,000 bots on Counter-Strike a day and it helped you so much. Dude, I did something actually pretty similar. I did Anabots on Overwatch, and I don't know if I did 2,000. I don't know how many it was, but same basic idea. When I changed to mouse and keyboard, I definitely put some time into trying to actually get good at it. My main issue for a really long time was just that I would press the wrong buttons somewhat frequently. How are they dying so long after the fact? Damn it. Stop. Okay, I can afford to be reckless again. Or at least a little bit more so. There's not really enough enemies to actually be reckless right now. It's not even a thing. Ah! Thanks everyone using points to do the boost this stream challenge. Appreciate that. I love that with mouse and keyboard, if you care about your aim, you can grind aim trainers because it's a one-to-one input. Control aim assist fucks that. Yes, it does. Would I plug in a controller and take a sniper to PvP to prove it's broken? I can't do that. For at least two reasons. First of all, I don't have a controller in my room, so couldn't do that. I don't even know where it is in my garage, but it's somewhere in my garage. Actually, I guess I have a PlayStation 5 controller. I don't know if you could just plug and play that on PC. Can you do that? Is that a thing? 17% raised, 13 hours left. Yeah, that's not happening then. Wow. Okay, that's disappointing. Oh well. Honestly, I'm not worried about the boost to stream challenge that much, but kind of makes me wish they hadn't even given it to me because I literally didn't know it was a thing. And it's just like, popped up in my stream one day and it's like, hey, you can do the boost the stream challenge. And I'm like, all right, well, literally don't know what that is. Kind of just popped up out of nowhere on my end. Yeah, I would need to be doing something very... You had a Logitech mouse with lots of buttons. You crouched on that instead of your keyboard instead of moving, so you used your right hand controlling most combat inputs and your left being strictly movement. PlayStation programmed your brain that way. Do you still do that? I mean, that's not like entirely different from what I do, I don't think. I've got like... Damn it all. Success. I've got crouch and air move on my mouse. No, I moved out of the dark cage. Oh, okay, good. Glad to hear that. I gotta tell you, the reach on these Warmind cells does not feel very global. For a lot of games, there's controller support in Destiny 2 of one of them, so it's a plug and play. I don't expect this to work, but I'm gonna plug in a controller really quick. If it works literally instantly, I'll fool around with it for a minute. No, please. I broke my controller. So far, nothing. It looks like this is not just plug and play. Doesn't surprise me entirely. It's a PS5 controller, and the PS5 controller is not being recognized as a controller, I guess, because it's not doing anything. Relaunch game? I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, you probably need drivers or something. Oh well. I put in the exact bare minimum effort. If I had a Xbox controller, it probably would have worked, but PlayStation software doesn't do that. You're telling me it works? I just did it, and I'm telling you it didn't. You think I wasn't spamming buttons? I was spamming buttons. It's just requires a tiny bit more effort than literally just plugging it in. Anyway, so the second reason I can't do that, I was supposed to be on this guy immediately. I fucked up. Damn it all. Thanks, Subpar Shrimp. Sometimes PlayStation controllers mess with the default audio in case something is boofed. Thanks for the heads up on that. Doesn't look like we got a problem right now, at least, so hopefully there isn't one. Damn it all. So, right. The other reason is that I have not played on controller in a long time, so I am not going to be anywhere near as good at it as someone who played with it all the time would be. Like, there's just no way to just... You can't just plug in a controller and be a god. Like I said, it is its own skill set. It's not like it's just automatically you plug it in and suddenly you're freaking insane. But I have played with controller in the past like 3 years, a grand total of probably an hour in shooters, and that is not anywhere near enough to not be super rusty. That said, when I did play with it most recently in Destiny, it was still serviceable, so that on its own is kind of crazy. But ultimately, I'm not really inclined to complain about controller versus mouse and keyboard on Destiny. I think Wyverns are one of the coolest enemies in Destiny, personally. I really like them a lot. I think they're definitely the best designed of the strong enemies in a race. Like, the ogres of the Hive are probably supposed to be the biggest, baddest units. But they're pretty much just a giant Grizz spot that you just keep your distance from. Briggs are cool too. Yeah, Briggs are actually really good as well. Damn, that's actually kind of cool to think about. They made a really cool major enemy for both the Fallen and the Vex in one expansion. Huh. I've been wanting new enemies in Destiny for a while, and I feel like those are some good ones, so pretty pleased. You meant about irritating to fight? Yeah, I just find them engaging, I guess. I understand why you would say that they're annoying, for sure. Like, I completely see where you're coming from, but I don't have that reaction to them personally, just because I'm interested in enemies really challenging me, I guess. Most enemies in Destiny, you just point at them and they die. I mean, like, Goblin, they just, like, that's how you deal with them. And you got, I mean, like, Minotaur, the first one I killed, I pretty much just pulled out my sword and killed him. Even though he is a void-wielding enemy. I mean, like, again. I might have been able to jump up there when I did that, but I didn't try. So that's a Wyvern for you. I think the point is if you play mouse and keyboard but plugged in controller, it gives you insane aim assist. I don't think that works. Oh, I still have another shot. No, you can't do that. Open up. Oh, you're still alive. Bitch. Uh-oh. I feel like saying or complaining about Hydras is kind of in the same general league as complaining about champions. Ooh, maybe that should be added to my list. What do you guys think? Do we see enough people complain about champions to where it's worth touching on it? Good night, Ellie. Yeah, people definitely do complain about champions. I've seen it on Reddit a good handful of times, at least. Switching to mouse and keyboard makes you 10 times better. Mostly as a person, but yeah, it's as a gamer as well, for sure. I better be careful or it's going to sound like I'm actually, like, truly elitist. Okay, so chat, what is your least favorite thing about champions? Uh-oh, okay, good. Whew. You hate how much champions restrict your loadout. Their only thing that makes Grandmasters even remotely a challenge. Limits your loadout. So how do you... I agree they limit your loadout, but I don't find it to be, like, annoying at all. Damn. That's pretty ambitious. I should have thrown the grenade before he spawned in and it would have worked. Unexpected teleportation. Overload spamming their teleports. Annoying in other activities. How their stuns are so inconsistent. Yeah, these definitely seem like mostly minor complaints. I have seen people say that they're just like really annoying to deal with as a whole, and I personally don't have an issue with them restricting my loadout, but I do wish that the mods for champions were a little bit more multi-purposeful. Like, it feels a little bit silly that playing with a anti-barrier weapon is useful for a handful of different reasons, and yet playing with a unstoppable weapon is basically exclusively for the champions for some reason. That inconsistency doesn't sit well with me. A fire, please. Hello? Goodness, character. You're throwing. I do agree that the AI in this game in general is kind of wonky sometimes. Please be really, really good. And if you're not, I'm gonna delete you. It annoys you that champs literally require a surgically precise mod to be able to kill them. Suppose the difficulty... You support the difficulty, but you wish that it was elemental rather than mod dependent. Ooh. Elemental sounds actually like... That would be kind of cooler overall, I think. I think we need more of those high-cost mods that allow you to use anti-barrier, anti-unstoppable, anti-disrupt, whatever. I don't know why I said anti in front of all those, but you know what I'm getting at. For special weapons. Sounds good, Dylan. It's less the enemies and more so how Bungie limits the amount of weapons you can use them on. Who the fuck asked for champion mods on gauntlets and not just another mod slot on weapons? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Not very good. Is it though? Actually, hold up, let me look. So my current ones are 19. I'm just gonna... Do I want these Lunafactions? Ooh, they're actually good. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so my existing Lunafactions versus these new ones. If I was to masterwork the new ones, they would be the same in mobility, better in resilience, better in strength, better in intellect, better in recovery, worse in discipline. So they literally only lose discipline, and I lose 6 of it. When you're in a well of radiance, don't your grenades charge faster? Or is that a Phoenix Protocol thing? I don't even think Glassway would be particularly hard if you took Grandmaster champions out of them. It's a Benevolent Dawn. Okay, cool. So, I mean, Discipline is good on that subclass. But not that good. Gosh, I don't know. I mean, we'll worry about that in a minute. They're too close. So then we've got our... I'm gonna slap an intellect mod on this one just so I can compare them side by side. Slap. All right. The ones on the right are worse discipline, a little worse recovery too, but they are much better in strength and mobility, while being a little better in resilience and intellect. Intellect matters. Intellect does matter on this. The other question is, does strength matter? Being critically wounded triggers a energy wave that boosts you and your allies' speed. Defeating enemies has a chance to create ionic traces. Collecting ionic traces grants energy. All abilities. Chaos Reach. Fire an arc projectile that travels forward and releases a perpendicular bolt of lightning. Thanks for timing yourself out, Fantasy. Really good use of points. Strength is okay on Geomags, but you take Discipline over it. I don't know which is better in my mind. I feel like the only thing I really care about is intellect and mobility. So the one on the right is a higher stat total. But it's just like, it's so bad in the discipline that I don't know for sure. His discipline probably is better. If I was going to run this, I think it'd probably be in PvP. Mr. Owen, you're timing yourself out too? Okay, buddy. Get out of here. So I'm working on the Sunset Somewhere builds, but essentially Sunbreaker is crazy strong in Crucible. Hopefully you can do a vid on it or something. Absolutely destroys all supers, including Behemoth. Chain Sunspots is no joke. People are really sleeping on Sunbreaker. I definitely agree people are sleeping on it, but I haven't seen enough of it. I feel confident that it's like crazy good. I just know that it's like when I die to it, I'm like, damn, those sunspots actually kind of hurt though. I consider mobility good on Warlocks outside of Top Tree Dawnblade. On Top Tree Dawnblade, I want... Damn, these are actually... Oh, wait. Are they 66 roll with no resilience? What the hell? Why have I not upgraded these yet? I guess because they require a recovery mod to not be garbage, but... Still, that's good. You do not want mobility on Top Tree Dawnblade, no. It is the only Warlock subclass where you do not want mobility, though. These are pretty good, too. Do I keep them as well? Maybe it's time for my Righteous Boots to finally get Sunset. And by Sunset, I mean fucking deleted XD. I mean, these are crazy similar. A little more strength, recovery, and resilience. A little less intellect, mobility, and discipline. And if I masterworked these boots, they'd be really similar too. Okay, it's time for the Righteous Boots to die. They had a good run, but they're out. Hello, Azer. I should just put a... just want to see how these compare to, just for my amusement. Yeah, so these Legacy's Oath Boots are a little worse statistically speaking, being 4 stat points lower. But the Righteous Boots are Season Pass gear, so no surprise they have a high total. And they're also gone next season, which begins very soon. So I'm just going to go ahead and preemptively get them the fuck out of here. Get out of my inventory. Do I have anything else that needs to die? Nope, that was it.
Whenever you need me again, Guardian. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm doing always Void Boots because I like to run an Arc Helmet. And, well, I guess I run a Void Helmet. I think my plan is to run Arc, Bond, Arc class item, Arc chest piece, Void Helmet, Void Boots, probably Solar Gloves. And occasionally swap those things around a little bit, but for the most part, definitely Arc on both the Bond and the chest piece, so I can do Powerful Friends and Radiant Light without giving up too much, and then Void on the helmet for
Yes.
whatever that one thing is called, Dynamo.
Hello, Guardian.
It's not really ideal necessarily to have a loadout like that. I just find it more manageable. Means I get to think about it less. You like one of each element for chest on resistant or for resistance, one of each element on class item, just because it's easy to swap around for mod slots. Yeah, I feel that way too, pretty much. But I do specifically. So the reason I like to do arc on the chest piece is because when I need the resistances, obviously I'll switch this around. But if I'm not running resistances, or rather, if I am okay with running any generic resistance, then Powerful Friends and a other mod is not really any great loss. Like, I could run melee resist and then sniper resist, or arc resist and then melee resist. So having this be defaulted to arc is preferable to me, because on a legs, I definitely am going to want to run expensive scavengers. On gloves, I'm definitely going to want to run expensive reloaders. And on helmet, there are other actual good perks that have some cost here. So that is why I like to have the arc chest piece. Okay. So these new transversive steps do not look like they're worth keeping.
Our apologies for the inconvenience, Guardian. Please, watch your step.
I mean, these new transversives would be a little bit better for top true Dawnblade, probably. Probably. I don't know. They're not so much better that they're actually worth keeping. Usually do Solar Chest and Supercharged, and Rage of the Warmind are both 5 points. So I just don't worry about Supercharged most of the time. Like, being able to hold more charges just doesn't really matter to me, because I don't... Like, Destiny just doesn't press your builds enough. There are enough areas of the game where if you don't have a good build, you will actually struggle. I mean, even in Grandmaster Nightfalls, you can mostly get by with pretty severely suboptimal gear. I imagine that would even be true of a... You could probably literally do it with, like, just legendary gloves and nothing else, honestly. Like, white gear across the board, but legendary gloves for some champion mods. I guess if we're talking about this, you could easily just get carried by teammates. So if we were thinking specifically solo, you would need to have champion mods, and then, like, you could probably get away with, like, a white pulse, a white hand cannon, and anarchy. Literally just anarchy and legendary gloves, and you could probably solo a Grandmaster Nightfall. It'd be a bitch, just to be clear on that, but you could probably do it. Not really, Lord. Not yet. A couple more weeks before there's some interesting new stuff. There's like 5 more hours until new Lost Sectors. Are there any other boots that I actually want? Let's look at the Geomags just a little bit more. So I like the fact the other one is a higher stat total. It really comes down to, more than anything else, how much do I value discipline?
Get a hold of it, strip the metal, send it to Iraq Jalal.
I mean, discipline on Arc Warlock. Specifically Middle Tree. If it was the Arc Web class, I would definitely want grenades, but I really don't know that I'm worried about it. Like, I don't like Arc Bolt on its own that much. Storm Grenade's okay. I mean, they're just normal-ass grenades. We're gonna get rid of this one. keep the one with the higher stat total and slightly better intellect. And that 1 point of intellect, it's going to make a big difference.
That can't be true. We lost sight of it. Yes, I'll take care of it. Let's see. This space the people have made for me is more than enough. Thank you.
Yep. So I mean, those are some boots. There's no fur. That's kind of unfortunate. Really would rather use the boots with the fur if I could.
Almost done now.
What about this thing? How do I feel about it?
You're gonna want to hear this.
So I really like the Scorn Baron robes in general. Just aesthetically, I think they're some of the most unique. And that's really cool to me.
Lucky nobody got a
Spike in recovery and strength. That's pretty good for... This is really good, actually, for Stasis Warlock. Because Stasis Warlock has the aspect that gives it grenade energy back on free skills. So having a bunch of discipline is just overkill. There's no need for it. But I have the option of upping my intellect from okay to good. And I have... I mean, I could do mobility or discipline as well if I wanted to. And this is good. This is a good piece. The aspect for the Stasis Warlock gives grenade energy on shatters. So if you freeze a bunch of enemies, they all give you grenade energy. I'm going to try this one out really quick, actually. I want to see how it feels. But only after I do, like, at least a super or two with this Geomag really quick. I'm going to super some fools. Man, I really wish that I wanted to do the, do this. Sounds exciting.
I slept rough last night.
But yeah, I'm pretty happy that I got a roll of these that's decent. Like 62 stat base isn't that bad. And no discipline is not the worst thing to you're gonna have one stat be missing entirely. Discipline's not the worst. Although in PvP it would hurt to not have discipline if you're running Stasis Warlock. I don't know why you get biting cold in this instead of frostbite, when biting cold is literally just a completely ignorable modifier. So what I really am curious about with this is how soon does my Chaos Reach start topping off? Pretty sure it's like in the final 20% or something like that. Yeah, okay, 80%. So I was spot on. I heard those noises and I thought I was playing Gambit. How did my melee come back that fast? Did I pick up one of the Chaos Reachy bits? Because I didn't think I did. I say Chaos Reachy bits. I don't even know what the hell I'm saying. I might actually like that melee. So strength might not be the worst thing to have. Question is, like, how far can I zap someone from it basically instantly? I don't even think this one hurts you slowly, actually. Pretty sure it straight up just slows your character down and makes your movement feel bad. It's like, if you wanted to hit this guy with the melee, it'd be like... Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad option to have as a counter to shotguns in Crucible. Because, like, more often than not, your counter to shotguns is hurt them a little bit, then switch to your shotgun. But with that ability, I feel like you could pretty realistically actually kill someone before they got close enough. It's good for damage around corners, too. Oh, I'm topping off Chaos Reach. Gosh darn it, man. I didn't even notice that I could do that. Completely forgot how far I was into my supercharge. Damn. Keeping half my super? What the fuck? I thought they made it let you keep like a third. That's kind of ridiculous, actually. Like, it's just a free win for a 1v1 in PvP. Just look at them and zap them for like an instant. I assume an instant is long enough to kill them. And then when you get to about where I am on super, you just get your whole thing. It just goes. Nyar. I mean, holy shit. It's no wonder the supers came into favor. That's actually crazy. I mean, I would definitely expect to be insta-canceling it. Unless you're going to get a super where you kill the entire enemy team in some game mode, you might as well just get an absolutely free pick while still getting a huge amount of super. Oh yeah, and you charge your teammates with light too. And we're definitely crossing the threshold into this is just kind of dumb. Alright, time to get my whole chaos reach. I mean, what is that? Like 80%? Yeah, it's 80% probably. The final 20% is just free. Crazy. That took a little while. So, like, what is the charge time on a super when you got... So, it's like, if it's 4 minutes, 20% of that is what, like 50 seconds? Is that right? Probably not right. 45 seconds? $48 seconds. 48 seconds, right? Damn. And you get that 48 seconds of charge time-wise in... like 10, maybe? Then you keep half your super if you just one-shot someone, so it's not even... like that was a factor in the first place. Like, you don't actually wait 4 minutes. It's 2 minutes for the super, and then you get to do probably 38 seconds cut off in addition to that. So when you use Chaos Reach, just bang out one person, you only have to wait 1 minute and 22 seconds to get that back. That's crazy. Chat, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. And while I do that, I'm gonna run ads because I'm not gonna be here. So I'll be back in just a second, and I will see you guys when I get back. What is energy converter? Oh, that's the one where you get your super back when you throw a grenade, huh? So you could charge your friends with Chaos Reach.
Thanks. I love you too.
And then they throw a grenade. You'd have their super back on the spot. Damn, that'd be really annoying, actually. And now the cat wants in the room. Of course she does. T-Storm, thanks so much for the sub, man. Much appreciated, T-Storm. Thank you. RuneScape is definitely a really, really, really good game if you're a gamer looking for something that takes a ton of time, where you can stand out from other players on account of the time you spent. And it's got good bosses and fun quests. It's got a better sense of progression than I think any other game I've ever played, but yeah, graphics aren't the best, so there's that. Gameplay could be more fun, but that's just how it is sometimes. Okay, so if I want to use my Chaos Reach, I can like just blast a guy. And then wait like a minute before I can do it again. Assuming I don't get any kills in that time. I kind of want to play this, or try out just some Crucible with this. Like, just like Control or something. Because getting the bursts of super energy that I would get from... Oh wait, I could run Dynamo too. Not enough to kill him. Yeah, headphones on in public is definitely pretty clear sign someone doesn't want to talk, in my opinion. Can't really be a whole lot more clear than that, actually. So do I have a different chest piece with more intellect than this? That's got like one more literally. And that would have also one more literally if I put an intellect mod on it. What about these? That is 7 more. That is enough. So I could put the helmet on. So these would need to have 18 intellect base. Okay, so it's pretty much just these gloves. Now I can put on an intellect mod somewhere. Wait. No, that doesn't even work. Are you kidding me? This already has an intellect mod on it. It's not even a little one. So those are actually worse too. Oh, maybe I was thinking of these gloves. That makes sense. And I could run a little intellect mod somewhere. Or maybe I can't actually. Maybe here. I don't know. I'm really just trying to see how obnoxious I can be. So we're gonna make this one a little intellect mod. Dynamo. Dynamo. And this one a full-size intellect mod.
And hold them to your last breath.
Then I'm 100 intellect. With double dynamo.
You captured Zone C.
So if I can get kind of near enemies and then throw a rift. So how different is Glacier Grenade? Because I honestly would have expected not to die from that, just numerically speaking.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
That's pretty good melee. I can dig it.
Zone C lost. Zone B captured.
Where'd he go?
Zone A captured. Zone
Oh, that's a lot of enemies.
is yours.
Darn, there wasn't anybody near me. Okay. That was a lot more effective than I feel like it deserved to be.
Zone B lost.
12 seconds is a long time in a PvP game. Particularly Trials, but in general as well. Yeah, I definitely think that 10 intellect is probably wasteful. Assuming there are other stats that you actually do want to work on. Out of there. Wait, what? Did you just back us out and I didn't even see the backers animation? Dude, I'm kind of mad about that guy with the stompies. That was too effective. Oh wait, why am I even grabbing that? I don't need to. XD. It's so obnoxious. If only I actually had gotten more than one of them.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Okay. I guess. Can't say I agree with that.
You captured Zone C. You have advantage.
Damn, capturing a zone alone takes forever.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
That's some bad aim on my part. An SMG loader would feel a lot better than a hand cannon loader when I am not running a hand cannon. Time to find a victim.
Zone C lost.
Yeah, not needing to cancel it right away is definitely a factor here. Because I could just try to get like 3 kills with the super instead. And still cancel it with some energy remaining. I wanted to body him, to be honest. Oh. See, like, that right there is a situation where I feel like I definitely should have very clearly and obviously heard a double jump. I did not know that, Arpots. Now I do. And someone's going to tell me, like, I heard a double jump, but it's not obvious enough. Don't give me that. That guy's playing from the opposite side of the planet. I'm not actually sure he's on the same planet at all, actually. Alright, it's about time for me to get my whole super back. Yeah. You win this round. Just turn up your volume, forehead. Except it's a matter of audio balance more than anything else.
Down. I've seen enough. I'm calling this one.
Okay, so I don't know how I feel about this overall.
Your enemy has defeated you.
Like, just getting near people and throwing my rift and living.
You can win a battle for territory.
Yeah, 3 supers in a mercied game. That's true. We did get mercied and I still got 3 supers. So that says something. Yeah, I could definitely see this being a really, really, really strong loadout in trials, at least. How annoying. Because the number one thing that I think people really want in this game, and especially in PvP, is meta strategies relying on kills that you cannot realistically fight back against. That is so much fun. These are definitely better. That puts a tiny bit less pressure on my intellect stat. So if I put an intellect mod on this, it would definitely be better. But I can't afford to. I don't have enough intellect to actually change gear. It's not the worst stat distribution ever, but it's definitely not that good either. Thankfully subpar.
Didn't they announce they're changing that?
Yeah, I could definitely see having like a team of all just running Chaos Reach being really insane to deal with. Because all they would need to do is get like 1 kill and they create an orb for their teammate who then gets 1 kill as well. Like you could just play a game of almost exclusively supers. Dude, bad juju as well. True. What's still winnable, Lord? I would think 3 Chaos Reaches almost could be just like near unbeatable in trials. Because like if you play slow, that's to their advantage. But if you play fast, they're just gonna have easy Chaos Reach kills on you. Like, what super actually counters Chaos Reach? You got to know when they're coming at you and back up in advance, Dementor. That's pretty much the only thing that works. Yeah, it does go through Arc Strider, middle tree block. Yeah, bottom tree Goldie headshot would, well,
Troll.
I don't know, it'd be pretty hard to win that.
I know you can fight, but can you hold territory?
So my strategy right now is to just sit in zones and get fast supercharged, and then if they push me, I'm gonna throw my rift and get even fatter supercharged.
Enemy claims Zone B. Zone A captured. You have zone.
I don't know how that killed me. I had more than full health. I mean, Chaos Reach is pretty vulnerable to snipers if you activate it and keep it activated, but the plan with it would be to activate it and then immediately deactivate it. Okay. This game just does not have enough gunplay for being a shooter. Chad, what the hell is Halcyon? Or whatever that guy's name was that I just killed. I love getting credit for doing nothing.
Zone C lost. Together as one. I love it. Double down.
Damn it all.
Zone B.
I don't think I picked up my orb either.
Advantage is yours.
I just spawned! You can't do that! Motherfucker!
Zone C captured. Power play.
How far into the game were we when I got that super? I really wish he hadn't pushed in with that. Gosh darn it. Yeah, Halicon. What is a Halicon? A happy or peaceful time from the past? We love a high recovery build that also just gets me even more super energy. We do not love sitting back because it's seemingly the only option at the moment. Man, 120s are pretty goated. Damn.
Zone C lost.
Time to just have my super. Has anybody else supered this game yet?
That shut them down.
You fuck, dingus. No!
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
Dude, big super chunks.
Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone B lost.
Getting my ability back. It's too bad hipfire is so bad on that. Actually, I don't even know if I was aiming right because it doesn't have a reticle in the middle of the screen. Couldn't even tell you if I was close. Oh. No, yes! Goodbye! God damn it, I thought there was going to be an orb where I was headed and I was really excited to get it. I sound like I'm having fun. You're right. We are here to complain, but I'm just... just getting like 17 chaos reaches a game. That's just what you like to see, dude. That mobility buff is not actually that good of a thing. Chunk of energy, please.
C lost. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
The only thing that's really important is that I'm having fun. Oh, he already died with his super. Unlucky for him.
You have zone advantage.
That's so fair and good. Oh, that poor motherfucker.
You make that look easy.
Oh.
5
No.
minutes left. Keep it up. Zone C lost.
Well, I didn't even aim that shot. Or that shot. Chunk. Go, Super, go. Go, Super, go. Go, Super, go. Let's go. Oh.
Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. Zone B captured. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Chunk.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost. Double down. 3 opponents down.
What a fun game. Chunk.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Oh my goodness.
Zone C lost.
Please no. Okay, thank goodness. I want the zone. I want it.
Zone A. You have zone advantage.
Big. Oh.
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle.
No.
is yours.
Yes.
Zone A lost.
I was gonna wait till I had my super to kill him, but it's fine. No, hacker. Oh, so that's what he said. Yeah, team chat is very yikes. Why am I even in team chat? I hate team chat.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
No, don't end the game yet. I'm not done.
Zone B lost. You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage. Double down.
Game is good.
You're beat.
How many super kills did I get this game? How many supers did I get in general? Like,
This war is for territory. One that you can win. Fight another.
get out of here. Fucking dumbass. Was it actually 7 supers? Was that the right number? Well, that's pretty fun. Gonna have to say I kind of love that. So I'm glad that I went out of my way to get some geomags, because that's definitely teetering on the edge of broken. $100 intellect, double dynamo, and I could run bad juju just to make it even worse than it already is. Damn, what a what a silly thing. I kind of want to do it again. Let's run with bad juju. Well, how would I get charged with light to do that, though, Grim? Mods on your arms for super energy? What mods are there for super energy on your arms? Charge harvester? Oh, is that just for kills? Where the fuck is charge harvester? How am I so blind?
Control.
Charge harvester and industry. Like, the thing is, getting that first super a little faster, I'm not sure how realistic it
Move
is
in and take those zones. They are your life.
yet. I don't know how good bad juju is. I think this is going to be... Is it full auto? It is. That is good news.
You captured Zone C.
Successfully obtained the first chunk.
Enemy claimed Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone B.
Don't mind me, I'm just hopping on. Oh my, that was unexpected. Wasn't sure how much super I was going to get off that. That's a pretty respectable amount.
Zone
Would have been
B.
more respectable if I had
Advantage is yours.
gotten on the zone with my teammate. Okay. Oh, they didn't actually capture the zone. How unfortunate. But what we do have going for us is this. They got heavy ammo, but I've got super energy. All according to plan.
Zone B lost.
Kind of mad my teammates didn't just gun them down as they walked forwards like complete Neanderthals right there.
Together as one.
So many enemies nearby and I don't know who to aim at. Thankfully I don't have to aim. I have to run. Bitch!
Now you're fighting with heart. Double down.
No! Don't capture Zone B without me, please!
Zone
Please!
C
No!
power play.
That's even worse.
Those zones back. Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Okay, well. Simply going to be a matter of getting close enough to them to use my class ability. It's very annoying. So bad juju's not the worst. I heard a double jump for like the first time ever, so I was like,
Zone C captured.
gonna try and use that information to my advantage,
You took them.
but that was
Now
impossible to
hold.
do. Haha, got him. But that guy thought he was gonna get me killed because he, damn it all. I wonder if I actually got the super injury from that. I don't think this has been a thing since Forsaken, actually. I'm pretty sure that the amount of super, or the,
Zone Zone C.
The fact that you can kill people around walls with this super is new. Okay, I literally didn't even see him at any point.
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
I really don't
Zone B.
love bad juju as a weapon. And I keep dying. Oh wait, here we go. Fuck off, game. Actually, I was hoping that'd give me a little super energy, but it's fine.
I can feel that in my soul. Together.
So the really satisfying thing there is that was a behemoth super, and I just shut it down. Like, other supers just don't exist. Damn it. Yeah, exactly. I think this thing has been a build since GMX came out, but the actual super itself is stronger than before. I feel like I'm keeping more when I cancel the super as well. Like, I don't remember being able to keep half the super before. Pretty sure it capped out at like a
5
third.
minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Did not expect him to walk away from the point he was
Zone
capturing.
B captured.
It's a
You
really weird
have
decision.
advantage.
Yes. All right. I think if I was on a different map, I'd be doing a little bit better with this. Because I can't help but think this map not having like a prominent center lane, it's kind of slowing me down in my ability to bad juju him.
For one.
The thing about bad juju that's really weird or hard to work with, though, is like
Together.
being an awful gun is kind of prohibitive of owned. Me ever want? Oh, I'm gonna Ghost in the Night. Let's go.
Zone C lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back.
That's not the grenade launcher I thought I put on. The guy just abandoned the fuck out of his teammate.
3 minutes. You're winning. Stay
Where did his
strong.
overshield just come from? Yeah, I guess I could run Perpetuation. That might actually be a good idea. Okay, well. Why does Bad Juju only have like 9 shots as a high rate of fire pulse?
Zone B lost.
I mean, I understand somewhere in there, part of the point of it is that you're supposed to get shots back from kills, but like... Got him.
One final push and victory is yours.
That's very disappointing. I really just wanted to get that chunk of super energy, but it didn't work. Put it up, put it up. Oh my god! Those arc thingies give me fucking super energy too?
Zone C lost. Power play. Enemy had your zone.
That guy with his lonesome is annoyingly effective. Can I blur solutions?
Your enemy has defeated.
No. Yeah, I just don't know that it's actually worth running bad juju. Even with it being an exotic that gives you super energy, it's just like
You can win a battle for territory. Again.
it's just such a bad gun. I feel like I'd be better off actually just getting kills with other guns. I'm running solo Minotaur. What is with these long wait times after the game? Holy Thresh did work in PvP. That'd be really good. This pulse rifle though, just it's not doing it for me at all. Like if it gave me a chunk of health on kill too, I would consider it. Not health regeneration, but just like a small chunk. 30 or 40 or something. That would bump up its usability for me. All right, are we gonna like... There we go. We're gonna try one more game of this probably. Probably. So I would really like if the... I would prefer by far, I think, like a drop-down list. Like if it was in alphabetical order, but instead of being like each little square icon for it, it said like, you know, pulse loader, auto loader, hand cannon loader, and so forth. Because it doesn't really do anything for me for it to be out in alphabetical order. When it's like auto, bow, fusion, grenade, hand cannon, like... Why is it not ordered by primaries, then specials, then heavies? In order of like RPM for the most standard of the archetype. Like hand cannons are always going to be lower than pulses, which are going to be lower than autos. We would assume that kind of thing. The grouping does not make sense to me. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to not know that it's alphabetical because it is. I'm a little annoyed that worked for him. Okay. Super energy.
Zone B. You have zone advantage.
Chunked. All right, well,
Zone A lost.
looking pretty
They
good.
have advantage. A fire team that fights together stays together.
Get one kill and get like a ton of super energy off it. That's kind of crazy, but that's what we're here for. I'm so upset that the person came from that direction first of all directions. Hello, Petso.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Nah, I don't know what I was thinking there.
Shut the enemy down.
I'm not a fan of bad juju, just like at all. This does not fit my playstyle. I don't know why I've still got it on. I guess because the super chunks
Zone B
intrigued me.
lost. Enemy has advantage.
Oh. I am surprised that nobody tried to engage with me right there. At all. Not even one. This guy in a shotgun are ruining my life. Like, where do you use bad juju to be in its effective range? Because I feel like it's just the exact same as 120 hand cannons, but 120 hand cannons hit harder.
Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back.
I'm good. I mean, the fact that the thing couldn't even give me headshots there is just like... It feels like it has like no aim assist at all, which is pretty bad for a weapon that, Well, I guess I think of pulse rifles as somewhat precision-based, but I guess every weapon in the game is. That guy just had the Hawk Screech back to back somehow.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
Haha.
Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage.
All right. You open up your inventory and swap to any other kinetic. Really?
That shut them down.
So that was definitely this weapon's effective range. Like if I'm walking forward just a little bit here and fighting someone over there, that works. What?
5 minutes remaining.
Unfortunately, I don't really know that GM Nightfalls can be made into interesting content other than just by playing them normally. Go away.
You captured Zone A. You have advantage.
I literally could not actually see my loadout or my reticle. There we go. That's the word.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
That's so disappointing. If only that other guy hadn't shot me in the back. I was really looking forward to that one too.
Zone A lost. It's a power play.
That was my number one super of the game for sure. It's gonna be the best one. We'll take it. I don't know where that guy went. I feel like if they make an exotic primary that's designed for PvP, should probably make sure that it never isn't good at all. Like, it feels so silly to me to balance this thing around the idea of like it has to be a bad weapon, I guess, because if it was actually good, then people would just get all kinds of supers and it would be really popular. Oh, okay.
3 minutes remaining.
I think if anybody else cancels your super by killing you or freezing you or whatever, that also works to preserve the super energy. Oh well, that's what I get for just running forward like an idiot. I just want to pick like non-stop gunfights because I wanted to actually get a ton of supers, but it's just not a good strategy. I shouldn't be doing it. He did not wait for his super for some reason. For his health. I don't think I'm getting another super, but it's not impossible, so. Teammate, please. Okay, I'm not fighting you. There's still a chance. No!
Comes for us all.
How close was I? Pretty damn close.
You've got to hold those zones. Maybe next time, Guardian.
And like, especially with this subclass, where if I get kills, I get the little arc trail things that give me super energy. It just makes it even less worthwhile to run bad juju. Because every kill I get has a chance of giving me an arc trail, which will charge my super. And depriving myself of kills to try and use bad juju when it's not very good is not worth it because of that.
Control.
How can I have a problem with that sound? I don't really have a problem with it. It's just not
Zones
immersive at all to me.
If you fight for them, Guardian.
I feel like most other sounds in the game are pretty immersive, so that one stands out as being less so.
Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A.
Holy shit, my aim's gonna be garbage. Now I don't have hand cannon loader on while I've got a hand cannon on.
Zone B.
Chunk of super, thank you.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
Teammate, you were right there. Why did you not even shoot his general direction? God damn you. This weapon feels really weird right now.
Zone B lost.
All right. Honestly, why doesn't any exotic have any exotic that doesn't have a catalyst at this point is just crazy to me.
Zone A. You have zone advantage.
Chunk. Doesn't seem fair. Okay.
Zone A lost.
Mad about it. Of course, that guy was running across. Fuck this game. What was that, a ×5 paracausal to the head? It's kind of dumb to me that a ×6 paracausal can kill on a body shot. But a ×5 apparently doesn't even kill on a headshot.
Your legend rose.
Haha, got him.
You have zone advantage.
I'm here. Okay, look. Okay. This weapon feels so strange. Does Hawkman have a ton of aim assist?
That's why we have fire team. 2 for 1.
So like I should be able to two-shot someone if I hit him in the head both times. Or I could just miss both shots completely because he peeked a corner while sliding against 3 enemies. That's like, who the fuck does that?
Zone B lost.
Highest aim assist in the game for a hand cannon? Huh. I guess I'm just really used to 90 RPMs because they feel a lot better.
Double down.
Oh, come on. Getting those arc trails immediately after using a super is a really nice refund, actually.
Zone B captured.
It's not much,
You
but definitely
have advantage.
adds up. Okay.
Only 5 minutes left.
I was weak and his whole team was there and he still used his grenade to pull me out from cover. I guess that's the safest way to get the kill, but I'm still mad about it.
Zone B lost.
I'm pretty sure that this is the first game. Alright then. First game I've used a hand cannon in a little while here. Stop, I just want the orbs!
Zone
And as soon as I put on a hand cannon, they give me a map that's not as good for hand cannons. They know. Yeah, like right there, I used the super for way too long. I definitely think for the most part, unless I know for sure that there's a bunch of people to kill, The strat is absolutely just
Zone B lost.
instantly tap it on and off. It's like I jumped in on the left, it sounded like. Fun. I definitely think I would want rangefinder on this. Range is so important on hand cannons, and not having it is just like... like, full bore rangefinder would definitely be my go-to. Like, maybe opening shot would also be okay. But... range for days. Oh my goodness.
What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing.
Cool. Also cool. Like, this fight just feels horrible.
Capture. You have zone advantage. 2-for-1. Yes. 3 down. Zone A lost.
Sit in the corner then. I am so upset at how well this turned out for him. No. Would I ever choose Hawkmoon over other weapons? Maybe? Not sure. We just fight someone at 10,000 miles.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. 1 minute.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Captured. That's
Walking away with half my super still.
You took them. Now hold them.
He's dead. Right? No? What the fuck are you doing in there, man? It's a behemoth super, right?
Zone C lost. Don't let your enemy
I'm so
take
mad.
this without a fight. Zone A lost. 30 seconds remaining.
Like, range is just so important in Destiny. Not having it feels so bad.
You captured
Awesome.
Zone A. You have advantage. 10 seconds. Zone B lost. Rise from this loss and fight again.
What does the catalyst for Hawkmoon do?
No, not this time. Controlling those zones is the only path to victory.
My girlfriend goes to her job really, really early. Samuel. All I know is I hope next week I get a rangefinder full bore Hawkmoon, because I can't see myself ever wanting to use Hawkmoon unless it had significantly more range. That would be the number one thing that would make it worthwhile to me, because there's just too many maps that are not really in its range. Maybe it'll feel better if I have the catalyst. If you guys are saying the catalyst is what gives the paracausal shots buffs. I would think that opening shot would beat rangefinder on the first bullet. I'm not 100% sure of that, but I think that would be right. All right, come on now. Are there really this few people playing Destiny on PC? Who the hell wants quick draw on a hand cannon? Do I have an ornament for these? They look a little bit less silly. I'll take that. Although my immediate inclination is they look sillier.
Control.
I really need to focus on making sure that I use my rift as often as possible. Like capturing zones is cute and all, but the rift is a much better source of super energy. So Chad, do you think that they nerfed the shatter grenade enough? Because
Enemy claims zone C.
my experience with it so far has made it feel like it hasn't been changed at all. Which there's no way that is right, but that's how it feels. It just seems like the damage values didn't change at all. Even though that was the #1 thing that it looked like they were changing to me. Okay, well, I'm not fighting you if I can't see him. Oh, there's no one there. Yes, there is. Wow. Not what I had in mind at all.
By a team that fights together, stays together. Enemy has zone advantage. Good!
The basic combo is still a one-shot, which you can't see them changing further. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I feel like as long as the basic combo is a one-shot, it's just nuts.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Like, having to four-shot that guy sucks. It's so annoying. This thing just does not have anywhere near enough range to be worth running.
Zone A locked. They have advantage.
4 shots of all headshots, just like, what?
captured. You have advantage.
Did that guy just get a triple kill with one shot? Did I see that right? Okay. Okay.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Okay. I don't think I like this weapon.
Lead is lost, but the battle is still close.
At least for PvP. PvE it's good. But in PvP I'm just like... I'm having a really hard time actually getting enough stacks to get value out of it. Because the range is just too far. It really doesn't help, again, that I am on a map that is this long range with a 140. That's like probably not ideal, but...
Shut the enemy down. Two for one. Zone B captured. That's a power play. You took them.
I mean, right there, for instance, I hit him with the paracausal shot at the end, and it was only like a ×3 shot or something like that, so it did 88 body shot damage, and it wasn't enough to kill him, and I still had the melee. And it could have done a lot less damage, and I still would have killed him with the melee.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Like, even with this amount of aim assist, I'm just struggling to actually hit the headshots, because aim assist matters so much less than range.
Zone B lost. They have advantage.
Okay.
You have zone advantage. 5 minutes remain. Strong start. Fight on.
Opening shot also increases zoom length, so I'm not really 100% sure how to say exactly how much range it adds. Not entirely clear on that. He just stood still. He just let it happen. Oh my god, I switched off Hawkmoon. I wouldn't have, like, even if I had gotten the kill there instead of dying, that would have been... Like, I didn't want to waste my fucking paracausal shot on a guy hiding behind a box.
You captured zone
I'm probably struggling too because I'm really trying to use geomags and this at the same time.
Zone
And if I would just commit to one or the other, probably do a little better.
That shut them down.
Okay, well, he's not as close as I hoped he was.
Zone A lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone.
All right.
This is amazing. You captured zone C.
I mean, that just feels awful. Like, did you guys see that? That was like the perfect example of Hawkmoon not feeling good at all. I had a paracausal shot ×5. I hit the guy at a pretty good distance in the head. Like, It feels like I need to build up paracausal stacks to even have this be as strong as a 120, whereas the 120 just starts out as a 120. I actually don't have very many problems at all with stasis personally.
Zone A captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them. Delightful.
That guy just used his super, died instantly, and I get to keep half my super while he gets done. That's very unlucky for him.
Zone B lost. Enemy has a
So if you actually try to play specifically for it, you can get like a ridiculous amount of supers with this. My God. All right, so I got a paracausal shot times 4, and I'm dead because I'm bad. Is really the main reason, but I really hate how long it takes for radar to come back after you stop aiming down sights. It feels extremely unnecessary. And the fact that I can't put an Icarus mod on a exotic primary in PvP is just like, why? They should need to make Icarus just a default thing across the board in this game. Because it winds up just being another thing on the pile that makes 120s more worthwhile to use than Hawkmoon. I don't know. Maybe when I get the Catalyst, I'll be like, holy shit, this thing's nuts. But I'll be surprised if that is my response to it.
rise from this loss and fight again. Shut the enemy down. You've got to hold those zones. Maybe next time, Guardian.
I honestly don't even feel personally that they buffed 120s too much. I like 120s quite a bit. It would be preferable if 140s kept their damage but were 150 RPM though. I feel like if they were going to keep one or the other class, they should have kept 150s, not 140s. Yeah, I realize you can map with 120s, but that's what makes them good. Hand cannons are, like, consistently the most popular primary weapon in Destiny. And it makes sense to me that what is most popular should probably be strongest, or at least a strong option. Because auto rifles are still pretty usable, and so are pulse rifles. I don't think using Trials usage as a metric is a good idea because Trials is a incredible sweatfest right now. So it's going to be the best of the best players playing with the most meta gear imaginable all the time. If it was a more healthy playlist, you would see a lot more variety.
Control.
Well, my problem with it, Lone Rolling Star, is that you can't do a 2 headshot body shot with a 140, but you can do a headshot 2 body shot with a 120, which doesn't make any sense to me. Either it should be 150s where it does require all 3 headshots, and that seems fine, or 120s,
Zone C.
or 140s rather, should be able to do a headshot and still get the kill. Or 2 headshots. Nothing I love more than good mid-air accuracy.
Zone advantage is yours.
Higher time to kill should require the most precision to pull off. You mean lowest time to kill?
Zone A lost. They have advantage.
Jeez. Game's bad.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Yeah, lowest time to kill should require the most precision, probably.
That's a power
But the
play.
thing is, 120's only 2-tap if they have a perk up. So 150's getting a kill fast as possible, requiring 3 headshots would be fine. But the problem is that right now 140's also require 3 headshots, and 150's just straight up don't exist.
Double down. What can stop you if you fight together?
Super stupid.
They have advantage.
Dude, that's so annoying.
Like you with the red jacket.
That guy took my fucking other headshot for that guy in his back. Almost anything requires all headshots for optimal time to kill. Yeah, and that's where 150 hand cannons would make sense and why they should exist. 140 hand cannons just become significantly less competitive behind 120s because not only are they much worse in the range department, but also they get a much more forgiving 3-shot kill. You only need to hit 1 headshot and you can get the 3-shot, which is big. Nice. I can't believe I'm alive right now. All right.
Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Ikora would be proud of you, Warlock.
What?
Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. I've seen enough. I'm calling this one.
Okay.
Double down. A well-fought victory.
Man, I need to get the catalyst for this thing. I want to know if it actually makes a difference.
Bring me your friends. I need more like you.
Would 120s be balanced if they couldn't roll damage perks at all? Yeah, they'd probably still be fine. Because they would still be snipers, but there wouldn't be that crazy 2-shot potential that is a big part of what makes them as nuts as they are. All right, so am I at like 56? I'm going like 8% a game or something.
Thanks. I love you too.
I don't think that this is a good comp game at all, James and Hat. It's like actually terrible as far as being a competitive experiences goes. There's like 1,000 obstacles in the way of playing it competitively. Like your light level matters, your gear matters, the random rolls on the gear that you get matter, your stat distributions matter. The matchmaking is not strictly skill based in any mode. And there's not really any incentive to actually get better at it. Asian Perk, thanks for the 4 months. This is like halfway to a baby. Did you mention something about babies last time? Are you sure? What would you have said last time? Like that you were a third of the way there?
Control.
You guys ever get jealous of your pets and the fact that they can just hang out and do nothing all they want? Yeah, the PvP community hard pushes for this game to have a competitive scene, but that's just
Enemy claims
not
Zone C. You captured
gonna
Zone
happen,
A.
I guess. That's really all there is to it. What a crazy motherfucker. Not having a shotgun on is actually very limiting, I'm realizing. I guess it's because I have a grenade launcher on and I just don't even want to use my special weapon in general. Like that last fight right there, I definitely could have handled better with a shotgun.
It's time, Guardian. Crush them. Enemy claimed Zone B. Enemy has zone advantage.
Okay, I don't know why he wasn't on my radar for so long. I guess he crouched. That's the same guy. The strategic mastermind that got me out of my heavy ammo. Oh my god! I rushed the shot.
You have zone advantage. Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. You
So-
have zone advantage.
Well, now I know he killed me that other time. It wasn't that he crouched. He was camouflaged. It's a step up, even. Why do I feel like I'm having such a hard time getting hand cannon fights in general, though?
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
That was a crazy shot to give me a headshot on, but okay. I am not going to go that way, actually, on second thought. All right. I actually kind of wish I could turn Pulse Wave off.
captured. Zone advantage.
So like supering and instantly having as much as I do right now is pretty nuts. The Chaos Reach thing is really good. Hawkmoon, nah, sold on that.
Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Zone B captured. You.
Like, is a times 4 shot even enough to get a 2 headshot kill? I don't know that it being fast is the reason that you don't get hand cannon duels. I think it's more like... Let's see, what's the right way to describe this? It's just the maps.
Only 5 minutes left.
Man, getting absolutely free kills is insane. Oh my gosh. I hate that my first shot missed because... Okay, whatever, dude. I hate that my first shot missed on account of me being in midair. Why would you run in? What in the world? Fucking what?
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
Dude, like my last shot was a 78 headshot. And I think that was like a times 4 paracausal shot, maybe times 5. I think the thing that should stop you from running an entire match with Feloners should just be that primary weapons are good enough to kill you if you try.
3 minutes left.
Okay, then. I definitely feel like... Okay, so the reason I like 120s comes down to they are not garbage. And I'm tired of so many things that are garbage. Like 140s, if they were the only hand cannon class right now, it would be awful. They don't have the range. What?
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. Zone A lost. They have advantage.
Like, fighting at a distance is the only place where primaries actually shine right now. How many of you guys can believe I'm alive right now? I mean, I can't believe I'm alive. That's so stupid. The more I use this, the more I think it's just obnoxious and needs to be changed. Super refunding is like the new
That's a power play. You took them. Now
brokenness from Skull of Dire Ahamkara or
1 minute.
Shards of Galanor or any of those things.
Zone C lost. You made that look easy, Warlock.
Yeah, it's pretty much a full screen shotgun. It's well put. All right.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Skull does look cool, but it's really bad, unfortunately. I cannot believe that this game is going to time. I just want to put that out there.
Ten seconds. Bring it home, Guardians.
Eh. Oh my god, it went into overtime.
Enemy has advantage. They've almost won. It's all or nothing. Your enemy has defeated you.
Give me the catalyst.
Monsters for breakfast. You
All right,
can win a
I'm
battle
gonna
with terrorists.
switch off this setup
Again.
because as fun as it is pretty fucking bad for Hawkmoon kills. And I want Hawkmoon kills right now. So I can get the catalyst so I can determine if the gun is actually worth using. Is there something other than Control? Like, what is a better PvP playlist than Control? Intellect and Super Restoring Exotics were a big old mistake. Yep. Well, it's definitely not a hot take to say that they should have probably done separate balancing for PvP and PvE. Yeah, Jez, I'm not really 100% sure what I want to name the channel points, but I think worthless internet points is probably a little bit too harsh for them.
Control. Move in and take those zones. They are your life.
All right, let's see if I can actually use a hand cannon in this game and maybe get like a couple kills. Man's flying.
Zone C captured. Enemy claimed Zone A.
All right. Oh, wait, I have transversives on. Wait, do I? Maybe I could have actually got my hand cannon reloaded there. That worked entirely too effective for what it was.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Enemy claimed Zone B.
Dude, I hate this hand cannon. I just hate it.
Zone A lost.
I'm so used to 120s, and this both having less range and firing faster is throwing me off so bad that I'm having a really hard time having any fun with it at all.
You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours.
Really surprised that second shot missed. He's totally fucked.
What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing.
Unreal.
You captured Zone
Like,
B.
what?
That's a
How did
power
that second shot
play.
miss?
Took them. Now hold.
Like, what?
Zone C
Is
lost.
that guy's season rank 600? Oh my god.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
Does someone want to do a wellness check on that guy? Okay.
Strength in
I'm glad someone
numbers,
else got him.
Guardian. Excellent.
Oh wait, that's right. Running paracausal
Your
shot
legend,
or
Rogue.
Hawkmoon with transversive steps is like a horrible idea. Because if you run for long enough, your character will just lose the paracausality of their shot. Can't believe I got that. Yeah, like having the reload just yoink all my paracausal bullets, just awful. That alone's enough to prevent me from using this weapon almost ever.
You captured Zone B. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Double down. One after another. 2-1.
Surprised that got both of them.
Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Neither can I, Shax. That was scary, but he's dead and I'm not.
That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
Is that guy just gonna hang out?
That's why we have
Weird
fight.
choice.
Zone A lost. Zone B lost.
Go get him, Tigers. Oh my lord. You know, I thought that guy was moving predictably enough that I would easily be able to get that shot, but nope. No, I don't use high energy fire. Probably
C
should.
lost. Power play. Enemy has your zones. Zone B captured. 5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Damn. I need to put on a shotgun. Like, literally didn't even get a kill credit for that when that thing exploded that close to him. That's just...
Have advantage.
It's like
Zone
direct
C
imp. It's nerf for
captured.
nothing.
Zone advantage is yours. Double down. Fire team that fights together stays together. Zone B captured. That's a power play.
Oh, he's right there. Hello.
Now hold them.
I don't want to put on a shotgun. I want one, but I don't want to pull it over from another character. I should want it bad enough to do that since I'm feeling the lack of not having one. But paracausal shot times 5. Time to not want to shot someone. What the oh my god. I'm good. That super maybe with some hot garbage, but it is probably enough to kill me on my own.
Zone B lost.
Okay.
Power play.
You know, I'll take that. That was an interesting way to die.
Zone A captured. Three minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
All right, then. What the fuck? Didn't expect that to one-shot him. I did not expect to die to that either. Holy shit. Like, how are those shots gonna straight up miss? Ugh, range is so important in this game. It's frustrating. All right. Machman has... I've one with Killing Wind and one with Quick Draw. And I don't like either of those perks for it at all, actually. I never got one with Rangefinder. Well, I haven't yet, anyway.
You have zone advantage.
Hoping to get that tomorrow. By tomorrow, I mean next week.
Zone A lost. I bet they didn't
I don't know why he would try that.
finish them. Zone A captured. You have advantage. 1 minute. You have this.
Yeah, range should only affect damage drop off, but it also affects aim down sights.
Lost.
Or, why am I saying aim down sights? Aim assist over distance.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Farther away you are, the more you are relying on range to actually have your shot connect at all.
30 seconds stand between you.
Please. Oh my god, I didn't even have my paracausal shot up anymore because of that stupid fucking
Sound tactics.
transversive steps interaction. That is like the most anti-synergetic thing ever.
Give me your friends. I need more like you.
It's all good, JD.
Control. Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones.
All right, so I don't know what percent I get per kill, but I'm hoping it's like a lot.
Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone C captured.
Okay, then. All right, I can't handle it anymore. My ability to control space just doesn't exist while I don't have a shotgun.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Okay.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. You gained the lead.
I might have been able to kill him if I had just taken the shot. I don't know how much damage Paracausal Shot times 3 does, but I'm guessing not a whole lot. What?
Zone C lost. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Thanks, Paracausal Shot times 4, I think.
Zone A captured. You have
Whoa, what a horrible shot. Kind of surprised he got me there.
Zone B lost.
All right.
Double down. This is wonderful.
It's honestly so garbage that exotic primaries have no mod slot. Like, how is there going to be any respect in which exotics are just objectively inferior? What?
Good. Zone A lost.
Yeah, quick draw shotguns in PvE are actually not the meta.
Zone C, you have advanced.
Okay, I'm dead.
Zone B lost.
He really wants whatever it's called to be a thing. But it's not, nor will it ever be. I hate the fact that that took 4 shots because one of my shots was just flinched off. I would love if they just removed, like, okay, a couple balancing changes that I would like to see, at least mouse and keyboard wise. Range no longer affects aim assist. Aim assist is its own separate stat. Range affects damage fall off. That is it.
Zone C lost.
Flinch is not a thing at all. Mid-air inaccuracy is not a thing at all. You're just always accurate mid-air. What else?
Captured Zone A. You have advantage.
Probably lower aim assist across the board. Okay.
5 minutes left. Keep it up.
Because if you're not going to have any flinch, then lower aim assist probably would make sense. It's a wish list. We'll never see anything like that in game. Ever. Won't happen, but I'd be thrilled if it did. Excuse me? That's so stupid. I have never seen a lunge that bad.
Zone A lost.
I'm right in thinking that was absolutely fucking insane, right?
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Wouldn't mid-air accuracy being gone mean... No, I'm saying mid-air accuracy is always there. Okay. Like, Icarus should not exist as a mod. And it shouldn't only give you partial accuracy on any situation. You should just always be accurate. Period. It's really weird to me that that would be, like, in any way contestable to anyone. But Bungie feels the way they do about their stuff. Like, Ace of Spades just seems so decent compared to Hawkmoon, having used both. Hawkmoon is like Ace of Spades' dorky little brother at the moment.
Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
And Ace of Spades itself is like the dorky little brother to 120s, so. Okay, well, I don't know how that worked out for them. Yeah, Ace has a good amount of aim assist, but I think the main thing it has is range. And range is king.
Zone B lost.
It can instantly make weapons so much worse for them to have bad range. I'm surprised he even got to start a super.
Zone B captured. You have advantage. Zone C lost. You have advantage. Ikora would be proud of you, Warlock.
I definitely got so confused there. Hello, Isaac.
One final push and victory is yours.
All right.
1 minute. Won't be long now. Zone B lost.
I slept early last night, Isaac, and woke up at 3. Because that's when Vanessa had to go to work.
It's not over until I sing, Guardian. And I never sing.
What the fuck?
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
No, that's just when EMTs start. Actually, Isaac. Really freaking early. So we had another game go to time. That's
Well fought victory.
truly sad. Big Sag.
Your victory gives the city hope, Guardians.
Hey, look, full court clown cartridge spike grenades. That's not a bad roll. EMT is emergency medical technician. And that is her job, soon to be. And so she is at work early. Pretty good emote, boss. Is that from Butter's channel? Of course it is. It wasn't the most exciting day yesterday, True Vista, but I'm sure we'll find out more as she does it for longer. Yeah, quick draw is basically nothing. I have tried the Killing Wind one though too, and I'm not really a huge fan of it because getting the first kill is not very likely to transition into getting a second kill.
Control. Take those zones, Guardian. Victory demands it. Enemy claimed Zone A.
I wish that it felt like this was a game where I could actually realistically practice aim.
Zone C captured. You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
Paracausal shot times 2.
Zone C lost.
Paracausal shot times 5. Time to fuck up. It won't be a one shot, but it'll be enough for the reverse shotgun flip.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage advantage.
Stop with the sky burners. What year is it?
To line up fast. Double down.
He's got on fucking Middle Tree Voidwalker. Who am I playing right now?
In numbers, Guardian. Excellent. 2 for 1. Triple down.
I'm doing it. I'm winning the game. So the reason I went to PvP at first was to test out a Geomag build. And then I realized I was kind of close enough on the Hawkmoon Catalyst to at least think about it. Wow, that's some bad aim.
Zone A lost. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Double down.
What? Yeah, the reason I don't just play PvP is I feel like it's... For me, Destiny is always in a state of... Damn it.
C lost. 2 for 1.
I play Destiny for rewards in-game. I cannot believe how long after that shot made a sound it killed me.
Zone B lost.
How close am I? Please say like 99. Close. Maybe that's like 3 more Hawkmoon kills. I'm gonna tell myself that it is and get 3 Hawkmoon kills this life.
Zone A captured. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Ouch.
Zone A lost.
Ouch. Okay, well, what are you gonna do? Balesto's actually pretty good. Like, when I play PvP in other games, I play because I want to be good at them, because there's intrinsic value in being good at them. But in Destiny, I don't feel that way because it just... There's aspects of it that are fast-paced and aspects of it that are slow-paced and aspects of it that take skill and aspects of it that just take no skill but are just as effective. And then there's, like, the playlist stuff in-game is bewildering. Like, the fact that comp doesn't match you with other players based on your glory is insane. The fact that your glory resets despite that is insane. The fact that Trials doesn't have rewards for the less skilled player base is insane because it's got card-based matchmaking. And card-based matchmaking should mean that they would want to have just a ton of people playing it. This is getting so old.
Zone C lost.
I'm guessing 2 more kills. 1 more kill it was.
Zone A captured. You
Hooray! We got
have
the Hawkmoon
advantage.
Catalyst. Now let's see what it does. It increases magazine size, grants increased handling, reload speed, and weapon range based on the number of stacks per causal charge. So it's basically... Hold up, what were the stats? Handling, reload speed, and range?
Zone B lost.
Huh.
Zone C captured. You
So it's
have
just
advantage.
surplus, but better than surplus. That doesn't sound good enough for me to like this weapon. Unless the weapon range is really, really substantial. Still feel like I need full bore
C lost. Zone B captured.
range
You have
masterwork.
zone advantage.
Icarus grip masterwork. Icarus grip handling.
Zone A lost.
Roughly a meter per stack.
You captured Zone C. You
Yeah,
have
I
zone
want
advantage.
full bore rangefinder. If I got full bore rangefinder, I think I'd be a little more inclined to use this.
Together as one. I love
Because this bad range thing really is a serious turnoff to using the weapon. A 9th bullet is kind of a game changer.
Zone A captured.
I think triple tap would have been cooler, but
You took them. Now
it's
hold.
whatever.
Your legend rose. Zone
My
C
favorite thing
lost.
about Destiny is not being able to aim in midair.
Zone B lost. 3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
Owned.
Shut the enemy down.
I just want to have like a couple primary fights. These guys are using such memes of weapons for some reason. I just don't know what the point is. I guess they're having fun. Didn't Christopher Bear say Destiny 2 doesn't have inner accuracy because Warlocks and Hunters would dominate PvP even more? I don't know if that's what he said, but if that is something that he said, then he needs to unsay it because that's crazy. Mid-air accuracy is just like not
B captured. You have zone advantage. This is wonderful.
a problem.
That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them. One
In Destiny 2 Year 1, we had double primary fights, yeah, but double primary and primary fights aren't the same thing. Primary weapons having a little bit more effectiveness, just in general. Like, pretty much every primary weapon could have its range pushed out quite a bit, and it would not hurt anything at all.
2 for 1.
Like, SMGs might get used a lot more if they had a little more range. Sidearms would get used more if they had more range. Anything other than the 120 would get used more if it had more range.
30 seconds remain.
And then, like, certain weapons need to be more effective at close range, too. Like, auto rifles should be much more accurate when hip fired. Don't know what the deal there is.
Zone C lost.
Damn, that was bad aim.
Ten seconds. Bring it home.
How many games am I going to play today that are going to go to time? Like, what the fuck?
You have advantage. Victory is all I ask. Good. Impressive. You could give the Red Jacks a lesson in territory control.
What? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Even with the Catalyst, I'm thinking I'm pretty much only going to want to use Hawkmoon if I get a roll that has a ton of range on it. You can grind Hawk Moon rolls infinitely if you don't pick up the quest from Crow. So I should, hopefully, by next week, be able to get every triumph that's available. Hopefully.
Control.
And then 2 weeks after that, they'll just have more.
Zones and hold them to your last breath. You captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone B.
Telesto is a very annoying gun to play against, I've got to say. I don't know if the state of primary weapons is better in Destiny 1. Maybe at certain points. Hyperviewed. Thanks so much for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate it, Hyperviewed. Much appreciated. Thank you. This is so fucking annoying. Am I playing against a 6-stack? No, we just can't walk forwards for some reason.
You captured Zone A. You have advantage. Zone C lost.
That's so frustrating. Is it the map being terrible, Basaram?
Zone B
Is that the problem here?
You have advantage.
Why did this map not feel anywhere near as terrible in Destiny 1? Okay. We just fire like 6 shots to get 1 headshot. Oh my. I know you're there. Is there any map in the game where you actually get like consistent primary fights? Holy shit, I suck. What the fuck?
Zone B lost.
I just want to feel like aiming matters.
Guardian, you gained the lead.
And if I mess up my aim, that's fine, but like,
Zone B.
I want to at least try and have aim matter. Although I don't know. It does suck a lot that aim assist is as much of a thing as it is, because I just fully expect other people to hit their shots all the time. And like, it feels like I feel like you're better off just playing with a sense of feel and aiming in their general direction than you are actually just trying to hit shots on account of good aim.
Double down.
Go get him. Okay, them.
Zone A lost. You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage.
Well, you say Destiny guns are too easy to use, and I don't know that I disagree with that entirely, but like, I didn't mean to jump that high.
Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian. 5 minutes left.
I just want to, like, actually put myself in situations where aiming is important, and I just feel like there aren't very many of those. That's hilarious that he just stood by that until he died. Okay, can I walk up now? All right. Sincere, I got that kill because this game has so much delay, like just so much latency, so much people playing with bad connections helping them and making kills show up really late. Can't believe I actually got a kill there. Okay.
Zone C lost.
Dude, it's no wonder people rely on shotguns all the time. Like, primary weapons just don't have the lethality that they need to.
Zone A captured.
I don't know why I
Zone
just stood there and took that.
3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
I cannot believe that they escaped that. This game.
Fire team that fights together stays together.
Who throws their stuff and then just doesn't even slide through it? All right. Yeah, I enjoyed the Sparebenders meta pretty well. That one was up there. I mean, anytime when hand cannons are strong and shotguns are the next go-to, I'm pretty on board with. Like, I'm okay with our current meta with 120s and shotguns, but I do really wish that,
Calling this one.
I mean, I will always wish that aim was more of a thing in Destiny.
Sound tactics bring victory.
I really think they need to make
Like a demon.
the spawn time in this mode shorter.
Bring me your friends. I need more like
Like, there's no reason for games to either go to time or be mercies, one or the other.
Thanks. I love you too.
Yep, that's exactly what I said, Brand Jules. Word for word. Grimlock, thanks so much for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate the resub. Like, I hate that I've got an inclination to pull a 120 out just so I can actually expect my weapon to have range.
Control. No zones means no victory. Take them and crush your enemies.
This map I look forward to playing.
Enemy claims Zone C. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Teammate? Hello? Punch?
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone
What the fuck? Teammate, why you no punch? You hit melee button. Press it. Oh my god. For being 9 recovery, that felt really slow.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh, okay.
Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage.
My goodness. I am so glad he's out of here. Drives me crazy when people take a position in a shooter and then just hold it. I don't know why, but it does.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh, this has been a very unsuccessful super.
Make that look easy, Warlock.
All right. I'm having a really hard time figuring out where to aim.
Zone A lost. They have advantage.
Stringer. That's a weapon you don't see very often. I'm having like zero fun with Hawkmoon. I really need to just accept that it's not the gun for me and switch to literally anything else.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
What the fuck?
Zone B lost.
Like, not being able to run transversives is kind of a bummer. Not having a huge amount of poke damage isn't really the best. Like,
That shut them down. Only 5 minutes left. You have advantage.
well, like, reloading is kind of important, though. Like, I don't reload if I have a pretty good run, but like right now, for instance, I've got a ×2 paracausal shot. Like, that's not worth keeping. That just means that I probably won't get my next kill instead of I probably will get an easy kill with the next 3 shots. Like, I'm gonna have to reload for sure after I take those next couple bullets.
You took them. Now hold. Zone A lost.
That's actually insane.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
I'm just not realizing it probably is not to my advantage
Zone C lost. Your enemy has a power play.
that I am used to having rangefinder on my hand cannons. That's probably part of what makes this thing not feel very good.
Ikora would be proud of you, Warlock. Don't let your enemy take this without a fight. That shut them down. Three minutes.
Well, this sure has been a game.
Comes for us all.
I kind of hate that I feel like I'd be more effective literally just running around with a shotgun on the whole time.
Controlling those zones is the only path to victory.
Hmm. Yeah, when I get a roll with rangefinder, I'll definitely give it another shot. But I'm thinking I've only got like another game or 2 of using this gun before I just won't be able to stand it anymore. Because it's just like, Killing Wind isn't helping me. I'm not feeling Killing Wind help ever. Because like, mobility, weapon range, and handling for a short duration is just like, how is that supposed to stack up to Rampage, you know? Like, Rampage isn't an option on Hawkmoon, but Killing Wind is, you know, final blows give you mobility, weapon range, and handling instead of just straight up damage. I don't know. I kind of think Killing Wind is a bad perk. I've seen people talk about it like it's not, but I think it is actually just bad.
Control. Move in and take those zones. They are your life. You captured Zone A.
I think conceptually it's not bad on Hawkmoon, but in practice it most certainly still is.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Ouch. Oof. God damn it. I was trying to find a way to actually finesse my way towards them without being super vulnerable, but I just couldn't get it. Okay.
Enemy has advantage. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Like, I'm not even aiming that well with my primary, but I just cannot seem to get into primary fights. And I imagine those are probably somewhat related, but... like, that just sucks. I missed a shot because of flinch, and then even 3 headshots wasn't enough to kill because it's just slightly out of range. Which just feels bad. Makes primary weapons feel bad. And that makes me just want to stick with 120s all the time. Okay. I didn't even realize how not close this game is till just now. This is interesting, where interesting means stupid.
You captured Zone A. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Are you saying that you hate getting flinched when you're using Hawkmoon, Sarah?
I've seen enough.
I am
I'm
just...
calling this one.
like... I can't help but feel like if I put on a 120, I'd just be so much more effective instantly.
Tactics bring victory.
And it's such an unfortunate feeling, because this is like... this is the most... important exotic piece of gear to be released in the
Give
season.
Red Jacks a lesson in territory.
I mean, like, Lament is cool and Salvation's Grip is cool, but they put so much more marketing and narrative effort into releasing Hawkmoon and giving it a catalyst and all. But it just isn't good.
Control. No
I don't think they'd
stone
die overnight if they were 110s. I think they'd be just as popular as they are now, actually.
Crush your enemies.
The main thing that they did that made them viable is give them a bunch of range.
Enemy claimed Zone C.
Oh shit. The host from Cami Cakes.
You captured Zone A.
Welcome everybody from Cami Cakes channel. We're just out here getting absolutely
Enemy has
destroyed in
advanced.
PvP constantly.
Enemy claimed Zone
I'm wondering why. Let me get a link to Cami Cakes in the chat, so that those of you who are so inclined can give him a follow. What?
Double down.
It feels really weird. How much this gun like doesn't register on time? Like, is that true of every gun? Is it just the sound that's messing with me or something? It's all very confusing to me. I don't even know I don't know what my issues with this gun are. I have a lot of them, I guess.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage.
You didn't die. Should have meleeed immediately. Okay.
You're in the lead. Zone B lost. They
Just shot my
have
teammate
advantage.
thinking they were an enemy. Like, my aim there was not good. I obviously know that. Because I had like a paracausal shot times like half. But for my headshot to do like 100 and something damage after that feels just like... That's not even worth my exotic slot at all. That's like a little bit more on my paracausal shot than I would get if I was just using a 120 on any given shot. I guess my point is I'm not sure that the paracausal shot damage ramps up as fast as I would like. Because it is, it requires you to stay on a low magazine. Like right now I've got a ×4 and I'm at... See, like, was my aim just bad there? Is that really my aim's fault? Is that what that was? Because
You captured Zone B.
it sure doesn't feel like it. What? How? I hate this game. So the fact that the damage is only on the final bullet is just like That makes me less inclined to use it because if I had to fight 2 people, I don't give a shit if I get 1 strong bullet towards the end. Towards the end means I have to reload. And if I have to reload, that means I'm not prepared for the next fight, which is a significant disadvantage, right? And if I have to take that significant disadvantage, there's going to have to be some pretty appealing aspects of the gun to justify me wanting to use it with that in mind. And at the moment, it does not stand out in terms of range. It definitely doesn't feel special in terms of like ability to withstand flinch. And quite honestly, the aim assist doesn't really feel spectacular either, even though it is very high because it just doesn't have the range to use the aim assist it does have. And that's with the catalyst. Like, I've got the catalyst and it still feels just like, So I hit that guy for 420, smile, but like, what the fuck difference does it make? I could have had...
This is amazing.
Like, what the fuck difference did that make? Right? Like, the guy that I killed... Okay, bye. Was basically not aware of me. Okay, well...
Together as one. I love it. You shut the enemy down.
And then I 3-tapped a guy, and the final shot was a Hawk Moon, whatever, paracausal shot, and it's just like, it was gonna 1 or 3-tap him anyway, like... For the paracausal shot to make a difference, you have to pretty much not miss any shots over your magazine. Okay. And that's not, like, completely unreasonable for giving a 1-shot on your primary. Like, get a 1-shot on a primary is obviously very strong, and the requirement for it isn't, like, so insane that it's really, truly worth complaining about, I guess. But the weapon doesn't have enough range. Like, that's really all it comes down to. Who the hell wants to use weapons that just don't have much range?
Zone A lost. It's a power play.
No, please.
Get those zones back.
Why me? Stop!
C captured. Zone C lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone.
What? Oh, there you are. Oh my god.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Shut the enemy down. Minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Okay.
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
There was no reason to use it over Thorn at the last word back then either. It just doesn't have the same satisfaction unless you do everything perfect under perfect circumstances. I don't know. I think in Destiny 1, there was probably some fun associated with the whole lucky bullets thing. What the fuck? How much range is on that weapon? Austerity is actually, like, surprisingly decent. I'm definitely not bringing this thing into trials. This would be significantly worse for trials than it is for 6s.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Like, that'd be just deliberately purchasing a ticket for the struggle bus. Did this guy actually just chase me across the world when he was 1 HP? Why would he do that?
Zone C.
Yeah, I don't even intend to play Trials at all, just to be clear on that. Like, that's definitely not a... I'm so confused by all the things happening on my screen.
The enemies.
There's so many people nearby, and
Zone A lost. Your enemy.
no, don't die. I want to get this super. I'm fucked. By fucked, I mean alive.
Only one.
Never mind, because he was right above me.
Comes for us all.
That was quite a spawn trap.
No, not this time.
Okay, so now I'm gonna pull out a 120 and just.
It's the only path to victory.
Was my character just cycling, pulling out the sword over and over again? All right, so now I'm gonna put this on and see if it is as much better as I expect it to be. Because, like, maybe I'm just making it up, you know? Maybe it's really just a matter of... I'm a whiny baby, maybe. Who knows? Hammerforge rangefinder hot moon can hit 35 meters. I don't know how that compares to 120s. What's with the stream title is I was trying to crowdsource some opinions about what are things in Destiny worth complaining about. So I want to make a tier list for complaints.
Control. The zones are yours if you fight for them, Guardian.
Do I already have no sound cues so I don't hear when enemies sneak up on me? Nope. Because nobody else seems to agree that that is a thing for some reason, even though it is most certainly a thing and very obviously a thing.
Captured Zone A.
Do you really want ad time right now, Keyblade? Do you really want that?
Enemy claims Zone C. Two for one. You captured Zone B.
I need to increase the cost of ad time. Actually, maybe it'll balance out once people have less channel points. Fuck off, Hawkmoon. Jesus Christ. Imagine making the cool new exotic totally garbage.
Your legend grows.
Feels like this is a special weapon that I just get to primary and the other one's just terrible. That's so upsetting.
Power play. You took them. Now hold.
I wanted to believe that Hawkmoon might be worth checking out and it's just not. Oh, that was a horrible shot. I lost my momentum. Well, I'm mainly looking for things that I see a lot of complaining about, Vista, and I don't see people talk about that all that much.
Enemy has advantage.
Man, why are you such a bitch? Round the corner! Stop blocking my way. Get this guy. Okay, that's what I get.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Oh yeah, and I could actually run transversives with this too. Wow. Hawkmoon is big duty.
Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage. You have zone advantage.
Okay, I'll take that. Hawkmoon is a better PvE weapon than PvP weapon. I don't understand how my second to last shot missed, but my last shot hit. $120s are insane. Hawkmoon is trash. I mean, it literally just comes down to the range, too. Like, this thing hits 90s over massive difference or distance with no,
You captured zone C.
no perk requirement. Like,
Keep the pressure on.
to do what I just did to that guy, I would have needed to been on my last shot of Hawkmoon, had like a 3 times paracausal shot or something like that, at least. Which, why would I even
Zone A lost. Enemy
stow
has
a 3 time
advantage.
shot? And to kill that guy, I mean, I died, obviously, but to hit the shots that I was hitting, I would just need to not use Hawkmoon at all because you can't have Icarus with it. Like, it's just not an option. I'm out. Dude, like the damage I am able to do over that distance and the fact that my shots actually land. It's... There's like no competition here.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. 5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
I did not expect him to keep up as well as he did. I think, no, dude, I don't think that's a hot take, or at least I hope it's not a hot take. Sidearms are stupid. They should never have been added.
Zone B lost.
You know the really crazy part, though, is that they were added as special weapons. Like, what? Right? Like, that's crazy to even think about, isn't it? Fine. Like, they're pretty much worse than primary weapons, and for some reason, they were marketed to us as what?
Triple down.
How did I even do that?
Have advantage.
Eh.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Yeah, you could do that if you spend the channel points on it. Limeade, if that's what you're asking.
Enemy has zone advantage.
Oh my god.
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Damn. 120's range should be the golden standard. It's actually dumb that most primaries just can't compete
Power play.
at any range at all.
Your zone.
Like, how is that a good idea for balance? Force us to engage at ranges that don't exist on the maps.
Zone A captured. Victory imminent. That shut them down. 2 for 1.
Pulses are fine.
Fire team
Oh.
that fights together.
Thought I killed him.
Stays together. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Your moments of clarity.
It's pretty cool that getting slowed affects your accuracy.
Thanks. I love you too.
Impressive. You could give the Red Jacks a lesson in territory control.
Dude, that 120s feel so much better. That's just silly. What are you manning at, Basar? Yeah, understandable. I'm a little on the fence about it the more I think about it too, because is that really the precedent that we want to set with the first command that we had being just a toxic command towards our boy Access Me? Do I want to raid? Hell no. Why would I want to raid? Why would anybody want to raid?
Control. The zones are yours if you fight for them, guys.
Okay, let's see if I can play like a complete potato for one game. Trying to potato out as hard as possible here. The guy just bodied me from below. I don't like that. I might die right here.
Zone A captured.
I did.
Enemy claimed zone B.
Guess I walked forward
Enemy
too slow.
claimed Zone C. Enemy has advantage.
Why are we getting rolled? No, no! And there's people coming around the other way too, so I can't even fight that. Dude, and I heard him walking, like, I heard him walking, but it was too late.
Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone A lost.
Like, that is literally the timeline every time with people running at you in Destiny.
Advantage is yours.
You hear the footsteps, and then you die to the shotgun. Because there's just no time to react. I don't know why that third shot didn't hit him. You know what's a little annoying to me?
Down.
First of all, crouching. I had no idea he was there. But secondly, people talk about the quick draw glitch being a thing where like you sprint cancel to pull your weapon out as fast as possible to get another shot in. That's really not how people do it typically in PvP. Pretty much the trick is to just have the fire button held down
Gained the lead.
before you switch
Zone B
weapons.
lost. They have advantage. You have advantage. Zone A lost. Double down. 3 opponents down. Zone advantage is yours.
I assumed he was walking forwards. Man, I want a fast-paced game mode in Destiny that doesn't involve having supers literally the entire time.
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
Oh, my aim. He scooted. A lot faster than I thought he was able to, actually.
Your moments of clarity are weapons, Warlock. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Did I update a YouTube command? I don't remember updating a YouTube command.
Zone A captured. Power play. Keep
Damn
the
it all.
pressure on.
That's such an obnoxious angle. That's probably why he's taking it. He's a flawless gamer, so, you know, he's kind of a big deal. What in the fuck?
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Double down. A fire team that fights together stays together.
I think the YouTube command has been like that.
5 minutes left. Keep it up. You
Wow.
captured Zone B. Zone advantage. is
Okay.
yours. Enemy has zone advantage.
Damn.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
I'm so confused what this guy is.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
What the fuck?
Double down.
Your connection's that
Fire
bad?
team that fights together stays
You're grounded. Stop it, you.
Your moments of clarity are weapons, Warlock. Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage. You captured Zone A. Zone
I mean, I
advantage
think
is
quick draw
yours.
should just be kind of a thing in Destiny, to be honest, so. I think you're probably joking a little bit about
Zone
that.
C lost.
Shotgun should roll quick draw a bit, but shotgun's rolling quick draw is great. Like, I'm not even really sure what else I would want, to be honest. Like, just slower handling on weapons. How does that make the game more skilled, really, at all?
3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
Okay. This guy throws me off. He just continues strafing
I can turn ideas into weapons. What can stop
without
you
stopping to think about the
together?
how easy that, like, dude. Emote only chat for 2 minutes. Okay, it's time.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Pretty shocked I'm alive. Thank you, Basara. VIPs. Damn.
Zone
What
A
the
lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Zone C captured. You have advantage. Victory imminent. Zone C lost. Enemy
That's not a
has
good
zone
gunfight to die in.
advantage.
I'll take that.
Double down. 1 minute. You have
What?
this. You make that look easy, Warlock. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
You know, if I was gonna put that basic format in as a complaint on a word thief, I would have to think of
Between you
whichever
and
thing is most commonly complained about as being not skilled.
your enemy has defeated.
Oh, they won. Disappointing.
You've got to hold those zones. Maybe next time, Guardian.
Well, 38 opponents defeated isn't too bad. I think I am going to put that in, though. We're going to say shotguns aren't skilled. Then when I discuss it, I'll talk about how apparently snipers aren't skilled either, but also fusion rifle users aren't skilled, and it literally just depends. Whatever weapon you use is apparently the one that is the most skillful, and anything other than that requires no skill at all, but the reality is that nothing in Destiny is super skillful at all. So, what are you even complaining about playing Destiny and then whining about skill? Shotguns do not belong in video games. I cannot think of one game, one shotgun that was skillful, but more importantly, fun to use. It is a weapon put in games for the sole purpose of catering to cowards. So that was a copy pasta, right? You don't actually feel that way? Because I gotta say, shotguns are very fun to use because they allow me to actually control the space near my character, provided that I'm aiming well. What would be the big nerf, King Clogged? Like, how hard are we talking? You ever watch your cat sleep near you and you're just like, damn, that cat is so freaking cute, and then you want to pet the cat, but then you realize that if you try to pet the cat, what's going to happen is it's going to wake up and start moving around, and you're just going to have fucked up its cute little nap it's taken. You just have to watch, but not pet. Ooh, exotic handouts is not something on my complaint list. Do we think that... Is that something we complain about? Is that like a common complaint lately?
Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones.
Oh my god, dude.
Enemy claims
If they
zone
change the
A.
blowpipe that much, then it's gonna be terrible, right? Like, that sounds like a huge nerf. Like, at that point, you'd be better off with like a crystal bow or something. Can I ask why that was a lull exactly, Basaram? Damn it all. Goodbye, Toast Van Salzburg. What? Getting shot across the world. Thankfully, my bullets are also, worldwide. Get out of here.
Zone B.
That guy had zero audio cue for me creeping up on him. Isn't that cool? Just the fact that, like, if he wasn't watching his radar a while ago, to know that I was here before he got hit by the smoke bomb, which took away his radar. He had no realistic way of knowing that I was going to be, like, right fucking next to him. And there wasn't even audio for it either, because I was dropping in on him from a distance with a single jump. Glad I had this reloaded. I wasn't sure if I did.
Double down. Who says warlocks are better with books than with guns? Okay, it was me. But I was loud. Rage is an excellent motivator. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
No! Pain. That's all we know. Where's this guy that crouched? I think someone crouched in there. I don't trust that shit at all.
Double down.
Wait, what?
Zone A lost.
Okay, so the guy spawning right in front of me was a little bit unfair, gotta say. That was not a headshot, but okay.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Special weapons need to be nerfed for PvP. Is it dumb when you see someone frequently? That's a good one. I gotta add that one. No, I don't check the vendor gear pretty much ever, actually. I've never seen them do a high stat roll. How many times am I going to get shutdowns? Like, I feel like every time I kill an enemy, it's a shutdown. Rest in peace, teammate. Okay, then. Questionable decision to sit in the middle when he wasn't full health. He's weak, so he's getting pushed. I'm weak, so I'm gonna die if I take the fight. Unlucky. Lucky for him. God, my aim was terrible there. You guys ever wish that the lighting effects in this game were like designed with the intention of making it easy to see rather than making maps look like quote unquote pretty?
Keep it up.
Like when I'm looking across the middle of that area of the map and like it's just all misty and hazy over any distance, it's just like, why? Yeah, Destiny, like, pretty consistently does lean pretty over practical. It's very true. I just wish it wasn't a thing in PvP, specifically.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Shut the enemy down. Your moments of clarity are weapons, Warlock.
Interesting decision. No! Could have killed him if I had aimed better.
Double down.
I cannot believe that didn't kill me.
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours. The victory well executed. You fight like a demon for these zones. Bring me your friends. I need more like you.
Man. I am just having a really hard time feeling decent about my aiming.
control.
GG's business goose.
Show your enemy this place belongs to you now. Take the zones.
Vamp, are you a controller player?
Enemy claims zone A. You captured zone B.
That guy just walked right through us. I do have a complaint that leveling is pointless, yes. Holy shit.
You captured zone C.
Did we spawn on C and then just not capture it?
Zone C lost.
Thanks. I love you too.
Like that area out there is also really like just white. Look at them. Ay, ay, ay. Nizzle, thanks for the 2 years. Work has you not in the stream as much? That's
Zone A captured. You.
life, I suppose. Thank you so much, Nizzle. Damn, that is such an annoying weapon. It's not even good either.
2 for 1. Tell them to line up faster. Zone C captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
Icefall Mantle. Icefall Mantle.
Fire team.
Ha ha ha. Gave up his ability to jump, his ability to do like any movement ability. He can't sprint, and he just gets one shot by a shotgun instantly. Okay. Strange decision.
Zone A lost. This is amazing. 2 for 1. Triple down.
Okay.
I've seen enough. I'm calling this one. Sound tactics bring victory. You're a wall around those zones. Take that iron will beyond the crucible.
I don't know that I want to play Clash. I'm not even 100% sure why I'm still playing this, actually. I guess I want to play to the extent that I feel like I'm performing well, but that's just unrealistic. I'm too hard on myself to ever feel like I played well, no matter what. Do I want to see something ridiculous? Yes, I do. Let's see what we got. All sales happened during this week. CSGO skins economy setting new records. What the fuck? 4 times TTST MW number 661, which I totally know what that means. 150,000 cash. So these things sold for, in total, $321,000. And this is what they look like.
Control. Take those zones and hold them to your last breath.
Excuse me?
Enemy claimed Zone B. Zone A captured.
Okay.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Imagine skins in the game being that unimpressive and still selling for that many dollars. Fuck, man.
Double down. You're in the lead. Zone B captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
Are we really just gonna mercy them? While they like don't even attempt to fight back? Oh, I can't believe it didn't reach him.
That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them. This is wonderful. Zone A lost. For one. Double down. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Ikora would be proud of you, Warlock. Zone C lost. Zone A captured. You have zone.
Surprised I'm alive. I am also surprised my teammate let that guy just walk right by him. But it's all good. I have 1 HP. Not a whole lot you can do to stop a guy that wants to walk in like that. Imagine using Chaos Reach and not instant canceling it.
Zone B lost.
Three walls, 2 rifts, and a... Okay. As a very secure zone. Oh!
C
That was a pretty
That's a power
slick
play.
looking double swap.
Took them, now hold them. Zone A locked.
Surprised that worked.
Down.
No! Oh, I made it easy for him. He's having a hard time moving around where I wanted to. Joe, my standards for myself are just unrealistic. Is the problem I've got going on all the time.
A strong start.
Oh my god, he died. Rest in peace, teammate. That guy just walked straight into a grenade. Also, I just noticed his name is Mo Lester. That's kind of funny, actually. It's a new one.
Zone B locked.
Holy crap, you can hit with Dune Marchers while you're in the middle of a super? Uh-oh. Makes me real sad to think about the fact that if I was running Hawkmoon right now, I'd be doing absolutely nothing. Alright. No! Hit so many tries. Don't kill me. I want to kill you. Oh, come on, teammates. Anyone, please.
Shut the enemy down.
Nice, Chris the man. Well done. I mean, a little bit late, obviously. I'm sure you know that. But still. We'll award you partial credit. There's a fucking invisible guy. There's two invisible guys, I think, actually. I think the one that killed me was invisible before that as well. I don't even think sunsetting needs to be more thought out. I think they just did a really crappy job of it at the start of it, and it's going to make a lot more sense going forward. Because they didn't plan for some of the nuances of it, I guess. I didn't name either of those shots. I'm still alive, though, so I don't feel too bad about that. Because I didn't even know that guy was coming at me in the first place.
And this battle is yours.
Okay, time to get at least one headshot in this entire magazine of hand cannon. Nice. Go away, Mo. Fucking Mo. Go away, Mo. Fuck. Outside of 120 range. Other side of the continent, apparently. I have no ammo.
Double down. Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian. You have advantage. That's why we have
No!
sound tactics bring victory.
Man, I really wish there was a point to this, because
Impressive.
PvP can be pretty amusing.
The Red Jacks a lesson in territory control.
Well, that sure was something. And by something, I mean, I definitely don't have the drive needed to actually try and get better at this game's PvP. It amazes me that there are people who do have the drive to do that. I just don't understand how. I am not Kira. It's very unfortunate for me, but I'm not.
Checking, checking, checking.
If I was ever going to like this gun, it would probably be on this roll. But I'm never going to like that gun. See you, Luminaire. No, I don't think we are going to make the boost, unfortunately.
Guardians are always welcome on my doorstep.
Stats are not in our favor right now. And the whole limiting the amount of points that people can put towards it makes it where catching up is going to be real tough. By which I mean probably impossible. $59 roll. 57 roll. That's a pretty good 61 roll.
I must admit, Guardian,
But it's a 61 roll.
very curious to see what you've got for me to crack open.
Those were some disappointing primes. Well, I think that Destiny's gunplay and ability, like being skilled at Destiny really does not transfer well to other games, actually. At least in my experience / opinion. Being good at other games transfers to Destiny, but being good at Destiny does not transfer anywhere near as closely to other stuff.
You just never quit, do you?
Oh my god. You just never quit. You're the one saying the same shit for like
Catch
the
you later.
entirety of the franchise. Don't hit me with the you just never quit.
Careful out there.
Okay. Damn, I really wish there were things that I actually wanted / needed in this game. What is the other lost sector again? It's legs there, and what's the other one? Arms? Let's go there. That sounds fun. And by fun I mean like something to do. Woo! Let's go! So we're gonna run Falling Guillotine. Risk Haver. And Succession. With, do I even care about my mods like at all? So the thing about solo GMs is like they're not really a great way to satisfy feelings of boredom, at least for me, because I like doing things that are difficult, and GMs aren't difficult as much as they are tedious. Because there's just going to be situations where enemies are going to sneak up behind you and one-shot you, and then you lose an hour's worth of work. And it's just like, okay, very cool. And there might be a time when a unstoppable shot just doesn't stagger an ogre for some reason. You're like, okay, I guess that's an hour gone. Goodbye. Didn't really like that hour anyway. Sunsetting was purely to keep us in the hamster wheel. The plan was to re-release old shit with new caps. Either you don't like it or you're indifferent. I don't think that's why sunsetting is in the game, really, at all. I think sunsetting is in the game because they want to make sure that we always need to go for whatever new seasonal gear is out. And new seasonal gear will never be exciting if we are able to keep things that are just better on hand at all times. So, as an example of that, Falling Guillotine is a great sword, right? They would never be able to make a Void sword that would actually catch my attention at all without doing something about Falling Guillotine. As long as it is in the game, Void swords might as well not exist. But when it gets sunset, suddenly getting a Void Sword again actually has some purpose to it. And like, you're saying that's just to keep you on the hamster wheel, but I'm thinking it's less to keep us on the hamster wheel and more to give us... That's really great, man. Okay, I will take that. And more to make it where everything that comes out is actually worth at least thinking about. Because it's like, okay, Falling Guillotine doesn't last forever. Whatever new things come out are actually going to be worth looking at. So I think about it personally. Like, yeah, if we had transmog and non-sunsetting armor, nobody would ever look for armor upgrades. Now you've made half the drops in the game completely worthless. Yep, that's another really good point. Although I think armor sunsetting in general still is bad on account of the fact that... You know, I need to bring that up at some point when I talk about armor sunsetting. Because that is actually a pretty important point. Just aim wherever, things will die. Oh wait, this is the Black Talon Lost Sector. I guess it doesn't matter on 1250 though. Wait, what? I fucking killed you. I watched you die. It's not hurting the boss as much as I had hoped it would. Anyway, I like to think of this game a little bit like a... I mean, the game is effectively very similar to a single-player game in a lot of ways. Like, obviously, there's lots of stuff that you can do that is best off with a team, but the game doesn't have, like, an economy, you know? There's no trading with other players to get what you want. The amount of meaningful interactions you have with other players just isn't particularly high in a gameplay way, right? And so if you think about it with comparison to a game like Skyrim, it's probably a pretty good comparison. As you progress through Skyrim, your gear gets stronger and you are able to do things that you wouldn't have been able to do earlier in the game, right? And I think about the entirety of the Destiny franchise as like one big-ass Skyrim, basically. Where we need our new gear to be stronger than our older gear. And like, just because it doesn't... Like, infusion in general is just a mistake, kind of. I say kind of because it does feel better to keep our gear for a little while than to just have to immediately give it up, for sure. Not gonna contest that one, but... excuse me, I'm looking for a boss. My goodness. If what I was saying was true, then shit would expire after one season? Well, no. Because... And this is why Infusion does make sense, ultimately. This is just a complex game. There is a lot that goes into anything being added to it at all. And with that being the case, they're just not able to add a ton of new gear every season. And limiting our gear to what they are able to make per season would just make the game less fun. That would actually have a significant negative impact. So instead of limiting us to 1 season, they limit us to a year. Because a year is enough time for us to actually get a pretty good variety of loot. Right? But fundamentally, our gear is not designed to hold up forever. And the things that are weird are infusion in general, because infusion makes us feel like we should be able to just use a piece of gear forever, which we shouldn't, and that is not a feeling that we should ever have. And then the leveling system is also weird, because it would also kind of make sense, like, if my succession is going to be able to go all the way up to 1410, why can't it go up to 1410 right now? Right? And the problem there is that they've got progression tied to seasons, which makes sense because they're not releasing a full year of content at the beginning of the year and letting us enjoy it over the course of the year and just seeing how that holds up. That's not terrible. I'd probably be pretty satisfied with that if I had not already gotten a good one. So infusion exists to make it where we don't just instantaneously have to give up a gear, or not instantaneously, but have to give up gear every season. That would be lame to have to do that. There's just not enough gear for that to be a viable approach. And they obviously can't do a whole lot better than they're doing, or they would. And then, not having the gear be instantaneously as powerful as it already is just a, I guess, side effect of the way that our light leveling currently works, where we, like, leveling progression over the course of a season is a big part of what makes going for new gear worthwhile. And with infusion existing, we don't have to give things up immediately, so that's gonna be a thing. I don't know, I'm talking in circles right now and really not making my point well. So next season you can grind an identical raid sniper to what you have with a new cap. In Garden of Salvation, I believe that is a yes. Or not Garden of Salvation. I don't think the Beyond Light or the Deepstone Crypt Raid gear is going to have higher caps. Does anyone know about that for certain? Yeah, I think Garden and Last Wish are going to have higher caps next season, which is actually bullshit. That's a problem. They shouldn't do that. Yeah, Sunbursters would actually make sense in case I miss my grenade. Did that guy with the arc weapon really just miss, like, every shot? Fun. Elder Scrolls Online hasn't raised the gear cap in over 5 years and their in-game is doing fine. How in the world does that work exactly? I don't know anything about Elder Scrolls, so I can't speak to why that works in their system. But I don't think not raising the gear cap would be appropriate for Destiny. Surprisingly dangerous for a servitor. I wanted necrotic grips. Wow. Kind of annoying a little bit. I've tried so hard to get better rolls on certain exotics, and I just can't seem to do it. And then the exotics I don't really care about getting better rolls on, I actually do. And I thought my roll of Sunbracers was actually pretty good, to be honest. I mean, a no intellect roll hurts my soul to look at, but... Well, do you even want discipline on Sunbracers at all? We'll worry about this later. Like, the power level grind needs to be figured out better. But like I said, the problem is that they don't release the whole year's worth of content at the beginning of the year. Because if they were to do that, then it would make sense to have us progress over all of the course of that content. In, you know, probably a larger time span than we would spend any singular expansion. Like Beyond Light, for instance, getting to 1260 takes, let's say, you know, 3 weeks or a month. And if they release the whole year's worth of content, then getting max level might instead take 2 or 3 months. With all the weekly reset stuff being critical to leveling, I would assume. I'm really trying to think of a way to discuss this that would be a little bit less abstract. Reconstruction is godly. I just can't take any arguments seriously that are about reducing the grind in the game when all they've done for 6 years now is strip the grinding nature out of it. What do you mean? They want to keep power level as a thing. It needs a rhythm or roadmap that helps you enjoy the game. For example, low-level PvE strikes and unranked PvP till midpoint, then Nightfall's trials till end, then ultimate goal would be raids and trials for those final levels. Yeah, I definitely agree that they need to really rethink how they've approached power leveling. They just have never done a good job of that in the whole Destiny franchise, in my opinion. I would rather if our gear explicitly had levels associated with it. Like, I don't like the idea of infusion really much at all, and I would like the idea of higher power gear being valuable for the reason that it is higher power, and then just having difficulties in game rather than things that are power levels recommended. But that is such a radically different variation from what we have right now that I know that will never happen ever. This has been a pretty successful run so far. It's too bad I don't have Izanagi's on. Some other way to actually kill the boss quickly. Well, it's not going to be such a great run that's really worth talking about anyway. Okay. Stop! Biggest thing for me is RNG needs to stay for those highs of finding a god roll out in the wild, but they need to use weapon crafting system at this point, something to work towards for in-game. Using a suggestion of leveling would be perfect because you can plan your path forward even more. Yes, this is the 1250. Although the 1280 does play out pretty similarly to how this does. Problem is Bungie wants to make even people who play 1 hour a week happy, so they give everything for free so there's no actual use to farm stuff. Yeah, there's definitely some truth to what you're saying. I'm pretty sure my best 1280 run of this was like 1 minute and 20 seconds, I think. Because Black Talon is absolutely nuts for it. Definitely seems like the main difference between this difficulty level and the next is pretty much purely the lethality of the enemies. Stop! Well, that's what happens, I guess. Celestial Nighthawk's a lot better here than Top Tradawn Blade. So you can one-shot the boss as soon as he spawns in. But can't exactly get Warlock exotics playing on a Hunter. Alright, cat. Players. You're having nothing. That's what I was aiming at, all right. I definitely feel like Destiny is designed for people who are not very good at shooters. Okay, just a minute. I gotta take my dog out after this. So like when they do make some activities that are actually genuinely difficult, that's like largely just to humor the diehard fan base. But it definitely feels like they want to just keep every kind of player happy, where there's stuff to do if you're a super hardcore player, but there's lots of stuff that's still very worth your time as someone who's not as good. And I feel like they do a pretty good job of balancing that, personally. Like, that's something that I could complain about because I'd be happier, personally, if they designed the game just for me. But first of all, I obviously can't realistically expect that. And secondly, I think that most of the stuff they design that's aimed at a less skilled audience is still pretty fun to do. So kind of hard to consider it much of a fault with that in mind. I mean, I think they're saying there's too much expectation that every player being able to do 90% of the content is an interesting point, because I feel like in other games, there's an expectation that a player will be able to do 100% of the content. I mean, for example, something like Witcher has difficulty levels where every player might not be able to do Death March, but every player will be able to play through all of the content in the game at a lower difficulty level and enjoy it the whole way through. So Destiny has a kind of difficult situation on its hands there a little bit. I mean, I know at least like with RuneScape, you could definitely expect 90% of players to do everything. Well, no. Like, there's only a very small handful of things in the game that are actually designed to be difficult, even for the best of the best players. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run some ads and take my dog out, and I will see you when I see you. 1 second. Okay. I'm back. So I'm sitting here thinking, like, How do I actually describe leveling in Destiny? Like, what do I want out of leveling in Destiny? I guess I want different weapons to straight up have different power levels, where like a 120 hand cannon from the raid is just going to be straight up stronger than a 120 hand cannon not from the raid. Hazard, thanks so much for the sub, dude. Appreciate it, Hazard. And I don't want those damage values to affect PvP really at all. Like, I don't think that the leveling system makes sense to apply to PvP outside of something like Iron Banner. And it would be actually interesting to see people have a different meta in Iron Banner than not in Iron Banner, singularly on account of weapon rolls actually being a thing. Or, like, power level on weapons mattering. Because as it stands, power level does not matter, because you can just infuse any given piece of gear up to a higher piece or a higher value. So I don't think I want to see infusion exist. And I think that they might have been a little bit closer to what I would like to see with Etheric Light and House of Wolves. Where, like, when a new season comes out, you can bump up the light of your gear to the next season's values, but still within the limit of, you know, I'm not even sure I want that. I pretty much exclusively want the newest stuff to be the strongest. But the strongest gear should only be required in the newest activities. So for instance, in like a Sundial type season, you might have to use weapons from Season of Dawn to complete Sundial. Or Season of Worthy to complete it, whichever one it was. I mean, I definitely want specific stuff only dropping off specific bosses or specific enemies even. The specificity of where we get our loot is not as strong as it should be. Yeah, not being able to, like, time-gated stuff is really not the best. I wonder how many of these talking points are like rooted almost entirely in the game, quote unquote, not having enough content, where there's just not enough activities that actually demand you to have a good loadout. Excess me, are you talking about the Hawkman thing right now? Because I definitely think that's a pretty fair complaint about a lot of stuff in Destiny. Like, when they try to limit rewards in various things, and it winds up only limiting people who play as intended, that's very unfortunate. And the problem for me in that kind of stuff definitely comes down to, like, why in the world are they even limiting the amount of times you can get a farmable piece of gear anyway? You know, like, what the fuck, man? Either gear is farmable or it's not. Don't put it on a weekly lockout. I don't know. I just think weekly lockouts are lame. They make sense in something like RuneScape or World of Warcraft to me, where a weekly lockout prevents you from being able to get a gear piece as you're playing a game that already takes forever outside of that. But in Destiny, it's just pure time gating. Like, the game itself doesn't take that long, but yeah. I'm cool with there being things that are time gated, but I just feel like farms of gear are a very bad thing to time gate. Yeah, exactly. There's tons of content in other games, or in like World of Warcraft and RuneScape, and that's what justifies having time-gated stuff, because when there's something that's time-gated, you know, there's plenty of other things to do in the meantime, but in Destiny, there's not always plenty of other things to do in the meantime, so when something is time-gated, it's just like, bro. Like, you literally just stopped me from doing the Crow mission as many times, or the Harbinger mission as many times as I want. For no reason other than that, I'll run out of things to do in it if I can. Like, you're stopping me from playing it, so I have to play it later instead, which just seems silly to me. They literally removed the loot lockout on the Sunset raids last season, but we can't even farm Last Wish or Garden, even though they don't get powerfuls. Why? Yeah, that's a pretty good point. I mean, it made sense that they removed the loot lockout on the other ones on account of the fact that they weren't going to continue being in the game, which is a pretty significant reason to allow people to get more loot, because there is a limited amount of time in which they can get loot. But in this case, what you're saying is still a good point, just because it's like, while we straight up can't get Leviathan gear anymore right now, which is like all the more reason for them to let us get more before. But even though we can still get Last Wish and Garden of Salvation gear, we can't get it while it's still usable at any in-game level. So, well, actually, I guess at the moment we still can. Never mind, that changes things, doesn't it? Still usable at an in-game level. I picked up the quest for Hawkmoon because I wanted to do the quest for Hawkmoon. I don't care about the rolls on Hawkmoon anywhere near enough to want to farm the mission for it either. That sounds really miserable. Nice. Let's see what emote Basara's adding. Omega laughing. Okay, that's terrible, but you know what? Your points. You get to make that decision if that's what you want to do. Omega laughing. That's already been done, Kuma. Or, Success Me. He added a little bit too much weep shit. And honestly, it was really just bringing to my attention something that needed to be changed a really long time before anyway. Like, that stuff has been needing to be looked at, so now it has been. I did not expect to kill him. Oh, that's a dead guy. He's just hanging on the wall. So I'm thinking that when the better Twitch TV or Frankenface's Z emotes get completely full, probably at that point, we'll have to replace user submitted emotes with other user submitted emotes. Maybe based on how long they're in the channel or how often they get used. I hope I get a necrotic grip before this thing ends, but I don't think I'm going to. Boosting the stream pretty much just makes it more visible on Twitch's stuff. Like, I think if the stream got boosted, it would put it in a higher place in the Destiny directory, possibly put it on, like, front page, that sort of stuff. I didn't mean to do that. I'm glad I didn't have my grenade up, because I would have totally just wasted it if I could have. Lol. All right, then. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Teleported without warning. Just some typical Destiny stuff for you, I guess. What? Hello? We're still fighting? I don't really have any strong feelings about what I would get on Necrotic Grip. Pretty much a high stat roll, and a lot of recovery would be nice. Probably strength as well, I guess. But I think I'm pretty much just not getting Necrotic Grip right now. I guess I could get it after it becomes the 1280. Why do people redeem the time yourself out without even talking in chat first? That's so silly to me. Like, you gotta let other people know that you're throwing for some reason. This is 1250 right now, but it's gonna change in 3 minutes. Why is that even a thing? I don't know. I mean, some people just like timing themselves out. Oh, okay. What upcoming stuff are you referring to exactly, Noble Zealot? Because unfortunately, I don't really know anything coming up in Destiny that's... I mean, the new season hopefully is going to be good. I really don't know what to expect from that at all. Because, like, I'm not really sure if Bungie getting out of their partnership with Activision is just going to make it where we're always going to have just less content than we had while they were with Activision. Or if, instead, it would be that we've had some kind of skimpy content lately by comparison to Forsaken, at least, on account of the, No, it took me too long. All because this fucking enemy didn't stick around for the fight like a casual. It's fine, I didn't get anything anyway. You're expecting a Witch Queen delay? Why? So now we get arms in the 1280 there, or I can get chest armor in that other thing. Do I care about that? What character would I want a chest piece on? Let's take a quick look. What could I even run if I wanted to? So on Warlock, we got Starfire, Wings of Sacred Dawn, Vesper, Sanguine, Chromatic, Phoenix, Stormdancer. And of those, I already have a really good Chromatic Fire, a really good Wings of Sacred Dawn, a really good Phoenix Protocol, pretty darn good Vesper Radius, a different pretty darn good Vesper Radius. Time to compare those. Well, we're thinking this one's better. Goodbye. So literally all of the exotics that I'd kind of want. I've got 4 that I'm keeping right now, and there was 4 that I actually wants to keep. Like, I don't care about Starfire. You could use it for double healing nades on, well, Warlock, so that's something, but I don't care enough about double healing nades on Warlock to want to do that. Wings of Sacred Dawn is neat looking, so I want that. I don't care about Sanguine. Don't care about Stormdancer. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, what about Hunter? I don't want Raiden Flux. I don't want Lucky Raspberry. I've already got a really good Dragon Shadow. Don't care about Ophidia Spade. It'd pretty much be if I wanted to get a 6th Coyote, I could do it there. That's the only reason. Do I want a 6th Coyote? Not really. Probably prefer Graviton Forfeit. All right, Titan. Hollow Fireheart. I don't care about it, but if I got a really good one, I'd keep it. Armamentarium I would like to get. Pretty much just Armamentarium. Heart of Inmost Light wouldn't hurt my soul, but... yeah. Do I want to try and get a... do I really care about Necrotic Grip enough to go for it? I mean, I don't really care about any of the exotics enough to go for them right now, I feel like. 6th is a lot better than Graviton, in your opinion? Well, I don't agree at all. Like, I don't need 2 dodges when I'm playing PvE. I'll get near, like, while I'm invisible, I'll get near an enemy and dodge. And with Graviton, I have a lot longer of a period to get near the enemy and get away. Like, you get 2 or 3 extra seconds or something like that, which is pretty substantial. Makes it a lot easier to make sure that you do get your dodge off. Having a second dodge would really only be a vehicle to getting another melee a little bit faster. You're saying that you're in the same boat as me, Basar, where it's like, there's nothing worth trying to get. My problem with it is, like, I would probably try to do this if I knew I could improve my rolls on gear, but I know I could just spend so many hours and not even get an improvement that it would just be very frustrating. Yeah, I agree with that, Quimby. But at the same time, there is a possibility that that would make the game feel less good overall. Well, we play Destiny to be, like, cathartic in our complaining about Destiny. It's the main goal, really. What do you mean, not enough space? Your theories embrace is a 57 roll, but do you care that much to grind lost sectors for one, especially with the current drop rate and like 8 different arm exotics? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. I don't even care about that exotic enough to go for it, period, personally, so we got it even easier than you decision-making wise. To deal with Karnsteins, you're so close to a new role that you could cry, but farming lost sectors for decades. Wait, what do you mean you're so close to a new role, exactly? Like, the thing about Destiny in general is there's not really enough hard content to where getting perfect gear really matters at all. Like, if I ever do anything remotely difficult, I'm just like, okay, well, I'll just give up a couple points of discipline or strength or mobility or intellect. It's whatever. Like, the amount of stuff in the game that actually... And, like, that's part of why timers are so important, by the way. Like, without timers in the game, there's never really a time where we, need our cooldowns to be fast or it's gonna hurt. Am I hitting my head here? What the fuck? That is so random. Yeah, I mean, the Hawkmoon mission is a prime example. Hawkmoon mission is one where it could have very easily been worth having a... If it had a timer, then it would be better to have faster cooldowns on some things, because with match game on, you actually have to have the right element for certain enemies, so unless you're running an osmosis weapon and really playing around that, which also would be nice for that to have a use, you, straight up get to ignore aspects of the game that could be more interesting, because there is no... timer. I'm really... Hey, Flifto. I lost my train of thought pretty hard there because, man, I really hate the amount of invisible walls in Destiny. Like, I feel like I should be able to go up to that platform there. I feel like I should be able to go all the way down there. I feel like I should be able to jump on these bridge sections here. And I can't help but feel like, honestly, other games just do a much better job of that aspect of world design specifically. Like, Destiny's worlds look good, for sure. But I just think of, like, I want to say it was Darksiders 2, where pretty much any playable geometry you could see, you could actually interact with. And I feel like that's a problem of scope with Destiny, where if they would just stop making so much shit, then I wouldn't feel like I'm constantly running into invisible walls. Like, either don't put it there at all, so I don't feel like I should be able to get to it, or let me get to it. Yeah, that's true, Basara. Really just kind of makes me want to play, Breath of the Wild. Because in Breath of the Wild, you see that mountain? You can go there. That's horseshit. He's a cheater. Well, can't kill him until I get my grenade back. Pretty unlucky. There is a solution here. And it's to die. That was my solution. Forgot about that guy. That's so annoying. Go away. So many champions. Why are you teleporting? You're my key to getting a grenade. Hello? Oh no, I put on different gloves, didn't I? Christ alive. This is why you think all games should have Skyrim-like geometry? Yeah. I mean, it's so unnecessarily disappointing to put areas in your game that people can't get to. Don't tease me like that, you know? Like, if I can't go there, then I can't go there. That's fine. But don't put it in the game. Make it very obviously a place I'm not supposed to be able to get to, at an absolute minimum, you know? But if I should be able to get there, why is there an invisible wall in the way? Nice. Yeah, huge elephant. Actually, the community of Destiny has been discussing, and we think we're all going to quit probably this Wednesday and then never play the game again or talk about it again at all. We haven't quite gotten to that point just yet, but we're pretty close. We just about think we've experienced everything there ever will be to experience in Destiny, so probably as good a time as any to go ahead and just give it a rest, you know? I need those guys to drop down. Because I actually don't have any way to kill them at the moment. There's no telling how long it might take for them to actually get towards the ground. There we go. One down, one to go. How do I make this guy dodge? What? Unfortunately, I can't actually break the shield. I changed my arms. Oh wait, can I just change my gear right now? Of course not. Because loadout lock does a good job of making things organically more difficult and definitely not just more annoying. Yes! Only a matter of time. Good thing I waited. Otherwise, I might have not gotten shit from effort. The armor drops are gloves from this one and chest pieces from the other one. So I'm gonna go the other thing. Yeah, common, quote unquote. So is it like a thing we can complain about as a community that the drop rate on these is not better than it is? Because I gotta tell you, for me personally, that it is an annoyingly bad drop rate, and I feel like it shouldn't be. It should be good.
Checking. Thank you. Main Guardian. Bye.
The drop rate should be 1 drop every run. And 2 drops some runs, right? For me, the lost sectors are very challenging, so when I struggle through one just to get a regular legendary, it's pretty frustrating. At least give me a prism or some cores. Yep. Yes, indeed. Yep. So what do you mean by not having any real secrets anymore, Isaac? I mean, I agree with that, but I guess I don't see it as a very common complaint. When I agree with it, my thought process is basically they always tell us what there's going to be in the new content. There's like, I know the last time something's come out in the game, we'd be like, "Oh my god!" No. Get 1 exotic on your first run. 13 runs later, you get your second. Yeah, doesn't that seem to be pretty sick? All I know is that there was a point where I was doing them and getting like really good drop rates. Like there was a time where I got like 4 in a row at one point on like a 1250. And it does not feel like that's the case anymore. Like that would never happen. And it actually felt pretty good when it was happening. I was like, yeah, this is worth my time. I could do this. Because, I mean, I dismantle the vast majority of exotics I get. Like, I'm not going to keep an exotic just for the sake of keeping an exotic. But I'm also at a point where the exotics I have are, for the most part, so well rolled that it's like, I'm not going to bother getting another. I don't give a shit. At least not enough of one. Particularly when the rolls tend to be so poopy. 0 discipline armamentarium, by the way. I don't think we ever reached the point of legendaries becoming more meaningful. What do you mean by that? You did this 1280? Here's a blue. Yep. Except most of the time it's not even like here's a blue. It's like here's a trophy mod. Remember that seasonal content? And I'm like, seasonal? Oh yeah, that's right. My mobility may be a little bit lacking. Nice, man. Oh, it hurts. It hurts my bones. If only I was allowed to change my fucking loadout. That'd be pretty cool, but I can't. I can't change my fucking loadout. Because Bungie in their infinite wisdom decided that it makes things harder when you have a loadout lock. You know, I knew that was a gamble. Getting one shot from picking up a heavy brick feels very, very wrong. I am so mad at that throw. I'm so sick of this game. Bitch. Thoughts on giving blues random rolls? Might actually make some hidden gems while still handicapping yourself with lack of mod slots and extra perk. Maybe it would give them more spice than auto dismantle. I don't think that's the appropriate way to make them more worth considering. What is your range, sir? Like, honestly, I think blues should have just as many mod slots as legendaries. Armor in general needs to be looked at for a uniqueness pass. Blue and green gear shouldn't be worse than legendaries on account of just not having mod slots and just having straight up worse stats. Needs to be something a little bit more meaningful than that. Because, like, I can get blue gear that has better stat distributions than legendaries. And if I can masterwork a blue piece at the exact same material cost as a legendary piece, when legendaries are literally more common than blues some of the time, Why the fuck is it so expensive if I'm not even going to be able to use mods? What? Why? Take that, you popsicle ass motherfucker. Woo! Yeah, like, I mean, the same problem exists to some extent with, exotics as well, Basara. Like, we need to not... Exotic rarity should mean something, and it currently kind of sort of does, but not enough. Like, why do we have a limitation of only wearing one exotic when some exotics are just straight up memes? Like, why? Why am I using the worst stasis grenade? You know, that's a great question. I should fix that. Why am I not using any anti-champ mods? Who gives a shit about champions? Just beat them normally. Like we did back in the Dark Age. Okay, that's annoying. Can't deny that's pretty obnoxious. Huh, that was very satisfying. Sign me up for that again, please. Oh. Stop it. Everyone stop it. I'm burning. Oh! There you are. That was the longest charge of my entire fucking life. Like, okay, whatever. Looks like it's just a bad run. No, I did not get the Warlock arms. I did, however, decide that I don't care enough to keep going for them, so that's also a win. Bonk. Bronze? What? I only skipped one guy. Okay, so first of all, this is annoying. Better. What else? Mobility's probably fine. Could put on charge with light. Eververse contributed massively to devaluing exotics. Like, Eververse could sell just a normal-ass looking ghost shell and it would still be an exotic every time. Same with ships. Same with sparrows. You know what I could use? That mod that, or that fragment that gives you more damage. Can you freeze enemies? You always forgetting something.
Thanks. I love you too.
Where's the Ogre? The Ogre doesn't show up when you just jump straight up like I did. Because he's basically like, it's like a play. And the Ogre's off stage watching the rest of the people in the performance doing their acts. And he's like, okay, so I go on stage when I see the Titan jump across to the scaffolding on the right side of the map. Once he jumps across that gap next to the second knight, that's when I'll go out on stage. And then you just don't do that. And he completely forgets his part. It's very unfortunate. Percy, thanks so much for the 18 months, man. Cast champ to you too. Thank you very much, Percy. Oh. Oh, hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, this has been very sloppy movement. That's just what happens when you run stupid ass fire jump. Blech. Dumbest jump in the West. How is that hitting me behind my goddamn shield? You know what? Fuck this. Nowhere to run now, huh? Oh. Alright, I see you. I see you. Now what, though? What's your plan this time, buddy? Yeah, that's what I thought. Mutation mod! Let's go! Oh yeah, that's right. Someone did ad time. You guys are gonna miss this next Lost Sector on account of whoever did ad time just like... If you're talking about the stasis sword skating that Titans used to be able to do, they did patch that, yeah. Yeah, Corey, unfortunately, we can't actually run ads back to back like that. That's not allowed, so... We're pretty much capping out our advertisements for the day, as it turns out. I really hate this. I really, really hate this. Go away, all of you. Stop. Big explode. Actual cheating. Actual straight up, like, bold-faced cheating. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. What am I even going to do about this guy now? Nothing. I'm going to orbit. Yeah, there's actually a pretty good strategy here for, so I don't really want to give up that. I can give up this though. This is fine. Wait, that's not it. This quick charge, guaranteed charge, easy peasy. And then we put on our Dune Marchers and we slap high energy fire on those bad boys. And then we, I guess that might be it. I mean, I could put on, instead of this, I could, well, actually, first of all, I'm absolutely sick of this. I want to reload a little bit faster. It's getting annoying. And then I could put on a anti-barrier pulse, just in case the knights are annoying. Or SMG, rather. Anti-barrier SMG. And that'll probably correct all of my major frustrations here. I won't be able to snipe some things, but you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right, and now we're set. Easy win. Easy win. Easy W. Wait, did we get the multiplayer ad thing? Hold on. Did people vote in the polls and get all kinds of bits for me? Like, did I make an entire $1? Why do I even have hand cannon reloader on? Because I just don't like having to change my mods around constantly. It's annoying. I wish I could save loadouts where, like, even within a gear set. Gear pieces would, not be stupid, basically. Actually dumb. Okay, looks like we get bronze rewards. It's fine. Backed up too much. Oh, I missed, I guess. Wow, look, I got a legendary for my bronze rewards. Cookies, the reason the boost isn't going to make it is because you didn't believe hard enough, okay? That is on you. So I don't want to see you memeing in chat that the boost isn't going to make it when you're the reason it's not making it, okay? Why the hell did I keep a 60-year-old Syntheseps? Like, I don't even like Syntheseps. Buffs melee range and buffs surrounded. Being surrounded buffs damage. That's very cute, but like, every time I think of a new quality of life improvement idea, your mind immediately goes to potential glitch fucker it may have, such as the state of the game. Do you have an example? But yeah, that's pretty much Destiny for you in general. As soon as anything is announced, it's like, okay, well, how do we exploit that? Fucking got him. Not even difficult. I'm dead. Wait, no, I'm not. Saved. He might despawn though. That'd be annoying. Okay, apparently I put like the tiniest little bit of 1,000 voices on my wall or something, because I don't even know how I died otherwise. Oh. That's very bad. Very bad. Okay. I would like my health, please, and I need these guys to stop shooting at me for that to happen. Because this has not been a good run. Oh wait, I could be farming farming that ship from the lure thing. I really want that. Yes, sir, I could say that I care about that to some extent, even. Why is this guy able to walk back through the portal? That's actually like such bad pathing, in all seriousness. Like, you've got a boss where the whole idea is that he comes out of a portal that the Hive opened through some kind of ritual or other, right? And then when they have him just walk back into the portal again but not go anywhere, it just completely destroys the immersion that the portal actually takes you anywhere, or that it leads to anywhere else. Nice, bro. Unyielding insight. So much insight. Immersion matters, Basara, okay? I don't even want to hear it. Immersion is probably the most important thing of all. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Hooray, it's a drop! They said that these didn't happen, but it looks like maybe occasionally they do. Except it's bad! Who the fuck cares about a goddamn Actium War Rig? Nobody cares about a goddamn Actium War Rig, especially not a 64 roll. Who even uses Actium War Rig? Chat, does anyone in chat use Actium War Rig? Name one person that you know that uses Actium War Rig. You fucking liars. You're all lying. It's great for Xenophage DPS. Who the hell cares about Xenophage DPS? Where are you DPSing with Xenophage? Garden? Who's still doing Garden? Deepstone Crypt Security? You should be one-phasing that, no problem either way. But okay, if you wear it there, I'll admit that's pretty good. All I'm saying is Actium War Rig is total fucking garbage, and anybody that uses it is really shooting themselves in the foot, because all you have to do is simply wear Dune Marchers or Lion Rampant literally all the time. Or just, I don't know, maybe reload Xenophage literally once with a machine gun loader, instead of committing your exotic to it. Bastion's better for security anyway? Okay, well there you have it. Use Heart of Inmost Light? Well, that's legitimate. You're allowed to do that. It's actually stupid. People swap out of their gear. Yeah. People do swap out of their gear, which is weird but understandable. can't imagine putting on Actium War Rig. Like, I mean, Xenophage in general isn't my favorite, personally. So that's part of the reason here, but putting on some specific gear piece to use with Xenophage just sounds crazy to me. What? I did not let go of that button. Stop shooting me! Everyone stop. God, you're all such little assholes. Alright, I need a damage boost. Step in the grenade, sirs. Actually, on second thought, everybody fucking die too. Alright, maybe I wouldn't have died there if I had Actium Xeno, but try and get a sub 1 minute clear of this with Xenophage. This has just been a bad run. Stop! Stand still, goodness. I have no abilities. Thank goodness. Get me out of here. Nice, nothing. Xeno can create Warmind cells? Yeah, it can. I mean, Xenophage is definitely a good exotic. I just can't imagine running Actium War Rig just for it, ever. Test it? No, I've used it before. You still ultimately have to reload Xenophage if you just fire it, spamming it. And where's the fun in that? Yeah, I have gotten a sub 1 minute run. It's really unfortunate. I probably should open up this area with my grenade every time. I thought he was going to have a chance to shield up again, and I'm glad he didn't. Alright, he's going to hit them. How is it hitting from that far away without global reach? Very cool. Oh yeah, I forgot I could just use my SMG for that. True. You know what? That is better than I thought. For Xenophage. Too bad Xenophage is the only thing that makes it worth using, though. Like, imagine if Xenophage wasn't in the game. Would Actium's Warwick still be worth using for anyone? If that weren't the case? Sweet business. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could use it with sweet business. If you wanted to be that guy. Who the hell actually uses sweet business? In complete seriousness. Kings? No. You know what feels really bad? Is seeing the words Champion Rewards Platinum in the bottom left corner of the screen. And it's like, if that's Platinum Rewards, then what the fuck do you take from me if I get gold or worse? They're like, oh, Platinum. Okay, well, we're not gonna steal 50,000 Glimmer directly from your wallet then. Looks like you get to keep your exotics this time. But if you get a gold, those lion rampants are gone. That was actually very close. Okay. No matter how many mods you give me for this fucking lure thing, I'm not going to use it because it's not worth using. You don't get anything out of it. It's... God, I hate the Cryptolith lure. This is definitely my least favorite seasonal content. Not just because it's not particularly fun to do, but also because no matter how many of these fucking stupid things I have, like, I don't care. Like, I don't care about getting a Corsair's Wrath that has more range. Like, Corsair's Wrath isn't good. I don't care about getting a Friction Fire with more reload speed. Friction Fire also isn't good. Like, we already have other guns in the game that are able to do that, but better. And like, if sunsetting was something I was really worried about, then I still wouldn't care, actually, because I'll just not use an SMG if I don't get a better one than Friction Fire. Like, my guns have to be higher quality than that for me to give a shit about them. And then if you want the high roll armor, too bad. It gives you like... I think I literally got a 49 roll one time. I did, actually. I remember, because we were shit-talking the fact that it was like... Oh yeah, high stat roll. One better than collections, by the way. Because that's just a thing. Like, why would anybody farm armor when that is an actual possibility? No heavy, feels bad. And if you can't farm armor through it and you can't farm weapons through it, what the fuck is the point? Like, those are the two kinds of gear that exist in the game. If you're failing me on both of those fronts, then it's just bad seasonal content. Wait, did they fix the high roll bug? Did they actually? What if you could spend, like, I don't know, a seasonal currency? The more you juiced into a thing, the higher the stat total of armor you got from doing an activity became. I mean, I would like that. I just want a targeted way to actually pursue high roll legendary gear in general. That doesn't currently exist. And like the other annoying thing about it is it feels like Bungie constantly gets it wrong. I mean, like Umbral Engrams, you were supposed to be able to spec into certain things, and it's like, I want to get recovery. And they're like, okay, well, since you decided to specialize recovery on this chest piece, here's a chest piece with a 56 roll that has 10 recovery. And it's like, dude, I've gotten literally 30 on pieces before. Why am I getting 10 when I specialized? Void damage resistance and concussive dampener here would be pretty great. All right. I'm actually feeling an exotic this run. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get an exotic. And I can tell because my platforming is fucking garbage. Okay, great. Okay, now I have my melee at least, so if it doesn't work, I can just zoop my way up. Okay, not from that low, though. Can you guys fucking stop? I'm trying to focus. Goodness. It's like 25 tries when it's supposed to be like an easy first try every time kind of thing. Bones and Kini? I don't know what your name is. Confusing. Thanks for the full year of subbing. Even if you have a very confusing name. Cat, I have an idea. What if you stop? Good. Hooray, I did it. 2-minute, 8-second run. Shit is so stupid, chat. I feel that way about most of Destiny, Lone Rolling Star. I feel like a really big problem that Bungie has as a developer is that they just consistently pull the game in too many directions at once, all the time. Like, they never just say, okay, let's take a look at what we've already got and then make it actually awesome. Let's build on Gambit and make it an actually cool game mode. Let's build on PvP and do something literally other than Trials. Anything would be good. Let's build on Strikes and make it where they're actually really fun to do and there's some good variety in the modifiers. Instead, they're like, okay, it's a new season. What do we do to make people grind something and blow their time? It's It's pretty unfortunate I died there. If I had gone flawless on this one, this was definitely going to be an exotic run. But since I did die, definitely not an exotic run. It's thin balance. Holy shit. Okay. I'm getting on Demon Souls after my next exotic. This is ridiculous. Like, I actually have nothing I can really do in this game that's worth a while right now. I think okay, let's see. Next week, I can finish getting Hawkmoon. I can do my 3 raids and continually get no loot like I always have for the past, basically, entire season. Hades win? That's a good question. That's a very good question. If you don't have 1K, you definitely wouldn't go as fast as I am using the same strategy. You might be able to do it with Anarchy and Adored, but it'd be a lot harder. Because you'd have to double stick the Barrier Knights with Anarchy and then finish them with Adored. Thousand Voices is particularly good for that first part too. Fuck off. Depressed 2,382,929. Thanks for the 5 months. How we doing today? Well, we could be a little bit better, but we're pretty good. Clean ass run. Literally no rewards. Forgot I had the sun. Damn. My grenade had actually hit. That would have been slightly faster. Bro. Like, the annoying thing about getting a weak mutation mod, or any kind of mutation mod for that matter, is they are basically no reward too. Because like I have explained already, I don't give a shit about the gear that I get out of the Cryptolithler. It's not good. Like, the weapons aren't... I mean, Blast Batu's okay, actually. I'll give that one some credit. But, like, you can't even choose what you get all the time. Like, you don't even get to just farm out Blast Batu. Like, this has got to be... Dude, I want to talk about this in a video or something. Like, okay, so my options are I can get a Scout Rifle. Nothing at fucking all. A class item, which doesn't even have rolls. A helmet. That's it. I can get a Scout Rifle or a helmet, basically. Oh, yeah, Deafening Whisper's good. That's true. But like the lure system as a whole is such a pain in the ass because I can't even focus farm what I want to. Like if I want to get Deafening Whisper, I'm just not allowed to right now. That's not an option. And then on top of that, I only have so many charges of it I can use in the first place. Like you only get at maximum 5 charges, and it was 3, and they took longer to get when it came out. So like this is a step up somehow, despite the fact that it's still very, very bad. So the rewards aren't good. You don't get to pick the rewards you want to go for. And you don't even get to continuously farm within those existing constraints. Like, what the fuck? Scout with Dragonfly and full auto is fun. I mean, I've got a roll. I like the scout rifle as far as scout rifles are concerned, so I'm not saying that it's a horrible scout rifle by any means. Although I do feel like... I mean, actually, I guess the weapons in general, they feel good to me. I like the way that the weapons feel. Last But 2 has potential to be an actually decent heavy. Deafening Whisper is an actually decent special. Corsair's Wrath isn't as bad as it's given credit for, I don't think. Linear Fusion still could use some love, but they're not horrible. But I do think that Friction Fire is actually bad, and Royal Chase isn't so good that I'm really thrilled about complimenting it. Like, I genuinely think I'd be more inclined to use those weapons in general. I guess if sunsetting was a little bit further in its course, mainly. Like, I'm just not inclined to use them because they just don't seem worth it. That's unfortunate, but also completely my fault. That's great. I'm not feeling this again. Oh, hello. Bro. I mean, the fact that you can't choose any weapon or armor per lure wouldn't be that bad if you had a limited number of lure charges. But the fact that you actually have to charge the lure to then not be able to pick what you want at all is just, like, that's so crazy. And, like, it's not like the Wrathborn hunts aren't even fun. Like, most of them, you just pretty much plow through the enemies and they're like, oh, fuck! It's the guy with all the plot armor that literally just blasts their assholes open every single time he arrives. Oh, God. Run! And then the only one of them that's not that way is, like, the High Celebrant. And he's like, haha, try that shit on me. You do too much damage, and I'll bug your encounter. And you're like, okay, well, I guess I'll kill you slightly slower then. And he's like, fuck. And then he just teleports a bunch, and it's annoying. All right, well, looks like we're doing the same thing we did last time. Unreal. Hello, crowded. Yeah, Plifto. Like, I kind of get. I think the idea of the lure charging was that it was supposed to be like kind of a gameplay loop of charge the lure by playing the game, and then use the charge by doing a hunt. But what it turned into for me, and I feel like this is true of probably the majority of people, based on the way that the rewards are structured, with not letting you choose what you want to go after, as well as making the things that you go after not particularly good, by which I mean straight up bad. I mean, that's probably the single biggest issue, is that the rewards just are not good at all. In fact, that kind of completely defeats the point of me even saying what I was planning on saying. Anyway, what I was going to say is, I'm so annoyed. Stop it. I should be tickling the knight with the anti-barrier, but the thing is, I just don't even want to bother with that at all. Like, my goal is to straight up not use any mods or champion stuff at all. Just walk through this killing them. Oh my god! Anyway, they want you to engage with the core activities, but forgot the core activities are ass. It's not even that. Even that is a pretty true part too, honestly. Like, I don't want to do Gambit because Gambit is really horribly balanced, and they don't give a shit about it as far as I can tell. Like, if they give a shit about Gambit, I should feel like they give a shit about Gambit, and I don't feel that way. Why don't I feel that way? And like, the core strikes playlist is the same thing. It's terrible too. Like, the rewards from it are not worthwhile, and the gameplay in it is pretty repetitive at this point. Like, it's the same basic Destiny formula we've had for 7 years. It's not awful, but it's certainly not something I would go out of my way to do just for the entertainment of doing it, right? But anyway, the larger problem is that the gameplay loop was supposed to be like, charge the lure, use the lure. What it turned into for me was charge the lure, don't bother using the lure because it's terrible. Owned. Open, 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 open. Okay, whatever. Not a sub 1 minute run. Anyway, it turned into I would neglect the lure because charging it requires me to play the core playlists, which I don't feel like playing. But also because I can't pursue the specific reward that I want. So, like, why am I gonna, like, if I want a Deafening Whisper right now, I'm not really particularly inclined to use the lure because I can't get it. Like, I'm not gonna, I would have to do a separate lure hunt to potentially be able to do Deafening Whisper next time. And I'm not even sure it would be available next time. Like, I don't even know if it, like, rotates or if it just is randomized, right? So, like, if I want Deafening Whisper, there's already multiple obstacles in the way. So the thing that was supposed to make for a good gameplay loop of doing the core activities and then doing the seasonal activities turned instead into doing neither of them, because doing the core activities isn't worthwhile on its own, and the seasonal activities don't give you shit. And this guy just straight up cheated, and I'm mad at him. Maybe this run will be the run, though. Maybe I'll finally get an exotic, and I can die in peace. Very cool. Unfortunately not keep a secret. I had to spend a really long time thinking about that to actually make something that I was happy with. Because starting with a solid base design, it leaves enough room for things to change as they develop, is a tough ask. Oh my. What am I aiming at? What in the world? Oh, he didn't freeze, so I don't get a damage buff. Thank you. I mean, like, that is way too much work for one exotic. It could have been another exotic I don't want just as easily. And, like, even though it is one I want, it could be a horrible roll. I mean, like, 60? My current one is 65. Unreal. How is that too much work? You know, what Destiny is missing for me personally... I'm assuming you're joking, by the way, Crafty. What Destiny is missing for me personally is definitely just a way to actually progressively upgrade my gear. Like, randomized gear definitely gives you the sense of it being unique to you and somewhat irreplaceable. But man, I would really prefer if there were at least some way to improve my gear to a point that I felt was complete. Because as it stands, if I want to get a better Heart of Inmost Light or any other legendary piece of gear, I just have to keep doing Lost Sectors or Prime Engrams and just hoping. And that isn't a satisfying... Yeah, that's not a satisfying process. I'm not joking, you have a very easy way to get farmable exotics now, and you still think it's too much work? Yes, because I can do Nightfalls and get exotic drops with some regularity, and I also get enhancement prisms and ascendant shards out of that, while having a significant possibility of getting lots of prime engrams in the process, whereas what I'm doing there is cutting out as much of the work as possible and killing only the champions, which turns into getting very little that I actually value, and certainly not upgrade materials that I value. And the amount of effort that goes into it is a hell of a lot more repetitive than Nightfalls, because in one you've got like a 20 to 30 minute loop, and in that you've got like a 1 to 2 minute loop, and the 1 to 2 minute loop is tedious. It gets old fast. So when you don't get anything over and over and over and over again, like I did at multiple points today, I think I did like 10 runs in a row without getting anything. And then when I finally do get something, I just delete it immediately. That's too much work. I mean, exotics are not that valuable. You cannot tell me that exotics are so good that it's worth them being that much of a pain in the ass. The whole concept of value in this game is so just like not good. Like if exotic rolls went from like 60 to like 90, then maybe I would actually think that that was possibly worth my while, because getting rolls of 90s on exotics would actually be pretty sick. But like if I have an exotic, I could pull a kiosk roll from 48 and it would do pretty much the exact same thing as a exotic with a god roll, minus like 2 or 3 cooldowns. So if I'm willing to give up like 15 seconds of grenade and melee charge, then I can just as easily run that. Like I think probably the most valuable items in the game, like Ascendant Shards, that's really valuable because you can masterwork your gear, legendary or exotic, and that's just a free stat cooldown every time you masterwork one, and then like another 20% on top of that. So Ascendant Shards are good. They help you create variability in your loadout so you can run multiple pieces, and they unlock your gear's fullest potential mod-wise. That's actually a nice drop. Exotics have the potential to be good rewards, but they also have the potential to be fucking garbage. Like, I don't want the Peacekeepers, for instance, or the Stand-Asides. If I get Peacekeepers or Stand-Asides, I'm like, okay, that just feels like a complete waste of time. I don't want those ever. But by the same token, if I get Dune Marchers or Lion Rampant, it's like, okay, that's pretty good. If I get a good one, then it's really worth my time. But at this point, my standards for what is actually worth my time have gotten really high because I already have good rolls, which is why I would like some way to progressively improve what I already have. Because, like, for someone that didn't already have all the exotics, that would be probably very worth their time. That would be a completely great activity to spend some time on. But I just don't think anybody doing those lost sectors is going to be a player in that group for a very long time. I mean, if you're a new player that doesn't have all the exotics, it's not going to take you a whole lot of time to get all of them. And then that farm suddenly starts being a lot less appealing because there's long stretches of just getting nothing out of it. If I actually do what, Vista? The Legendary Lost Sectors run gave you above 60 every drop. You wouldn't complain for the current rate? Yeah, the fact that you can get below 60 is actually nuts. And I also, like, I get very, very rarely above 63. Like, if I get a 63 roll from the Legendary Lost Sectors, I feel pretty good about it. Whereas from Grandmaster Nightfalls, I feel like it's not that uncommon to get higher rolls. I'm not sure if that's, like, intended, but it feels pretty bad for exotics from different sources to have different roll possibilities. I don't like that at all. I feel like exotics should absolutely be limited to the same range no matter what you get them from. How come my perception of that have shifted that quickly? Because the drop rate shifted. Like, I never had when I was first doing the Lost Sectors, I would never go 10 runs in a row in a 12 fucking 80 without getting a single exotic. Like, I literally, in the beginning of it, got like 4 exotics in a row on multiple occasions, like probably 3 separate times that happened because the drop rate was pretty close to being like a 50-50, and that felt pretty good. But getting literally nothing, like I'm capped on Glimmer, so I can't get that. No weak mutation mod, no exotic, no enhancement core, literally fucking nothing is not okay. Because another big thing that I mention every time I bring this up, I am a good player. I have good gear. I can go through that Lost Sector pretty consistently in 1 minute, and then if I miss all my shots, it becomes a 2-minute run instead, right? But that's not how it's going to be for the average player. The average player is going to spend 5 to 10 minutes doing that same thing because they won't know the tricks, they won't have the best gear, they won't use their gear as well as they could. And if they're spending that long, then they should be probably the basis for what the rarity is, and I can't help but feel like it's either they patched it to make it less rewarding, which sucks, or it started with a baseline of being very rewarding that got less rewarding the more time players spent doing it. But in any case, it does not feel good anymore. Have you done any of the Grandmasters, Vista? You feel like exotics should drop at least 60 roll and a max have a base 70, maybe higher. Exotics don't really have a good enough reason to be farmed right now. I mean, nothing really has a good enough reason to be farmed, quite honestly. I would prefer probably if instead of having our stat points from a 1 to 10, I would literally like if it was boiled down to something more like 1 to 3. But with the same amount of points required to get to the certain cooldown. So, like, I would be... Okay. I'd be basically like 1 strength, 1 discipline, 1 resilience, 2 intellect, 3 recovery, 3 mobility. So that you really felt the difference between the tiers. Because then I would actually value getting higher tier gear. I think you need to track your drop rates. I bet they aren't nearly as bad as you feel they are, and not that different than before. They're absolutely very different from before, and you can try to tell me that all you want, but I will go back in my VODs, and I will prove to you that you are completely wrong on this. Like, my drop rate before was great. I was getting stuff left, right, front, and center. Now I get something rarely. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna go back. Let's do it. Oh wait, wrong thing. So how far back can we go? Is that it? Holy crap, man. This is so fucking cluttered and impossible to sort out. Okay, so did we get like dates on these last month? Alright. Titan Pinnacle's not reset yet. First, so Attract stuff. Is this solo Attract stuff? That looks like probably solo Attract stuff. Or a 3-man Deep Stone Crypt. Let's open this one and see if it's anywhere in this. So I'm just running around, doing nothing particular. Rating still. Trying to draw Pepe on the wall, I think. More rating. More rating. More rating. Whatever this is. So apparently that's as far back as it goes, and I'm not sure if that's far enough back, but it's fine. We'll just keep looking. What is with all this rating? Oh. Drove right by it. I mean, the farming you can do with the legendary lost sectors is pretty targeted, being that it is to a specific gear slot on a specific character. What? That's when we were figuring out the right callouts. Or the raid, which for some reason we're still doing. Why in the world was there like multiple days in a row of just raiding? Oh, looks like that's 100% solo Attract stuff. So this is probably also solo Attract stuff. That's solo Attract, solo Attract, solo Attracts, solo Attracts. Short stream. Trials of Osiris. Oh no. That's last minute pinnacles. That's acquiring what? Hunter stasis. Cyberpunk waiting room. I don't know what that was. That's probably not it either. This looks like that might have had it. I saw a Lost Sector in there for a second. Wait, is this it? Lost Sector? Poggy Woggy? Alright. So we'll start here. We're going to just run it at 2 times speed. This is gonna take too long. Let's speed up a couple minutes. See where we're at. So I guess I died since we're on a 6-minute run still. And I also have no revives, so this is big sloppy. All right, so I should have just wiped. That's good. Looks like I'm planning on wiping again here, if I'm seeing this right. Did I wipe? Is that what happened? It is. I think this is like literally when I discovered lost sectors as like something worth farming rather than just doing to get the new exotic. Did I fail that last run? What happened there? Okay, whatever. I like that idea a lot, actually, Asian. That sounds like pretty ideal to me. Did I really fail again? Oh my god, what the hell was I doing? Oh, my gear was probably pretty low level, actually, at this point. That'd make sense. Yeah, I'm underleveled. So I probably beat this once and was like, fuck that. No exotic. Do I do it again? Exotic. Do I do it again? I don't think so, Panda Patsu, because when I first did the Vel's Labyrinth Lost Sector, I was really successful there too. I'm gonna see if I can just skip a minute here. No exotic. Some pretty poor strategy, I must say. No exotic. I died. Exotic. No exotic.
Thanks. I love you too.
I almost want to actually like compile this into a list of Successes or failures. Nord Sword, thanks so much for the 8 months. Appreciate it, Nord Sword. Damn, this is so inefficient. It's really annoying to watch. Read your last message. You have this info compiled. Alright, I'll take a look. I have a spreadsheet already built out with exotic drop rates from a lot of the lost sectors based on your own runs. Want to take a look? You can post it here at DM if I'm interested. Preview Vels has a 5% drop rate after 50 plus runs. Yeah, I believe you completely about that now. Like, I think that's probably about where the drop rates are now, but I also feel pretty damn confident that I personally experienced much better drop rates before. So I think that's 2. Like, I don't think I've gone more than 2 in a row without getting one. Like, if I don't get one on this run, then that would be the first time going 2 in a row without getting one. So that's 3 in a row without one. So like 7 more in a row, and then we'll be basically where I was earlier today with the same lost sector on the same difficulty. Actually, no. Today I did on 1280 before I did... Oh, Mask of Bakras, so unfortunate. Only 3 in a row. I think that was my first Mask of Bakras too. So I probably stopped at this point. Nope. Well, what I'm thinking, Jukes, is that it might be based on the lost sectors specifically. Like, it might be the first time that you actually run one of the lost sectors. Your drop chances are significantly better. And then the more you run that particular lost sector, the worse your drop chances get over time. What about this one? What in the world? That's not Destiny. That's not Destiny. This is Destiny, but it's not the right kind of Destiny. Wait, Hawkmoon? Oh my god, it was actually a fucking month ago? Looks like lots of PvP. Oh, Iron Banner. I probably did that all day then. Nope, there's Raid. There, yeah, probably just... Oh, no lost sector there. I saw a champion Minotaur, so I'm gonna check that one. Raiding lost sector, it looked like maybe? We're gonna take a look at that one. PvP. PvP. Twitter. PvP still. Damn, I spend a lot of time playing this game, not playing this game. Like, good lord. So much raiding. How do I spend so much time in the goddamn raid? Oh, this is when we were two-manning Tanics. No wonder it was a long run there. So I think we got two-man Tanics. Yeah, we did on the second day of trying. Probably not a whole lot happened after that. Oh no, I didn't want to click that. Ay, ay, ay. Can I just find one of the days where I actually just did a bunch of lost sectors? I mean, I could just go to the day where I did sub 1 minute run attempts. That'd probably be a pretty good reference point, actually. I'm going to do that if I don't find this. Yeah, okay. So where is... Legendary Lost Sectors runs. For sure this is it, right? Okay. So I don't know what my times were looking like at this point. Where was that? 21 minutes. 20 minutes, 40 seconds. So I guess I died and went to orbit. Yeah. I'm going to guess that I died again, but we'll just go back and double check that. Probably don't have anything for the ogre, and then I spawned him in. So that's an oops. Let's just start, like, I don't know, a little bit farther in, because I'm still failing at that point. Still failing here, apparently. That's annoying to even watch. Oh, looks like I'm actually going to succeed this run. That is not an exotic. Go forward like, I don't know, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes? Too far in. Do I succeed this run? Probably not. Yeah, that's what I thought. A little too far. Not really sure why I was in orbit immediately after this. I must die or waste ammo immediately or something. Yeah. Because I was trying to speedrun it at this point. So this is going to be a really long stretch of just not completed runs probably. Oh look, I got an exotic. Not from the activity, mind you, but still. Raiju's Harness. No exotic. No exotic. That's 3 in a row, I think. And then I got a Raiju's Harness after 3 in a row. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. I think that's the first time. Is that 4 in a row, or am I messing up my math and that's 3 in a row again? Well, that's definitely 4 in a row. Although, actually, now that I think about it, some of these completions were not platinum. There were times when I would just not kill one of them and be like, whatever, fuck it, and just keep running forwards. I was more focused on the speed of it than the loot at the time. This might not be the best one to check. I don't know if plat actually affects drop rates, because I know I got an exotic one time when I did a silver completion. I assume it does, but I don't know to what extent. This is a pretty bad stretch. Like 5 in a row now. Assuming that they were all plat. I mean, I'm not actually 100% sure about that. Definitely not watching the whole thing. 6? Oh my god. A bad streak. And there it is again. Crafty, you're being pretty smug here, and I totally understand why you might be inclined to, but I am still absolutely convinced that what I experienced is very different early on from what it is now. I mean, I never go 10 in a row in these earlier runs. Like, that was the worst that we've had, and it was 7. And I've been consistently having that experience the past couple days. And I definitely never have got, like, I haven't gotten 2 in a row in quite a while. Whereas before, I definitely would have points where it was like, just kind of throwing them at me. But actually finding those points is a bit of a hassle. Guess I didn't complete this run. Guess I didn't complete that run. Don't know what I'm looking at. I guess I got an exotic that run. Probably. Why in the world? Another Regi's harness. Let's say the drop rate is 1/6. If you rolled a die 10 times and needed to land on 6, would you be extremely shocked if you rolled it 10 times and didn't hit 6 once? No, that'd be pretty unlucky. I mean, both of those situations are just like pretty well within the norm, but you're completely disregarding what I am telling you was my experience, which is that earlier on, I would normally get a drop at least every 3rd or 4th run. But now it is consistently, I get one every like 9th run or something like that instead. Like, it definitely is not a 3rd or 4th run thing to anywhere near the same extent as it was before. I have dry streaks much more frequently than I did when I first started doing these. And like, I would know the dry streaks. I'm not just going to completely make up whether I'm having dry streaks or not. Like, obviously there are times when I'll just get bad exotics and delete those. But my memory isn't going to just be like, yeah, you got one every 9 runs before, but you just didn't notice. Versus me being like, oh, you're getting one every 3 runs right now, and just not paying attention to it. Like, I just got 2 back-to-back in this. That was... What? Do I just stand outside for a while? Yeah, that's the one I just got. Must be when I take the dog out or something. That's not true, though, Crafty. I understand that every 3rd or 4th run and every 9th run are well within the likely outcomes at the same drop rate. But the thing is, when you're getting one every 9th run over the course of 100 runs and getting one every 4th run over the course of 100 runs, that looks like the drop rates have changed. And that drastically influences whether it feels like it's worth doing or not. Like, obviously, probability includes some level of just being unlucky, and that is a possibility that you might run into. But there's a difference between being consistently unlucky over a long period and consistently lucky over a long period as well. Like, if that happens, then it makes you think that the probability you're subjecting yourself to itself is not consistent. I would run a statistical test on this, but there's no way I'm actually parsing through all my VODs for all of my drops. Like, I know what I experienced. I don't really give a shit if people actually completely agree with it, because... I mean, you can see how it is today, and I know there are people who were in chat where they were like, what the fuck? You got like 4 in a row. And that happened multiple times. That wasn't something that just happened once and that was the end of it. Like, before, there were times when I'd have lucky streaks. But recently, despite the fact that I've been farming the same thing, I have not had any lucky streaks. Well, Crafty, I mean, of course you're going to have the same conversation with every gambler ever if you're not willing to admit that you might be wrong under certain circumstances. Like, there's a difference between something that's purely random, pure luck, and something where Bungie won't even tell you the drop possibility because it's influenced by your gameplay. Like, we've always had a degree of our gameplay influencing the drops that we get. That is definitely not new. I mean, there's a reason that people get exotics pretty quickly when they come back after not playing for a while. And I feel like we have all experienced that in some form or other. So if we want to pretend that our gameplay is that there are just like static drop possibilities that are not affected by anything, that's just denial. So when I say that my experience has gone from being sometimes I would get lucky, other times I wouldn't, to I never get lucky, and sometimes I get very unlucky, that's not entirely me just making it up. In all likelihood. There is some possibility that it's just me making it up. But based on what I'm seeing in these runs here, it doesn't really look like it. I mean, again, literally twice today, I've gone more than 10 runs without getting one. Like, I ran a shit ton of Vel's Labyrinth on my Titan before I got that Heart of Inmost Light, and I ran a shit ton of the Perdition, I think, Lost Sector on my Warlock before I got an exotic there. Like, it was... I mean, we weren't counting at the time, but it was somewhere in the neighborhood of like 12 runs without an exotic on a 1280. And like, obviously you could not get something in 12 runs. You could literally have like a 70% chance of something happening and it not happen 12 times in a row. Like, that's just how probability works. I understand that that is a possible outcome, but it stops being just a unlikely thing when it's happening. I mean, this is literally the same thing that happened with Dream's speedrunning, where he was just like apparently having much better luck than everybody else with getting loot from the mob, the piglins. Like, he would trade them gold or whatever and get loot much more frequently than other players. It's like, it stops being you just got lucky when you're consistently getting lucky over a long period. At the very least, it should raise an eyebrow. I mean, do you see me do that anywhere else, though, Crafty? Like, I understand. I am on board with you most of the time. Like, I get that you can just be unlucky even when the drop rate is one thing. But I don't think that you can have a situation where you get really lucky pretty consistently for a while, and then suddenly it never happens again, and you have the exact opposite experience. Over like dozen-hour gameplay sessions multiple times. Start collecting data now compared to next season. My assumption at the moment is that your data, or that the drops is linked to the lost sector specifically. Although I'm not even particularly confident in that, so I don't really know exactly. But my thought process is that because I remember getting very lucky in each lost sector a handful of times. But like the Val's Labyrinth lost sector definitely hasn't done very well for me in quite a while. This is like 5 in a row of not getting one, I think, at the moment that we're watching. I mean, bad luck protection would be kind of nice on this for sure, but I don't know. Like at the beginning, it definitely seemed like I had bad luck protection for every like third run. And then it turned into bad luck protection every, like, never, actually. This is like 6 in a row or something? This is a fairly unlucky streak, too. Well, there's the end of that unlucky streak. I want to find a different one. I want to find the one where I'm like... Wait, where was I? Legendary Lost Sectors runs, Backrus Farm. So this is a different Lost Sector if I'm doing a Backrus Farm. Where is said Backrus Farm? Do I even actually farm it? Or did I just fucking lie in my title like a piece of shit? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Lies in titles. Clickbait. Oh, is that PvP? Why? I never even farmed it in this stream, did I? What a lying sack of shit. Holy. Baited by my own title. That's super fucked up. Oh, hello. Concealed Void Lost Sector. Here we go. Oh, we're complaining about basically everything. This day I remember being particularly decent, so I will be surprised if I have a long dry streak on this particular Lost Sector, because this is, I think, the first day that I farmed this one. So we'll have to see how this one goes. This should be interesting. I don't know, Dracocopa. I'm messed up, man. A messed up individual. No exotic there. We're just gonna go forward like 5 minutes, probably. And then I'm already out, so I guess back a little bit. Just went in, back a little bit. So there's an exotic. That's, So we're at a 1/3 right now. 1 out of 3. Time to pop this fool in the noggin. Pew. Well, what the? Wait. Why didn't he die? It always is, Mimnant. Well, sort of. Today's stream title is accurate for every day. That's what I'm trying to say. 1 for 4, I think, right now. This must be a 1280. He's a tanky fellow. That's 2 for 6 or something like that. I think. Two for 5. Okay. So I guess I didn't have enough ammo to kill that guy, so I chose not to. No, I don't have my grenade up. That's what it is. What the hell is my plan for dealing with the guy when I run out of ammo? Wow, that's a really sloppy run. Still no grenade. I think this music is just like some orbit music. That's 3. That's 2 in a row. And also 3 for 6, I think, right? Or is it 3 for 7? Wait, was Crota's End one of my lowest, Josh K? Is that what you're saying? And that's 3 in a row. So that's 4 for 8, right? So the reason that my team was so bad on Crota is the way that the light level system worked then was a lot more finite. There was like, instead of being up to 300 light, it would be up to 30 light. And if you wanted to get to 31 light, you had to have at least enough pieces of gear. And nobody on our team was 31 light, and we knew we could beat the raid with all of us being at 30. And a lot of other people were bringing in new sword bearers so that they can get a 31 sword bearer, and they would do a lot more damage to Crota with that, since they would be at a higher level and their abilities would do more damage with that in mind. And our team wasn't willing to do that, so we just waited a little bit longer, and it took us longer to do it because of that. Scourge of the Past was a really horrible time for me, in general, actually. That's 2 in a row of not getting something. Three in a row of not getting something. Which makes me feel pretty confident that I will get something this run. My assumption is that I would, based on how I felt about it at the time. The guy I teamed in Vault of Glass with was my friend Josh, also known as SC Furball. Yeah, this is a very annoying run to watch. Yeah, we did go into Scourge feeling defeated because of bounty hoarding too. That's also a thing. But then I got DDoSed and was continually... Okay, there you go. Boat Tracer. So I didn't go to being 4 in a row without. So that was really disruptive for my business. I was unable to stream for like a month. Because anytime I did stream, they would just kick me offline. It's very frustrating. Two in a row of no drop. That's way too far forward, actually. Oh, no, it's not. Somehow. I guess I wasn't prepared ammo-wise for the fight. Yeah, unfortunately, the people getting exposed for DDoSing was so long after the fact that it didn't really feel that much catharsis for me. But I definitely do not wish them well. Fuck those guys. It's, I don't know, what shitty little kids. It's 3 in a row of not getting one. Do we get one here? Nope, that's 4 in a row. So I'll be very surprised if this next one I don't get one as well. I say very surprised. I'll be a little surprised. Okay, so Drunk Woman in chat's actually saying basically the same thing I'm complaining about at the time, I guess. Feels like a shadow nerf. I've gotten 30 plus without a single exotic drop. It was never this mad. Like, that was kind of what my experience felt like as well. And it looks like I got a Celestial Nighthawk, based on what I'm seeing here. Yeah. So, not 5 in a row, I guess. That's 2 in a row of getting a drop.
You all thought we were crazy, but now dead orbit seems pretty sane, right?
3 in a row of getting a drop. Like, in this stretch, this hour and 28-minute stretch, I've gotten 3 in a row 2 times already. Like, and when you compare that to my experience today, where I've gotten a nothing stretch of like 10 runs in a row 2 times, that variability, like, really there's 2 ways this happens. Either 4 in a row. So either there's 2 possibilities here, really. Either it actually was like I've just had good luck earlier on and then bad luck now. Either because the game was designed for that to be possible, or because I just got like either because it's account based and the more you do it, your luck just gets worse, or they changed the odds, or it's just pure good luck earlier, bad luck now. Like, I guess that's possible, but it seems pretty whack to go from getting 4 in a row and 3 in a row in the same hour and 20-minute stretch versus getting a literal hour and 20-minute stretch without a drop at all. You know, that probably literal's not really good to say there because I'm pretty sure I did not literally do that. So my thought process is basically, while it is totally possible that, let's say it's just a 1 in 6 chance, right? And I was just getting really lucky on this particular day with my 1 in 6 chances. It seems much more likely to me, based on what I have seen, that it was a 1 in 5 chance or 1 in 4 chance then, and a 1 in 10 chance now, or something to that effect. Like, the odds seem to have changed, because when you get that big of a swing in the outcomes, I feel like it's more likely to be because the odds have changed than because it's just good luck once and bad luck another time. Because, like, yes, I mean, again, if you had a coin and you flipped it infinitely, you would definitely have some, like, good stretches and bad stretches in there of heads versus tails. That's a thing. But you're much more likely to encounter that variability if one time you're flipping a coin and the other you're rolling a die. This is 3 in a row, so I'd be a little surprised if I don't get one on the next run, because, like, the general sense that I had about it before was that it was very unlikely to not get one at least every 4th run. That was my going expectation, that, like, by the time I did 4 runs, I would almost certainly get at least one exotic. Okay, well, yeah, there you go. Boat Tracer. The other day, you farmed transversives for 3 hours and literally saw one exotic drop, and it wasn't even transversives. See, like, that's the experience that I would expect. Like, I couldn't see myself having a drop rate that bad, because I'm pretty quick at most of the lost sectors. I don't know what your speeds are like, but I can't imagine having, like, unless you were going fast and just having absolutely just god-awful luck, in which case, rest in peace you, that sucks. Like, that's what I expect the normal experience would look a little more like if the drop rates aren't nice, basically. Let's say you were to dedicate a week to actually compiling the drop rates. How many runs would be sufficient to make a judgment? So I don't know what... I mean, you could actually look at a... I mean, if we had a statistician in the chat, they could try and figure out what a appropriate interval of... What the hell does it work? There's, like... The amount of data you have affects your confidence in the data that you do have. 3 to 4 minute runs for 3 hours. See, like, I've never experienced anything that bad. That would be like, I would stop. That would be extremely frustrating. You have multiple 100+ sample sizes of 1250s before, and they were always 20% within margin of error. Multiple 1280s, 30+ sample size, also showing a 5th pre-patch. So you're saying that the drop rate seemed to be the same between the 1280 and the 1250? All I know is there were multiple points where I would do these and get what felt like... I mean, someone's been counting in chat. Who is that that's been doing that? Yenisek? So I'm at 11 out of 25, according to Yenisek, who has actually been paying attention to it. Thank you, Yenisek. And 11 out of 25 is like... I mean, it's not exactly 50-50, but it's pretty fucking good. Like, that's more than a third, right? And I mean, a sample size of 25 is obviously not huge. We're just gonna watch this until I stop doing it, by the way. Like, we're just gonna see how many exotics I get over how many runs. There's 2 in a row again. Yeah, today was like 10 out of 50 or something like that. I mean, we could go back and try to figure that out too, obviously. I totally expected myself to die there. Is that 3 in a row? So this is a situation again where like 4 in a row is, I felt like that was pretty unlikely, so the next one isn't a drop. I will be a little surprised about that because I felt pretty confident that my 4th run was almost always going to be a drop. So we'll see. Lamau is only 336 season pass level. What a fucking casual. Okay, 4 in a row. So now I'd actually be pretty surprised at this point. We're a little surprised that wasn't one. We're upgrading from a little surprised to pretty surprised if I don't get one on this. Damn, my ammo sucks. I'm gonna have a long fight here for sure. And of course I still managed to jump too far forwards. I must have just gotten a bunch of drops. Oh shit, 5 in a row with that one. This is a bona fide bad luck streak. If I don't get one again, I want to hear what I have to say about it at the time. Oh, well I got one, so. I mean, it just seems very, very strange to me for the high and low points of a, it looks like I don't get one this time. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, and that's the end of it, by the way, because the day changed. So it seems really weird for the high point of that day to be getting 4 in a row once and then 3 in a row another time and then 2 in a row a handful of times. And the low point, the lowest it ever was there was 5 without. And then today, across didn't I immediately hop in the lost sectors pretty much? Yeah. I am amazed at how well recognized that meme is. This is a 10-hour stream, so that's kind of super fucking annoying to look through. Especially because I was inconsistent with the run. Like, there were times when I'd have to kill these guys, and there were times when I didn't. No barking. That's one run without. I don't know why I'm looking at this. I guess I got Geomags. I think I did get Geomags my second run, so I probably do get Geomags right here. Yeah. So this is a 1 and 2 drop rate right now. I think I skipped a little too far forward. Yep. Nothing on that run. Went too far forward, apparently. I mean, that's how I feel about it, devices. I've been saying that for a long ass time. Like even before the Imago loot farm in Destiny 1, which that's 2 in a row. Like the Imago loot farm in Destiny 1 is when I really started talking about it as something that I felt absolutely certain was happening. But I was feeling like it was a thing before even that. This is a really rough run, holy shit. I'm guessing I didn't get one that run because I did not have anything extra to delete. So we're going to call that not having one. If anyone questions that, I will go back if you really want me to. But I saw myself delete a blue in the leg slot. I did not see myself delete an exotic. That's so fun. So it looks like I didn't get one this run either, but we'll go back because we want to make actually. Okay, yeah, there you go. Didn't get one that time. So I think that's 4 in a row of not getting it at the moment. Five in a row, pretty sure. Don't think I'm making that up. Did I die? Yeah, I did. Didn't pay attention to my revives. Oh, I'm not trying to prove a nerf to the drop rate necessarily. Like, I don't know what exactly the cause here is. That's 7 in a row then, I think? So we're already clearly behind as compared with... Oh, what the... I guess I just said fuck that. Okay, we're back. That's 8 in a row, I think. Oh yeah, that's me complaining about sound. Yes, thank you. That is exactly what it was. And it was a welcome break from getting fucking nothing too, I'm sure. Nine in a row. Ten in a row. I can't believe that's the first time I've actually scrolled to the right part. $11 in a row. $12 in a row. $13 in a row, right? Took me a little while to get that one. Kind of lost my number. 14 in a row. 15 in a row? What? 16. It took me 16 runs to get a second drop. And I don't even know, did I continue past that point? I think it took me a while to get another one after that too. I think it took like another 5 runs for another. No, I guess I got one immediately. Is that 2 in a row? Did I get 2 in a row? I think that was 2 in a row, but I want to check. Yeah, 2 in a row. So lucky. Whoa. Crazy. Yeah, it looks like that is 2 in a row. Did I continue after that point? Yep. I really don't appreciate the music cutting out on me. 3 in a... No, just kidding. Not 3 in a row. Because 3 in a row doesn't exist anymore. They patched that out. Is that 3 in a row of not getting one? Is that right? Did I give up? Transversives. Okay. So that was like... I got 2 in a row one time. That's something. So one of them was 14 for 32. The other was 4 for 22. So one of them was worse than a fifth, and the other one was just under a half. Like, granted, those aren't huge sample sizes, but this wasn't an isolated thing either. Like, I do the same garbage grind at the end of this stream at some point, and I had other really lucky grinds than the one that I watched a minute ago. Like, all I know is the variety of drops is like that. That is not all right. Sample size pretty small, but that difference would surely be significant. I am not on your PC, otherwise you'd do a quick t-test. Yeah. would take weeks to get a good enough sample size. Well, it's a good thing. Like I said, I am really not interested in actually, like, I really don't give a shit if I'm convincing anyone else, because I know that there were multiple points where I was just getting drops like fucking crazy. And I was like, I was pretty pleased with the drop rates while that was happening. And I was pretty pleased with the legendary lost sector farming while that was happening. And I also know that since then, my drop rate has been completely fucking horrible. Like, I remember that exact same farm that I was doing, that I was showing the good drop rate on, for helmets on a hunter, I continued trying to get a Bakris later and had the same basic thing happen that we witnessed a moment ago with my, Warlock's leg drop rate. And I also remember there was a point where I was farming chess pieces on Hunter and had the same really good luck, where I had a point where I got like 4 in a row. Like,
Yes.
I don't know when exactly it changed, but it definitely feels like a switch has been flipped and the drop rate is much, much worse now. And like I said, I don't know if that's because they patched something on the back end that affects everyone. I don't know if that's because they lower the drop rate as you continue playing the activity. Like, I don't know if that's just legendary or master lost sectors in general doing that, or if it's per lost sector it changes. So I don't know if it's like a global fix or if it's an account-based thing that we were going to run into as we did it more, or I don't know if it was just pure good luck, bad luck, and it happens to be aligned in such a way that it looks like something else might be the culprit. But yeah, it would be pretty on brand for Bungie to stealth nerf lost sector drop rates for sure. All I know is that I don't really want to do them anymore because I've gotten fucked by them too many times recently, and I did not feel like that was happening at all the first few days that I was doing them. Like, the first 4 or 5 runs, or the first 4 or 5 like really long stretches where I was farming lost sectors, I was like, this is pretty darn good. But it's just not like that at all anymore. So I was asked earlier what a appropriate drop rate would be if I was picking one, and so here's how I would do it. Personally, and this may not be the best idea ever, so I might go back on my words as I'm sharing this thought, but I kind of like the idea of it being like either a 100% drop rate or a 150% drop rate on the 1280, and then like probably a 70% drop rate on the 1250, or the, I don't know if I said that right. Maybe like 150 on the 1280 and 100 on the 1250, something like that, right? And you're only allowed to do them with cryptolith lure charges, or maybe just like 4 or 5 times a day. There's some kind of like limit to the amount of times you can do it, but you know when you do it that it's guaranteed to be worth your while. Just did some math. If the odds were actually 1/6, and this is just speculation, no idea. The odds of getting 4 straight 1/6 is 0.078%. Less than 1% chance, less than 0.1% chance, right? So, yeah. The odds of not getting a drop, 5 out of 6, 20 in a row, is 2.6% chance. You're 2.5 times more likely to go 20 straight non-drops than you are to get 4 straight drops, just for what it's worth. Although both are long shots. Yeah. I mean, encountering... So here's a point to be made within what you're saying. The probability of running into something that's a less than 1% chance and a 2.6% chance over the course of only like 60-ish runs seems very low too. I mean, that's like if you flipped a coin 20 times and it was like tails, 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 tails 10 times in a row. And then after that, it was like tails, heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails, heads. Like on one, it does exactly what you'd expect, and on the other side, it does absolutely not what you'd expect at all, or something like that. Over such a small sample size, the idea of running into both of those possibilities seems very low. What, Frankie? The fact that you were getting 4 in a row multiple times tells me the drop rate is probably much higher than 1/6, because to land that .078 chance multiple times is really unlikely. Yeah. Like, that is what I'm saying. I feel like very confident that something has changed with the drop rates. I don't know if it's a back-end change that affects everyone, or if it's just something that everyone was going to encounter as they did it more, or if my odds were just really, really unlikely but happened. Because, I mean, unlikely things do happen. It's possible. All I know is that it is, like Devices said, it would be very on brand for Bungie to back-end patch the drop rates without saying a word about it. I mean, I did tweet at some point that I thought that the 1250 and 1280 drop rates were flip-flopped. And a lot of people, when I tweeted that, were joking like, don't tell them this. You know, they're going to fix it, because that is something that we have come to expect Bungie to actually, in all seriousness, no meme do. Not as a funny joke, but as an actual thing that they're completely serious about. Because they hate us as players, and they want to make us unhappy. As unhappy as possible. Yeah, so Devices, you said that you had actually done quite a bit of math on it too, and you arrived at was it a 20% or a 25% drop rate? Because if that's what you arrived at over a bunch of iterations, then I would think, like, if we use that as our basis number and see what the probability of getting, fuck, however many in a row versus however many not in a row. All I know is that, honestly, it's kind of vindicating to look at that and then at least see that I was not making it up. Like, I said that I thought that I'd gotten like 12 in a row of not getting it, and I wanted to make sure that I wasn't just exaggerating, and it turns out it was fucking 16. Like, that is significantly worse than 12. And then I said that I thought I'd gotten 4 in a row, and it turns out I absolutely have gotten 4 in a row. And then that same stream, I got 3 in a row on the other thing. And then, like I said, there was another time where I was doing chess pieces where it was like 4 in a row, and then like 5 out of 6 runs in addition to that. Like, I got 4 in a row and then didn't get one once, and I was like, okay, well, that good luck had to come to an end at some point, and then I immediately just got another one right afterwards. Yeah, the meat cleaver is taller than me. It's the dragon bone smasher. It's really useful for smashing dragon bones, but it works pretty well to smash other bones too. Happy addicts sometimes get their lives together and stop buying your crank. That's not good for business. Yeah, sounds about right. All I know is that on my end, it just makes me, like, I was enjoying the Lost Sector grind. Like, I liked the fact that I felt like I was getting a lot of rewards. It made it feel like even if I was not able to specify what exact exotic I wanted, it's like, okay, at least I can specify the specific gear piece I'm looking, or the slot that I'm looking for. So maybe there's like 7 different things in the Titan leg slot, but sooner or later I'll probably get a good Dune Marchers if I keep this up. And then for whatever reason, the drop rates are much different, and immediately it goes from feeling like, yeah, this is a fight I'm willing to overcome, to, okay, well, I just don't have something that I can do on a daily basis in Destiny anymore. I'm talking about Lost Sectors. Grandmaster Nightfalls are pretty rewarding. That said, they take so long that I still don't want to, like, I don't even want to fuck with them either, outside of, double drop weeks. Double drop weeks are still pretty worthwhile. If I had to guess, I definitely would default to the idea that it is account based, and they saw that we were, or like they'd say, okay, you've done this activity a lot, so now we're gonna stop making it as rewarding. That would be definitely my go-to, because I've experienced that in other areas of Destiny, so it would not surprise me at all if they applied it there. Chad, I'm hungry. What do I order for food? Also, in case you guys haven't noticed, I am currently not on Destiny. This is actually it's a different game. There are, in fact, some other games out there. I have personally discovered 2 or 3. Thanks for still being here. Oh, there's the key. See, I've been struggling with this because I couldn't find the goddamn. I couldn't figure out where to go on floor 4 because there's this hole in the ground right here, and I was like, but there's nowhere I can go other than that hole. Turns out there's a key. How about that? We're in business. You had a French dip? Nice. That sounds good. Taco Bell? I was thinking about Taco Bell, actually. I was considering that. Might have to. Account-based, or they stealth nerfed it, or looked at numbers and saw 1280, 1250 were the same and lowered 1250. Dude, but that wouldn't even... Smacked. BAM! Good camera angles. Like, that doesn't satisfactorily explain... Okay. Some aspects of it to me, because I was doing the 1280 with my Warlock when I got fucked. I don't know what I was doing on my Titan. I think the Titan was 1250, but yeah. I love this weapon. Apparently it's actually really, really good too. Like, hopefully not so good that it trivializes the game, but gosh, I'm really amused by it. Might you recommend chicken puttanesca for a pleasing meal? That sounds slightly expensive though. Put your ass down. Get out of here. Goodness. Stop it, all of you guys. Weirding me out. Why has this guy got his butt up? I probably knocked him into the wall, actually. That would make sense. What's crazy is, even if you're getting a 1/3 drop chance, 4 drops in a row is still only a 1.23% chance. If the drop rate were 50%, it'd be a 6% chance of getting 4 in a row.
I love you too.
Yeah, I mean, those drop rates, like the higher you assume the drop rate is, the 4 in a row starts seeming less and less crazy. Like a 1 in 6 chance getting 4 in a row isn't that bad. And we're thinking right now that it's probably like a 1 in 5 or 1 in 4 chance. So 4 in a row isn't that crazy. But what starts being crazy there is the fact that it was like 3 in a row, 4 in a row one time, and then immediately afterwards, 16 not in a row. You know, like that's the part that gets weird there. DCI Riku, thanks for getting us up to Pete Kron. Appreciate it, DCI Riku. Okay, I could swear there are more gates to open, but if that was really the only one, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. Because the 4th floor is looking real skimpy on things to actually look at. Those of you who haven't seen Demon Souls, pretty sick game. Gonna go ahead and throw that out there. It's in the same ballpark as Dark Souls, but some of the world design, in my opinion, is actually a lot cooler. Caveat being, it is a overall very different game, so it plays not a whole lot like Derpstiny. Wait, does he know I'm here? Fuck you, man. Don't look at me like that. Those hungry eyes. But even to get a 6% chance to happen multiple times just seems wild. It makes me think the drop rate just wildly fluctuate within a play session, unless there is some other variable, like a timer at play. Yeah, like, I mean, I could buy that too. Like, it is definitely possible that there could be something going on that's not, like, explicitly it's just worse now. It was just better then. You're free! I freed you! Oh my. You are not looking good. But I can't look away. In fact, I'm literally just gonna pull a telescope out right in front of your face and just stare. Because that's like not the rudest thing ever. I mean, at least they stayed away from all of your body except your face. I mean, your hair looks fine. Although that probably would be wildly uncomfortable.
You're still intact. Oh, dear me, I shouldn't pry. Oh, perhaps you'd like something from my collection. I've known better days. I was once the wife of nobility, and I have some nice things to show for it.
That is some fine-ass voice acting, chat. So we got the Ring of Avarice. Obtain more souls when slaying enemies. That's 50,000 souls, so paying that off would take a while. Does not pay for itself easily. Bright Water, Black Bolt, Buckler, Wooden Catalyst, Rapier, Moonlight Stone Shard? Oh, I don't need anything you've got. What do you have to say?
Before, there were many others trapped here, but they were driven mad and ventured above of their own volition. Redemption. There exists no such thing. The Queen banished that depraved old man from the land.
I don't like the fact that your forehead
In
moves.
strange golden
That open wound
garb
concerns
with
me.
Foul demons in tow. They pillaged Great Latria, land of the learned, and shut us away in this prison. Since then, they've been feeding off our souls, telling us over and over that if we go above, we will be granted redemption. I know the truth. The church goddess may die, but never for long. We are trapped below forever. Redemption.
All right, then. Kind of a nice place she's got. I mean, like, as far as the prison cells are concerned, oh my god, she has a bed and books? Not bad. Like, as far as these cells are concerned, that's a good one. I'd live in that prison cell. Ring-a-ding-a-ling, ring-a-ding-ding, ring-a-ding-a-ling. Step away from the door, sir. I'm coming in. Everybody, hands on the walls. Okay, see this guy right here. This is why. Oh, two of them. Oh. This is why I don't trust you assholes. Oh, okay, hold up. Give me like 2 seconds here. I want to get my health back. All right. Now, what are you gonna do alone, buddy? What are you doing, man? This guy runs around like a crazy person. Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Stop! Hopefully he learned a valuable lesson. That's not where I wanted to aim at all.